Oh, where's the camera? Let's find it, shall we? There it is. Hello. And welcome to my stream. My stream of power. The power of Grayskull, if you will. Not really. I had a toy sword. It broke. I don't know what happened. Perhaps the child played with it too aggressively. Yeah, you're mounted to the desk. Can you tell? Ow. Anyway. Welcome to another fun-packed day of filming more Multimedia Chronicles episodes. You may see I have a few more things here, which you can't really see. Let me just move this shirt, move these things over, and you can kind of see that there's some stuff here. Stack. This is 1, 2, 3 updates. Actually 4. There's a fourth one here. It's this is all comic book related stuff. So I got it divided into Marvel, DC, purely by coincidence, 4 items of each, so maintaining the balance of the universe, and then 4 other things that are not Marvel or DC. And 2 of them are not even technically based on a comic book. They're more inspired by comic books. So, we'll see. Wow, lost 2 people already. I'm sorry, was my intro not engaging enough? I'll try harder. I'm very sorry. Anyway. Yes. I'm debating if I want to make coffee. I might make coffee. I might also make some meaty pasta. I had some this morning. There's a few left. Thing is, we have a little bit of money coming from the weekend so far, so it's enough to get a few things. We're waiting for the big Twitch payout from April, which should be coming either tomorrow or Tuesday. Might even come tonight. I don't know. We'll see. That'd be nice. I could just get it moving and have it in the bank for tomorrow. Yes, I did indeed. Good eye. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I mean, I've seen the movie before many, many times, but I have not watched the Blu-ray yet. I see it does have some extras, which I'm guessing are probably carryovers from the DVD, but yeah, I love Popeye. I actually really liked this movie a lot as a kid. I know it didn't do very well in theaters, didn't get very good reviews, but I thought it was great. You know, as far as like doing a live-action Popeye, I mean, I thought they did a great job. And I have a book, actually. I might pull it out for the update on this, actually, now that I think about it. I have a book. It's like a paperback book, all about the making of it. And it's thick. It's huge, full of photos and tons of behind-the-scenes info. I don't think I ever sat down and read the whole thing cover to cover, but I think over the years I've basically read the whole thing. I remember being quite impressed by just how much detail they put into the creation of Sweet Haven and the sets and everything that they built, a lot of which was on location. They actually built Sweet Haven. It was really impressive. But, yeah, I don't know why it didn't do well. I mean, I thought, like, as far as a live-action Olive Oyl, you couldn't do any better than Shelley Duvall. I mean, she just was that character, you know, very much in her prime at that point. And Robin Williams was terrific, you know, great you know, he does all the Popeye mannerisms and voices and everything, and even when singing. So yeah, I love Popeye. I think it's a great, it's a fun one. Directed by Robert Altman too. Like, he was like a big director back then. Did a lot of sort of Americana type movies, and I'm trying to remember. Did he also do Star Trek motion picture? I think he did. Star Trek, the first Star Trek movie, and lots of other stuff too. But yeah. I got a lot of good stuff. We're slowly working our way through the updates. We did some covered the rest of the action movie updates yesterday, so that was fun. Did some had some ninja movies and a whole bunch of Chuck Norris movies. We finished that one up. We got all the Rambo movies and stuff like that. And hello, Andy Kishore, over on the YouTubes. I did see I was just in the middle of a ramble, so it's all right. Thank you for the heads up there, Television World guy. Let me just see. I need to close down my backup so that it doesn't chew up all our bandwidth here. There we go. Whoops. Where are we going here? And I should put the subtitles on YouTube. Or, sorry, thingy. There we go. You should have subtitles on Twitch now. It's good getting... I'm glad I made a bookmark for that. Otherwise, I'm sure I would have kept forgetting and not bothering. But, you know, I think accessibility is important. It's funny, like, I find even, like, I'll use subtitles when I watch streaming shows and stuff, just because sometimes you don't quite hear what they say or whatever. I don't know. I've just kind of gotten used to it. So, but they are soft subs, so you will only see them on Twitch. And, yeah, and then on YouTube, I don't know if there's a way to get them on YouTube. I know YouTube has like the real-time closed captioning, but I don't know if it allows me to do that during lives. Let me take a look here. Yeah, it says that closed captions are unavailable, which is annoying. You'd think they'd be able to do it. And greetings, JL. Back again. Come on in. Currently doing a Ben 10 rewatch. Yeah, you and a lot of people, I think. Did you get the Blu-ray set, I'm assuming? I know a lot of people grabbed the Blu-ray set, or not the Blu-ray, the DVD set that came out. Let me just see. Let me just check the settings here. I'll see if maybe there's a setting where I can turn it on. No, this one. Okay. Just seeing. No. Everything is on. Customization. Live reaction, slow mode, redirect. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. So I guess if I pre-scheduled the stream, I can have a trailer for it. That's kind of neat. And you can do what they call a redirect, or after the stream ends, it'll redirect to something else, I guess? I don't even know. At a live stream or premiere for people to watch after yours ends. Huh, interesting. Yeah, so anyway, I don't see any options here for closed captions. Well, that's annoying. Come on, YouTube. Get on that shit. Your video... Oh, subtitles. Your video is currently processing. Please check. Yeah, they gotta really find a way to do this live. I mean, I can have the captions burned in on the video, but then they'll always be there, whether you want them or not. I kind of prefer them to be soft subs rather than hard subs. That way you can turn them on and off Like you have control. You know, the viewer. Hello, Razor Wire Reviews. You are also a. So, yeah. Anyway, I wanted to say thank you, by the way, Luke, for all those Last Action Hero spoilers. You know, that movie that I haven't seen in like 30 years and have effectively forgotten everything about, and was looking forward to going in fresh and having it be all new to me all over again. But then you told me every single funny part in the entire movie, so I guess I'll just wait another 30 years. I, unlike you, have not seen it 5,000 times and memorized every line of dialogue. I've seen it, I think, once, maybe twice, on VHS in 1993. So, yes. But yeah, anyway, if you like that sort of thing, maybe give Jake Speed a look. I think you might get a giggle or two out of it. So Jake Speed was one that I watched a bunch of times when I was a kid. I really enjoyed it. But, yeah, anyway, what's done is done. I appreciate your passion and excitement. It's nice to know at least someone likes that movie. By the way, don't go searching for that. That was like our conversation earlier. But I get it. It's like one of your favorite movies, and you just you get excited, you know. Just a touch of the tism, getting the. I mean, Lord knows I ramble about everything, so I get it. You get excited. You just can't help yourself. You just get stuck in that mode. But anyway, that's all right. No real harm done. I wasn't overly concerned about that. I just like giving you a hard time. You could have just... No, don't say stopped listening to the voice note. You know that's not possible. No, that's not even a thing. Because I had to keep listening because you might have said something else after that part. But as it turned out, you didn't. That was the end of it. But... So, I don't know. Whatever. It does not come out till May. Oh, the DVD set? Really? What are you talking about? Little Retro Rocker has it. He got replacement cases for it because the cases were shit. How does he have it in May, or now, if it doesn't come out until May? And greetings, Adrian James. On Amazon, it says, well, he has it. He showed pictures of it on the Discord. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I guess I was being emotionally abusive because someone blocked me also. What? Who the fuck would block you? You're the most, harmless person on the face of the earth. I mean, I could have gone on all day. I talked about 4 moments out of 100. I think it was a little more than 4, but yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, it's one of those movies I basically have allow it to re-whet your appetite. Oh, my appetite is plenty whetted. Yeah, I was... it's one of those movies I kind of just have a sense memory of. I remember enjoying it. I remember a couple of moments that just sort of stuck in my memory, and just, enough to know that, yes, this is something I would like to have in my collection. In fact, have wanted to get in my collection for a long time. I was eyeballing that Mill Creek Blu-ray for a while, and then I don't think I even knew it was on 4K when I was searching. It's oh yeah, Last Action Hero. I should look for that. And I expected to find the Mill Creek Blu-ray, which I did, but then I saw there was also a 4K. So I was like, well, let's get the 4K then. Then I will never have to buy it again. Maybe the UK got it first. I don't know. Unless I'm thinking of something else and I'm just talking out of my ass. Now I have to check. Hold on. It's probably in pickups. Let's all find out together, shall we? Let's see. I think it's in pickups. Let's scroll up a ways. Oh, it's the movies. Never mind. Because, yeah, I guess, yeah, never mind. I should not have doubted you, because of course you would know. So, yeah, he got the movies. It's the 2 animated ones. What is it? It's like a 2D animated, 3D animated, and the 2 live-action ones. So, yeah, it was a 4-pack of the movies. And then he replaced the case with like a proper one of the flipper tray. Because they were stacked. They were stacked! Ugh! That makes more sense. So now when the complete series comes out, he'll have the 4 movies as well. So there we go. Alright, I sit corrected. My apologies. But you're still wrong. Because I just can never be wrong about anything ever. So, somehow, I'm right and you're wrong. Not really. I concede defeat. Anyway. I've been watching Love on the Spectrum. I love Connor. He's just such a fucking legend. And it looks like he may have finally found love, at least where I am in the season. Maybe it all falls apart by the end of the season, who knows. But at the moment, things are going well, and he's happy, and I'm happy for him. Because he's a cool guy and deserves happiness. What is it? Oh, hi, Kralatin, right on time. He says, even if a character has a move called Beat Goku, that motherfucker still is not beating Goku, is what you sound like. Thank you. Yes, quite. Indeed. Who would win in a fight, Goku or an ant? Well, the ant, obviously. He could just climb into Goku's pee hole and start chewing. Dead. And in excruciating pain. Duh. Goku never kisses his wife. Well, maybe they have an asexual romance. Such things do exist. You just enjoy the company of the other person and, you know, the more sort of tangible benefits of being in a relationship and, having a partner. But you don't necessarily want to fuck them. How was Gohan born then? Immaculate conception. The Ant-Man Thanos argument. Yeah, just crawl in his butthole and expand. Yes. There was a moment like that in Invincible, where a character sort of, I think, phased into a big, muscular, powerful character with the intent of doing something like that. And they re-solidified or expanded inside the person, but the guy was so muscular and so powerful, he just, like, tensed up all his muscles and crushed the person inside him. Like, ugh! Not how I was expecting that to go. Oh my god, that's horrifying. So, yeah. I think they somehow survived, though. Just, in traction for months. But I like how they kind of, in a sideways fashion, addressed the Ant-Man thing. It's like, yeah, but it might not work. It might have, like, both Thanos and Ant-Man are kind of evergreen characters at this point in the Marvel Universe. I can't really see that working without grievous injury to Ant-Man in some way, or, you know, just the mighty power of Thanos' sphincter crushing Ant-Man like an insect. Oh, well, there you go. I have not seen What If, so they did address that in some way. So it seems like everyone has addressed it in some way, but just without actual Ant-Man and Thanos being involved. Ant Kink, we're classy here. Yeah, I know. What's the other? I think that's my fault. I started that ball rolling. Anyway. Plot armor or some shit. Well, I mean, it was a cool character. I didn't want to see her die, so I'm glad that she didn't. Thanos would not survive more than 3 F5s. What, an F5 hurricane? 3 of them? In his anus? No, it's a finisher. Oh, I see. Oh, a Brock Lesnar. I see your wrestling things. Got you. Got it. F5 just shove some hurricanes up his ass. Why is everyone so fixated on shoving things up Thanos' ass? Like that's the only way you could possibly beat him was by just rectally violating him in some way. Why? Why is that the only solution anybody has? Well, if you stuck this up his butt, that could kill him. But then if you stuck this up his butt, that might work too. Yeah. Why don't we just go back in time and kill baby Thanos? Well, because then Thanos would not have existed to threaten the universe in the first place. Paradox. So, you can't do that. You cannot change what has gone before. You can only observe. Or you can go back and change what has gone before, and then you just live in a different timeline where whatever they did didn't happen. So you can't go back into the same timeline and change things because that's already played out. But you can go back, make a change, and then that will create an offshoot timeline. That sort of idea. Oh god. Ant-Man finishers in Mortal Kombat would be tight. Yes. Indeed. That was an Endgame line from Rhodes. Oh, right. That movie that, you know, I've totally seen hundreds of times and have memorized every line of. Still haven't seen it. You know I haven't seen it. You know this. The whole time travel thing, I still don't understand. What don't you understand about it? Dude, you watch Back to the Future all the time. How do you not understand time travel? Doc Brown lays it all out. Right in the middle of Back to the Future 2 on the blackboard. Lays it all out. That's how time travel works. So, you know. This is different than Back to the Future. Well, yeah, it goes more into the quantum theory where every decision creates a new reality, essentially a new timeline. That's a little different than just straight up time travel. Straight up time travel implies going back and forth within the same timeline. So if you go into the past, you can't change things, but if you do, you create a new reality. So if you go past that point, then you're living in that new version of the future, not the one that you came from. So you have to go back before that change was made, prevent the change from being made, so that the reality you came from still exists. See, it's easy. It's not complicated. So if you want to know how... This is why you should watch more Doctor Who, dude. You should watch all of Doctor Who. All of it. Then you'll understand how time travel works. Kind of. Or be even more confused. But you'd have a lot of fun on the journey. MCU time travel always made more... Well, MCU time travel is kind of about the alternate realities idea, that every decision creates a new reality. So, there's just infinite numbers of timelines for every decision that everyone has ever made ever. So... Or we've never actually time traveled. You don't know that. So we don't officially know. Or it could be, as I said, you can go back into the past, but only as an observer. People in the past can't see you because you never existed there. Or, the other theory is you can only go back as far as you have lived, and you will de-age if you go back. So if you go back too far, you won't exist. So, ever see the movie Click? No. That's not time travel. Isn't that the one where Adam Sandler has a remote control for Drew Barrymore? Wow. There's every incel's dream right there. A woman they can control with a remote. That's probably why I didn't see it, because I just found the core concept to be really icky. Also, not a fan of Adam Sandler. Oh, it fast forwards his life. I see. Yeah, wasn't it Drew Barrymore in that as the girlfriend? I don't know. I don't really care either. Like I said, I'm not a big Adam Sandler fan. So as I heard, time travel technically is possible if you travel around the sun at a certain speed like Superman did, but don't take my word for that. Star Trek. They've done that in Star Trek many times. Oh, that was 50 First Dates, right? Sorry. No, I'm getting my Adam Sandler vehicle movies mixed up. So this is another Adam Sandler remote control movie? You saw it on an airplane? Cool. Or on Airplane, like the movie. Like you opened up the DVD case for Airplane and Click was in it. So you just watched that instead. Literally watched it on Airplane. Henry Winkler, eh? Hey! The Fonz himself. Christopher Walken. You say Christopher Wilkins? Hey, Mr. Wilkins! Yeah. Christopher Wilkins. It's like, Bill Willis, the star of Die Hard. Good old Bill Willis. Yes, the guy from Batman Returns, because that's the big notable movie in Christopher Walken's career. But sure, we'll go with that. No, Click has the remote control that traverses time. 50 First Dates is when Drew Barrymore has short-term memory, so every date with her is like a new experience for her. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Gotcha. Yeah. Clearly, I got those two movies cross-wired in my brain. But I mean, it's still icky because, you know, it's Adam Sandler. And his name, get this, is Morty. I see. I think that name carried less of a stigma before Rick and Morty came out, but, you know. That reminds me, I had a French teacher who somehow thought Billy Crystal played the Joker. That would be some interesting casting. I struggle to think how someone could mistake Jack Nicholson for Billy Crystal. Yeah, that's as long as he does the "you look marvelous" line at some point, you know, I'm down. Good old Billy Crystal. There's one of his movies I've always wanted to see, but I never got around to it, called Mr. Saturday Night. And it was about this fictitious, you know, comedian, celebrity, kind of a Milton Berle type. And it was like his life story, but, you know, so a lot of like sort of sly winks to old Hollywood and television and stuff like that. But yeah, Billy Crystal played the main guy at all stages of his life. Alright, I just sent a deeply apologetic addendum before. Oh god, I wasn't even going to mention it, but you know, I clearly had to because it's me. Oh god, and I definitely don't ruin anything else. Oh no, so don't listen to that voice note at all. Got it. But seriously, dude, I appreciate that, and no real harm done. It was at least partly in jest, so yeah, I get it. It's one of your faves, and you just can't resist. I know how it goes. I've had to really resist saying all my favorite bits of the Transformers movie to you, so, you know, that's it. Yes, Luke spoiled something. Again. Like he did for Vermin? What did he spoil for Vermin? I have no recollection of this. I don't even remember. I wasn't gonna say anything he says. Okay. Something. It was like 2 years ago. Well, if you find out, let us know. This is why we need more group viewings. So let's get into it publicly. Yes. Correct. It was fresh in my mind. It was... I literally just listened to it right before going live, and then you popped into the chat, so I was just like, thanks for spoiling that for me, you jerk! I mean, hello, Luke. Hey, Mad TV! How's it going, dude?
Matt TV donated $5.
This is why we need more group viewings of movies. Quick, watch this before someone spoils it. Yes. I love Discord log scavenger hunts. Ah, yes. Those can be fun. Finally saw the first Sonic movie. I need to get on that. I have the first two. Very lovely 4K Steelbook editions, too, that Frank sent me. He already said he's going to send me the third one as well. So it's like I never have to buy anything Sonic because Frank just sends it all to me. Scully! How's it going? Isn't this a little late for you? It's 10:34 p.m. Shouldn't you be going to bed, young lady? Unless, you know, you got nothing going on tomorrow and are able to stay up late. I mean, that'd be cool. If someone could send me Dexter's Laboratory. Dude, you are filthy stinking rich. You can buy your own DVDs. Technically, I'm in bed. Okay, well, there you go. Excellent. Just let the soothing sounds of my voice lull you to sleep. Mulch. What? Is it not working again? Hold on. Hold on. It was being weird earlier too. Like usually it lets me pin the donation link from within Streamlabs. But it did not. Oh, are we logged out again for no reason whatsoever? Let's try that again. Come on. Club. Alright, try it again. Or I guess I can do it. But I don't wanna. You do it. As soon as you typed that, this came up. I'll give you a solid 7. What the fucking fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna toggle it. Wait a minute. On. There we go. Okay. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay. So stupid and random. Can you just never turn off? Ever? Thank you. That's why you got a 7. Streamlabs. Laboratory. Assuming you all know the story behind the late changes made to the Sonic model before release, what do you think about the new Shrek and Donkey models? Enough outrage for DreamWorks to remodel? Okay, here's the thing. And I see this all the time. When that trailer came out for Sonic, the movie was not finished. The CG you saw in the trailer is literally all of the CG that they had done up to that point. They didn't go back and redo the whole fucking movie. This is a common misconception that I see constantly. All the outrage did was prompt them to rethink the model design. So then when they actually went to do all the animation, they used the new model. And there you go. But the only animation that existed was what you saw in that trailer. That's it. That's all of Ugly Sonic that ever existed. So I feel the need to reiterate that every time the subject comes up, because people seem to think that it was the internet outrage and we have the power and we made them change the whole movie. No, you did not. You did not. And also restore the Snyderverse is never happening. And release the Snyder Cut did not make the Justice League cut appear. It may have swayed the decision slightly, but that was entirely Warner looking for cheap content to promote HBO Max at the time, and it only cost them about $10 million to throw that together. Big high-profile thing to put on the streaming service. That's it. Release the Snyder Cut had little to nothing to do with that. As for the new Shrek and Donkey models, I don't even know. Like, I heard there was some outrage about it. I looked. I didn't see anything really. Let me look. Shrek model. When I look at Shrek, I don't even see a conscious century. Reviewing for various technical reasons, things getting given a 4K detailing rigging along the way. Yeah, hold on. Okay. Not really seeing a big problem there, honestly. The eyes are a little closer together. The nose is a little bigger. I mean, animation has evolved in the 24 years since the original. You can't expect it to look exactly the same as it did in 2001. We have video games that look like 2001 Shrek now, you know? So, I mean, I don't know. What about Donkey? Yeah, Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong's gone through a lot of revisions over the years. Like, I really don't see a problem with this. I think it looks good. So, I don't know. What's the issue people are having with it? Oh, that's just some kind of fan thing. Just get out of there. Yeah. Very gentle redesign. Yeah, I really don't see it as... That is not like ugly Sonic level by any stretch. It's just got a little more detail. I mean, look. This is the original. Look how basic those textures are. And look at that. Oh, look. Actual hair. And, like, skin. Like, I don't see a problem here. Aww. What about Donkey? Is this the new Donkey? I don't know if this is the new Donkey. I don't even remember. Give me a side-by-side. Making it look god-awful is what they did to Fiona! Donkey also looks like he has bad hair plugs. Okay, the first image is the new Fiona. The others are her old model. I include an artist fix attempt. Oh, I hate it when fans do that shit. Okay. I don't know. So what's the problem? We can't see your teeth clearly enough? I mean, I'm sure you do in other shots. Okay. Okay. Like, I don't know why people are so attached to the old models. They're outdated. They're, like, ancient. As long as they still look, you know. There we go. So we got old Donkey, old Shrek. New Donkey, new Shrek. Yeah, not seeing a problem here, folks. Fans are really getting too fucking picky, to be perfectly honest, and I'm really getting tired of it. I think it looks fine. So, oh, sorry, 30 million, but still peanuts in Warner's pocket. But and they told Zag not to shoot any additional footage, but he did anyway, and it blew to 70 million. Yeah, I mean, so still peanuts. Mad's message above. Where was it? Oh shit, big message. Okay, not to bring the mood down, but life's been pretty hell and shitty the past couple weeks. Oh jeez, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm in the middle of a custody battle. Fucking hell. Family court is the worst. The worst. The mother has ran off and abandoned ship. Oh my god. Won't go into detail. Anxiety birds haven't crept back in onto my window sill, just trying to keep going and get through the storm. Yeah, hang in there, dude. I know, like, I've been through the family court shit with my ex, with Rose, and I mean, it all worked out great, as you know. I mean, Rose has been living with me full-time for a number of years now, and she's doing great. She's so happy and so healthy and just, you know, doing so much better than she was when she was, you know, mostly with her mother. I know the whole process can feel like, the world is against you. But yeah, I mean, all I can say is, keep on keeping on. Do what you've been doing. Hang in there. Things will get better in some way. So as a goddess translates lesbians regarding Shrek says, to be honest, the original model was ugly, but I always thought the CGI itself was better. They corrected me about the budget with the Snyder Cut. But yeah, but the point was, it wasn't the fucking hashtag that prompted them to drop, $70 million on... Yeah, no. The fans are insane if they think they had anything to do with that. To be honest, the original... Yeah, blah, 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 blah. The only difference is the Shrek characters look older. Donkey has a different hairstyle. Big deal. What? Right? Like, what? I'm not seeing what the problem is here. We can't just have new things. It has to be nitpicked to a fucking insane degree. Well, yeah, and there's the sense of entitlement is just ballooned to ridiculous proportions, and I hate that shit. Dom DeLuise was in Dexter's Lab, really? That's awesome. What was it? Christopher Walken? Who was in the Chip and Dale movie, Scully? Because Shrek is getting popular again, and the last one was fine. Why make another? Oh yeah, because Shrek is getting popular again, and DreamWorks wants that cash grab. Yeah, you keep forgetting, JL. The movies are about money. It is a money-making industry. It is all about money. The reason is because money. For a TV show like Dragon Riders or How to Train Your Dragon, yeah. How to Train Your Dragon was great. The show, Rose watched every episode of that. She loved it. Well, there you go. And Carlatin says, because the latest Puss in Boots movie was great. Those I haven't seen. I actually haven't seen any of the Puss in Boots stuff. I need to... I love the character, and Antonio Banderas is hilarious as that character. But I've only seen the character in the movies. I haven't seen them in I haven't seen the actual standalone movies. Shrek 5 has actually been in the works for over a decade at this point. Puss in Boots 2 was the catalyst for this, and also a Donkey spin-off. Well, there you go. I mean, that's kind of just always been Shrek, though. It's always expanded beyond just the core movies. They had, a lot of TV specials, and, there was, a Halloween special, and other stuff, so... Dom DeLuise is in An American Tail as well. Yeah. You know what? Actually, speaking of old cartoons that, we remember as kids, The Secret of Nim. He played the seagull character in The Secret of Nim, who loved string and was trying to find love. But yeah, he was great in that. I always loved Dom DeLuise. Yeah, Mad says, yep, courts twist my arm and squeeze every penny over paperwork. It doesn't help to get paperwork done when half the time no one knows where the mother is. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Hard to lie and explain to the kid what's going on when it's adult problems right now. Mother's grandparents are evil. I just hope my daughter thanks me one day for my sacrifices. Well, don't do it for the daughter's gratitude. Do it because it's the right thing to do for your daughter. Remember the lesson of the Thundercats. Don't do it for thanks. Do it because it's the right thing to do. But I know you're just being somewhat facetious about it. But I get it. Yeah. He was in everything in American Tail related, including all 4 movies. He was also in the sequel to The Secret of Nim. Oh, nice. That must have been something he did quite late in his career, because I still haven't seen the second one. That one focuses on more on Timmy. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Wolf of the North says Shrek Super Slam on GameCube was actually a really great couch co-op brawler back in the day. Nice. Secret of Nim sequel is not that great. Well, I fully expect it wouldn't be that great. Because, I mean, the original was Don Bluth. I think it was the first film he did with his own studio. And it was awesome. I loved how dark it was and just how gorgeous the animation was. It definitely felt like a cash grab. They made Martin the villain. Well, yeah, all those sequels are cash grabs, dude. Direct to video, cash grabs. All those fucking Disney sequels to classic movies. See, now they're doing live action remakes. A few years back, they were doing animated sequels, direct to video, and most of them suck. And were completely unnecessary. So, you can't beat the originals, especially when the originals are, you know, up here, like as legitimate classics, you know. So, yes, and Patrick, PV Productions, thirds that, says, by the way, Family Court sucks. I have been through it myself. Yes. Yeah, it was 9 months of hell for me, in which I was not able to see my daughter at all. So that was awful. I missed like the twilight of her childhood years, you know. But I've got to see her in her, you know, teenage and young woman years, you know, blossoming and growing and becoming this, you know, wonderful, strong, independent young lady. Love Don DeLuise. I do want to see more of his movies. Yeah, ones I highly recommend. The Cannonball Run movies that he did with Burt Reynolds. So funny. Especially for the bloopers at the end, where you get to see just how much fun they had making those movies, which is great. Yeah, definitely the right thing to do. Just been mentally and physically exhausted. Oh, fuck yeah. I know, dude. I know. You can go back and watch the streams from 2018. You want to see how much it was just destroying me. They're still weeks before the big hearing. Yeah, I know. A new Secret of Nim TV show is coming out. Interesting. Very cool. I might give that a look-see. Although it's really all about the original for me. That's the one I grew up in. Grew up watching. I remember seeing it at a friend's house, and his dad had the I guess a stereo VCR, and he put the sound through the stereo. It was the first time I ever heard of someone hooking up their VCR to a stereo, and I remembered many years later and hooked up my own VCR to my stereo and never regretted it. So, yeah, it was an All Dogs Go to Heaven with Burt Reynolds. Yeah, A Troll in Central Park, Oliver and Company. Oh, he did a lot. Like, he did a lot of voice work for sure. He was a favorite. He also loved to cook. He did a lot of like cooking stuff as well. I put out a few cookbooks, I think. Yeah, I think so. I think so too, Wolf. Says the fact you have a great relationship with your daughter today says it all, man. Yeah. It definitely all worked out in the end, but holy shit, it was quite a road for both of us to get here, you know. Helping the original Secret of Nim, Justin and Mr. Brisby, I think you mean Ms. Brisby, would end up together. Yeah, kind of surprised they didn't, honestly, but yeah, that's okay. And greetings, Devin. Mrs. Brisby. Mrs. Briz. The first episode of the new season of The Last of Us. Alright, don't say anything, I haven't watched it yet. I still gotta watch the first episode. There's too much stuff coming out all at once. I'm trying to get caught up on. I'm in the middle of watching Black Mirror. I'm finishing up season 3 of Love on the Spectrum. We got new Doctor Who just started. Last of Us just started. So, yeah. You made a joke about him picking on his cooking. What's this, man? I haven't turned on my Xbox in weeks now. Yep, I get that. I get that. When you're under that kind of stress, like that level of stress, it's hard to find solace even in the things that you normally enjoy. I didn't buy a lot of movies during that period. I also didn't watch a lot of movies during that period. And then, things got better for a little while. And then it was just loss after loss after loss. And again, just couldn't find the joy in the things I normally enjoy. But, now we're... Oh, was that in your audition of the 5 Awesome Studs? I might actually have that video somewhere, because I archived all the 5 Awesome Studs stuff. At least everything I could get my hands on. I do have pretty much a complete archive of the original channel. Oh, Polite Mediocrity. Oh, that was the one where it was just all left up to me. Which was really put me on the spot. I felt so uncomfortable doing that. So I just went with whichever one I thought was the funniest. And honestly, I thought Polite Mediocrity just had the funniest video, so that was the one I went with. But then the next time, we did the whole Survivor competition, which I thought was a lot more fair, and we left it up to the viewers to vote and stuff like that. So that worked out a lot better, I think. And everybody had fun with it, too, because it was like, it was our own little reality TV show for a bit there, It was great. So as I haven't turned on my Xbox in weeks, and all I do is work, come home, and care for the little one, and then pass out, either in her bedroom, on her bedroom floor, or the couch. Catch up with YouTube or recorded shows. The desire has been extremely hindered. I'm hoping to load up one of these streams. Yeah, for sure. Well, if we get back to some Fortnite sometime soon, you're always welcome to join us, dude. Hit the stress relief. Did I ever give Terracopy a try? Talking about file archiving made me think of it. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. I tend to just do all the archiving myself and organize things myself. I know where everything is. I know how to find things. I know how I file, like the kind of file names I use, so I know what to look for if I'm looking for something. I don't know. I've got a system that just makes sense to me. I did have a few apps that let me, rename files en masse, and that's fine. But I don't know. I guess I just kind of like the hands-on approach of doing all that stuff myself. So I did some voices and some comedy. However, I was limited at the time because I had dial-up, and it was a real pain to upload a video on those days. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I remember, and like your camera wasn't the greatest back then either, I remember. But, that's it. You work with what you have, and then, you improve it over time or whatever. But, didn't get broadband until June. I love how you remember the specific date. Obviously a big moment when you got broadband. I didn't get broadband until June 25th of 2009, the day Michael Jackson died. So a lot of reasons to remember that date. Yeah. Crazy. Okay. I just got a message from Luke. He said the voice note has been marked as SFS, meaning safe for stream. So he doesn't go into too much personal stuff, I guess. So let's give it a listen here. You get a little taste of... This is more or less how Luke and I communicate on a regular basis. We just send voice notes to each other. I actually record mine offline and then upload them to Facebook. So I actually have an archive of all of mine. Maybe at some point I'll go through them and I'll pull out some pieces of just, not the personal stuff obviously, but, you know, talking about movies. So this is, I'm guessing, his response to me laying into him about spoiling Last Action Hero for me. So here we go. Listen to this.
Well then, someone's in a bit of a mood because I spoiled the entirety of Last Action Hero for you. As I said, you know, to be fair, it was just 3 or 4 moments out of hundreds of great moments in the film. You're like, I think it was a bit more than 3 or 4 moments. Oh, was it? Well, let's break it down. We gotta get into it before I go to bed. Number one, I quoted a few things. I don't think those count as like spoilers or moments from the film that I've spoiled, so we'll leave those off the table.
If they're quotable lines, yeah, they do.
Arnold goes into the real world and he shoots at the car and he's confused why they don't blow up. That's a very funny moment. We'll count that. There's also the scene in the alleyway where he plays chicken. Doesn't realize because he's not in the movie anymore that he's just going to crash straight into the car. You can kind of call that 2 different moments, but it's kind of part of the same scene. But if you want to be picky about it, we'll call that 2 moments. What else is there? See, I'm struggling to remember what I really spoiled. Okay, there's the whole, mentioning the cameos by Robert Patrick. Is it Robert Patrick? Is it Robert Patrick?
Yes, Robert Patrick. Robert Patrick.
Jason Patrick. Yeah,
No.
Edward Patrick. Patrick Furlong. No, wait.
Robert Patrick. Oh my God.
Patrick. Yes. Okay. And Sharon Stone. We'll call that like an Easter egg cameo spoiler. So that's 3
and 4.
Maybe 4, right?
That's 4.
I didn't reveal some of the other cameos. I did drop the Ian McKellen one. We'll call that 5 to be generous. So 5 measly little stinking things.
No. And all the big moments with the main villain, played by Charles Dance. Like, oh my God.
Little quotes. But I get it. It's fine. I'm not gonna.
There was so much more than just those 4.
Anything else about the film? Okay, we get it. I mean, in all seriousness, if I'd known you hadn't seen it in 30 years, I probably wouldn't have gone so buck wild reminiscing about the film.
It's one of his favorite movies from his childhood favorites.
I will not talk about the scene where he goes back to his apartment and he just casually shoots the closet and the kid's like, what are you doing? He opens the closet and just a henchman just slumps out dead. There was a bad guy in there. There's always a bad guy in there. I won't talk about, the sequence.
Dude! Stop!
Another great moment. Spoiled. Ruined. Desecrated. Tarnished.
He's just on a rampage here. Sullied. Feels good to be so bad.
Talk about the fact that Jack Slater in the movie Jack Slater 4 inside the movie Last Action Hero.
I could just hit pause. But no, I have to hear the rest of it.
His second cousin gets brutally murdered. And then he says, you just killed my favorite second cousin. That's a big mistake. There's 2 more for the books. Right, we'll call that 7 moments.
Plus the fucking
spoil.
Oh, it's just some lines from the movie. That doesn't count. No, that counts. They're quotable lines. Notable moments.
That Slater knows. Tony Vivaldi.
Oh my God.
Is number 1. Hey, I'm not gonna be no 5th wheel, It's 3rd wheel, you moron.
Well, Guess we're waiting another 30 years to rewatch that one. So I'll watch it when I'm 83. Can't wait. Jonathan Hickman's Aliens vs. Avengers is finally coming out in paperback in August. Okay. Well then, that was just
marvelous.
Alright, I don't have the dick sound on hand, otherwise I would have played it. It is, but I'm not on the soundboard right now. I'm nowhere near the soundboard. I'm so far away from the soundboard. So far away. Far, far away. Well, I guess I'll just sell that 4K since I clearly won't be watching it anytime soon and could probably get a decent price for it. I'll just continue to not watch the movie now out of spite. I'm going to make some food. Enjoy some fucking clips while I make some fucking food. And then we'll think about filming something, maybe, possibly. We filmed 4 things yesterday. It was a productive day. See if we can do at least another 4 today. Alright. See you shortly, everybody. Enjoy the clips, which will load in just a moment here. Here they come. Clips are coming. Oh boy, it's clips time. Here we go. Gonna watch some clips now. Hey, there's a clip. Alright, see you in a bit.
What? Well, just use it. Use it.
Sorry.
I just dropped it. Fuck. Just run. Just run. We should all have nitro.
Holy shit, guys.
I'm gonna die. Fuck's sake. Why did you take
God
my
damn
medkit?
it.
Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Why did you take
God
my
damn
medkit?
it.
Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
It's chaos.
Where are you guys? Sandy, we're right in the fucking end game here. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh god. What happened? Alright, try to finish him with the knife. Damn! Bigger they are. Take down a top dog camp. Okay, excellent. Sweet. We go. What the hell, Jezebel? I just noticed where you were. What are you doing? Why are you under there? Did you get... How did you get under there? There's like literally no way... Yeah, you'd be able to really guard well from there. That's great. The Hulk lighting. Yeah, it's just kind of big. I guess it is. Purple and green, isn't it? So you got green skin, purple pants. There you go. Hulk lights. Ah! Robots. Where's the other one? God damn, go dog meat. Holy shit. Dog meat.
I will be so glad when I can talk like a normal person again.
I know, eh?
I don't remember the last time I had a cold.
I do. Last week.
This is not cold. This is laryngitis.
Convoy.
Okay.
I had COVID during the Christmas holiday.
I don't know if we want to
Yes,
take
we
it.
know.
Then. Do we really want the battle bus? Oh shit. Well, they're fighting us anyway, so. Oh, hold on.
Oh, hey, Top Force on at 11 o'clock in the evening.
Yes. Oh. UK gets it in 2 weeks. Wow, really? That fast? Oh, you meant Transformers 1. Right, okay.
Got the car.
Yeah, I blew his tire out so he couldn't, Yeah. I'll street fighted this guy. Alright, we good? Alright. We'll head around and check the other one. Okay, well, I was gonna... Fucking hell. Oh, baby! That's literally what I was trying to do, but I didn't think I would manage to do it in one shot. Shoot the nuke he had tucked under his arm from that distance. Oh my god. That's authorities. Then we'll go help defend Starlight Drive-In.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to...
Holy shit. I think the bar is a hit. What do you guys think? Guys, you know there's chairs, right?
Far cry from working with the gunners.
There's chairs. You can sit.
Hey, go work.
I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, what is going on? Oh, okay. Why do you have to walk like... Yeah, I know. Oh, fuck! Great. So we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom and hell. Because of course we have. Great. Rubber ducky, you're my friend. Oh, hey, Scrap. They're coming back. They're coming back. They... Oh, nice. Nice. Nice bit of, ring around the rosy. You got one? Oh, yeah! With 1 health! Oh my god, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh, and so lucky where that storm ended. And then ebooks. 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 No. I prefer physical books because I don't like having shelf space. Oh, we be booking. Some baddies over there, but we'll assume they have the good sense not to pursue us. We get even more speed. Oh, shit! Yep, right into a wall. Oh. We bounced to the top of the cliff. Perfect, that's exactly what I meant to do. So that I could then launch off of it again in epic fashion. Oh. Mission 1. Where the frick that is. I mean, it's gotta be in processing. It's just gotta be. Alright, I'm gonna jump down here. Ow! Well, I didn't expect that to kill me. What? What do you mean there's no power? I thought we did all that shit. I swear to Christ if I have to do all that again. We do, don't we? Oh my god. Hello, 2002, you asshole. How far back do we have to go? Oh my god, like... Oh my god, like... What have I done? I don't know where it put us. Like, where's the damn checkpoint? There. Maybe? I don't know if that was the right one. Yeah, it was this one. There we go. We got it. There we go. Okay. Now head out here, and it's probably cinematic. Yes. Well, crap. Fudged it. God damn it, eh? What does the chicken say? Bark, 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 bark. Yeah. Entry. Oh my god, there's so many. 8/13/2077, Robco Tech, Kurt Barlow checking in. I've just updated the firmware on the system and enabled learning mode. Primary diagnostics are looking good. The head of the club here, Mr. Wentz, said he wants this thing to be the centerpiece of their group. He wants it to be, wants it connected connected to every, connected it. That's some excellent proofreading there, Bethesda. He wants it connected it. You're welcome. I was just making sure that. God damn it. Hold on. There. Meaty pasta. That's there. That'll do. Oh, why is there a big box of Kleenex here? It's because I just can't stop jizzing constantly. Eating pasta in my futuristic cybernetic library. I know, right? It's awesome. I'm living like one of those characters in a cyberpunk show or something. Will Smith? Yeah, I mean, he's done a lot of stuff. He had a very successful music career before Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Fresh Prince. The French Prince of Bel-Air. Oh, I'm very French. I'm living in Bel-Air. Filled with imagination and glee. What is? Wouldn't that mean I was living in Willy Wonka land? French fries of Belle Isle. Yes. Feverish, choking the chicken and meaty pasta. You're coming up Millhouse. I know, right? £7. Yeah, I mean, he's actually a pretty good actor. Like, he can do serious and funny, you know. Well, the way I described my surroundings. Sarcasm. Gotcha. It's a metaphor. Okay, Sheldon. Why is PS5 pricing? What? Oh, I see.
Alright, that's bullshit. Sony announced they are increasing the price of the PS5 in Europe, the UK, Australia, and New Zealand due to, quote, the challenging economic environment. So you're blaming the tariffs? Yeah, you're a Japanese company. He's coming back for I Am Legend 2. The alternate ending that was on the DVD is going to be canon. Oh! I remember preferring that ending. I felt the theatrical ending was a bit of a cop-out. And I will never understand why they made all the zombies CG. They looked ridiculous. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's, well, I mean, it's just evil. Like, some companies just using it as an excuse to drive up prices, even if they're not really that affected by it, you know? Well, I guess that's the last PlayStation I'm ever buying. Yeah, one sort of counter to that I'm seeing is that it might be to offset losses in potential U.S. sales because of the tariffs and shit. Disseminating the costs across other markets. Yeah. 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 Sony's announced a price hike on the PS5 in Europe and ANZ, really missing the days when console prices would go down 4 years into a generation rather than up. Nintendo Switch 2 will be 700 AUD. Sony, oh yeah? Now it'll be 830 AUD for a PlayStation 5. Bigger number, I win. Scrambles out the door huffing and farting with their pants around the ankles. It was at a weird stage where they started using CG as a money saver and less artistic. They could have easily done practical, then CG enhanced for the super mutant zombie stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, they just... There was no need for it. It's fucking zombies, dude. One of the cheapest monsters you can make. Low-budget movies almost always go for zombies. You know? But yeah, like, use CG for the ones that are scampering along the wall at a distance. Not for, like, a character that's right up close in your face and interacting with the protagonist directly. Like, come on. And they just look so weird and rubbery. Like, just took all the menace right out of them. Totally, Raptor. Maybe they'll include a free vertical stand for our convenience. With the new exciting price increase. Yeah, no doubt, eh? Huzzah! ridiculous. But the disk drive is going down in price. Interesting. Last Man on Earth is great. And the only one of the film adaptations to actually explain what the original title, I Am Legend, actually means. Found it funny that I Am Legend did not explain why it was called I Am Legend. The Omega Man is fun. I think I have all of them now. Pretty sure I got Last Man on Earth as part of my recent Kino purchases. Well, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I don't mind the Pro models, you know, because it does help to extend the life of the console a bit. You're not stuck with hardware that's several years out of date. You can update it a little bit to keep it current. So I get that. My PS4 is a Pro model. Partly because I waited so long to get one. Like, look at that. That literally looks something like something out of a fucking video game. Just screaming. Just weird, rubbery face. Cinema. Yeah. Good old Marty. I like the one where Martin Scorsese takes photos in to be developed of his like 5-year-old nephew's birthday party, and he's just like critiquing every single picture. It's like, no, like, I mean, here I see the protagonist, but what's his motivation? Like, I just don't understand. And what is even going on in this scene? I was like, and he ends with him like leaving, and he says, "Yeah, it's your Uncle Marty. How do you feel about doing your 5th birthday party over again?" Might be a hypocrite for saying it because I do in fact have a PS5 Pro. But it really was a letdown. The PS4 Pro was justifiable because of 4K, but I can barely tell the difference with the PS5 Pro. I have a 77-inch QD OLED and have a trained eye for frame rate and resolution. Yeah, well, I mean, at that size, you'd be able to see pretty clearly, I would think, especially if you sit fairly close. But yeah, I noticed stuff like that too. Like, for example, when I watch content that was shot on video. If I watch it through VLC Player deinterlaces it. If I watch it through Media Player Classic does not deinterlace it. It actually frame doubles it. So you get, if it was 30 frames per second interlaced video, it plays it at 60 frames per second, 60 like proper progressive frames interpolated from the fields, which is great. It looks so much better. So I always watch video stuff like that. But I really notice the difference. Like, I can tell when something is 30 frames or 60 frames. Easy way to tell if something's 24 frames is a horizontal pan. It looks a little juddery in 24 frames, but will look very smooth in 60. So PS5 is fine. Yeah, I don't have the Pro PS5. I have the regular one. The disc model, because I wanted the 4K player. And then, yeah. Yeah, this one. Like, why is his mouth so massive? Why is his face so rubbery? Yeah. So unnecessary. Why isn't it just an actor? Why? 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 I never understood why they did that. Ah! The fuck? Yes, it kind of is. Hello? Sup? Yes. Okay. Need a verification code for Rose. Excellent. Ugh. Last of Us Part 3, Fresh Prince of New York. Indeed. I also still own my PS2 and 3, by the way. Although it is the second PS2, the first one died. It was one of the chonky ones. Chonky. So we're just about to enter into a new week. Who will our new top 3 cheerers be? Currently it's JL, Thomas Wright, and Devin Wright. No relation. Ever see 17 again? I did not. I did see 13 going on 30, though. That one was fun. And I've seen the original Freaky Friday and most of the one with Jamie Lee Curtis and Lindsay Lohan. They're doing a sequel to that, apparently. So, yeah. The late Matthew Perry. Cool. I always liked Matthew Perry. Funny guy. Lots of Star Wars references in it. Okay. Cool. Ah. The mostly entertainment. Thank you. Hey, when you go like 8 to 12 hours at a stretch, there's bound to be a few dips. But thank you for the entire $5. Well, I guess the mostly $5 because YouTube takes 30% of that with the super chats. For the mostly entertainment. Appreciate that. Cha-ching jump scare. Zac Efron is in it too. Cool. Why are you trying to sell 17 again so hard? Where did that even come from? Why? You like Star Wars? One of the characters sleeps in a land speeder bed. Cool. Well, yeah, I'm not like obsessed with Star Wars. It's just it's one of many things that I like. But anyway, cool. Yes. But anyway, again, what suddenly brought it up? We were talking about I Am Legend and bad CG. And that somehow made you think, Star Wars! 17 again! I'm just trying to figure out what the connection was there. Just came to mind. Alright, cool. Random thoughts for the win. Boo. Sinners is coming out soon. It's Ryan Coogler's newest film, early 1900s vampire picture. Looks like a good time. Hey, period vampire film? I'm sold. I'm in. Love that shit. Sinners. Not to be confused with the 70s sexploitation flick Sinner. Diary of a Nymphomaniac Girl. Directed by Jess Franco. I may have got the Blu-ray of that recently. It'll be in a future update. Michael B. Jordan plays twin brothers in it. Nice. Double Michael B. for the win. I do enjoy some Michael B. Jordan. Didn't expect The Founder to be that dark. Well, it's about the creation of McDonald's. Of course it was going to be dark. The whole fast food empire is built on the backs of people who were ripped off or exploited or otherwise cheated out of things. Well, not all of it. There's a few that are pretty, have decent beginnings. But, yeah, I mean, McDonald's has long been seen as one of the most insidious and evil of the fast food chains. And so, yeah, I wasn't that surprised. And I wouldn't say it was particularly dark. It was just, the brothers got fucked over. Simple as that. Evil capitalism. That's the evil that was there. The evils of capitalism. I love how that whole sound is just like burned into everybody's brain now. Bruce Wayne meet Ray Kroc. Bruce would have been nicer. How are Church and Eclipse doing? They're good. Church has moved to Mummy's bed. So he's in Mummy's room right now, which works fine for me. He can lick himself all he wants in there. He can sleep. He can, do his thing. And, yeah. And then Eclipse is just on the cat tree in the hall. Right outside both our rooms. So Batman would have beaten up Ray Kroc. Probably. Well, I mean, as is often the case in those biographical slice of life films, they do take some creative license. Things are a little dramatized, but, there needs to be enough truth in it that they won't get sued for defamation. You know what I mean? So, a slightly more colorful take on the series of events, I'm sure, but I don't know that it was that inaccurate in terms of the events and the end results. Yes, Nick Offerman is in The Founder. He is one of the brothers that gets screwed over. But, yeah, he's terrific. He's always good. Love Nick. Oh boy, la 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 la. How long have we been going? Almost 2 hours. All right, that's cool. That's fine. I should probably make another coffee to offset the carb crash. You know the old restaurant trick. That's why they always offer you coffee at the end, so you don't fall asleep at the wheel when you're driving home from the carb crash. Don't have a car crash from the carb crash. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The meme of Marv and Harry with Batman gets me every time. Cool. Don't know it. Right? I have been saying this all along. It really should have been Nick. But nope, they hired Chris because he was the flavor du jour, not because he was the optimal choice for the role. But yeah, like you're fucking picking from the cast from Parks and Rec. Hello? In fact, I completely forgot there even was a Garfield movie. That's how little I was interested in it. Babe is I'm pretty sure Babe is older than that, is it not? Yeah, try 30 years, dude. 1995. Yeah, 30 years. Because I remember watching or seeing some of the Academy Awards that year, and like The Pig was nominated or some stupid bullshit like that. Hey, Danny Mann. He played the voice of Control in Hard Time on Planet Earth, which nobody but me remembers, apparently. Hey, Miriam Margolis. Hugo Weaving. Ah. Very cool. Yeah, I've never seen James Cromwell as the farmer, eh? Cool. Yeah, I've never seen the Babe movies. I was in my moody 20s when that came out, so I just wasn't really interested in a movie about a talking pig at the time. You know, so I just wanted to bang goth girls. So it was the least of my. It was very much not on my radar. And you know what? They could recast for Garfield too and explain it perfectly. Garfield goes to eat some lasagna, it's too hot, and changes his voice. Done. Yeah, basically just any excuse to get Nick, or even just don't even explain it. Just Garfield is Nick Offerman now. Bang goth girls and eat meaty pasta. Well, actually, back then it would have been bang goth girls and eat pizza at the Big Slice. Very nice little pizza place in Toronto. Wonder what it would be like to watch Babe high. You could be onto something there. I'd probably start trying to have a conversation with the cat. I wonder why he isn't talking back. did hear about that. A friend of a friend told me once of a story of a party he went to where there was a guy under the kitchen table, high and or drunk out of his mind, having a deep philosophical discussion with the cat. And at one point, he just like slammed his hand down. It's like, you just don't get it. And that scared the cat, and the cat ran off. Sean gets on church. You know you can talk to Grandpa about anything. Come on, talk. Meow. No. Use your words. Actually, Eclipse is starting to get really good at communicating her wants. Like, she'll sit by the water dish and meow, and that means she wants fresh water, so I'll refill the bowl. She'll sit by Mummy's door and meow, and she'll, you know, I'll come over and let her in. Little things like that. Crispy bacon, yeah. Wasn't that from Charlotte's Web? Where Charlotte was looking for suggestions of words she could put into the web, and then the rat brings one from like a newspaper, and it says crispy. Like, I don't know if that would be a good one. The rat guy. All I remember is that in the animated version, the rat was voiced by Paul Lynde. Perfect casting, by the way. I think it was Hanna-Barbera did that one. But anyway, great stuff. Crispy, yeah. So trying to convince the farmer not to kill the pig. Charlotte's Web. I would have read the book around the same time as I was reading the Berenstain Bears. Well, it was pronounced Berenstain, but it was definitely spelled with an E. As long as observing this from safe distance, I love watching drunk people having an argument with a lamppost or a wall. Arguing with inanimate objects. Yes. Crazy. Just like Sinbad was in a Genie movie, right? Lol. Yeah, I know. That one's easy to explain. They're mixing it up with that Shaq movie, which was, I think it was Shazam, not Shazam. They can't use Shazam because Shazam is copyrighted by DC. It's the alternate term for Captain Marvel. They couldn't use Captain Marvel anymore because Marvel came about and made their own Captain Marvel, so they screamed copyright infringement, even though Captain Marvel had been around longer. So they just changed it to Shazam, the thing that Billy Batson says to transform. But, was it Kazam? Yeah, it was Kazam. But I thought there was another one called Shazam. I gotta look this up now. Hold on. Yeah, Kazan was the one that everybody thinks was Sinbad, but it was not. Kazam. Yeah, Kazam, there it is. So that's the Genie movie that everybody thinks was Sinbad. This one here. It was never Sinbad. It was this one. But I thought there was another. Hold on. Of course, there's Shazam, the movies, and the show. I thought there was a Shazam. Maybe it wasn't a movie. Maybe it was something else. Nope, doesn't look like it. Maybe I was mixing it up between Shazam and Kazam. Oops. Still haven't seen the Shazam movies. There it is. Shazam. That's what it is. With 2 Z's. Hold on. See, I'm not crazy. Shazam. There it is. That's what I was thinking of. It's a cartoon. Yeah. Hanna-Barbera. Yeah, I heard the first movie was good. I still haven't seen it. I know people didn't like the second one. I don't know why. I don't know what the beef was, but yeah, he was a giant flying genie, basically. So is it Nancy and Chuck find a ring in the desert in 2 pieces. When they are joined, Shazam! The genie appears. He will help them every time when they get in trouble. So, people are thinking of this and this and getting it mixed up with Shazam, the DC Comics hero, because they're all similar names. And, you know, America's really racist, so they just think every black guy is one guy. So, it was Sinbad, right? It was totally Sinbad. No. So, there you go. There's your explanation for that one. Berenstain, though, was always with an E. Fuck you, subtitles. Stop misspelling Berenstain. Berenstein. I don't like to pronounce it like that. It was pronounced Berenstain, but it's spelled with an E. It was pronounced parent's name. Should I try to find some... Do we want to have the subtitles burned in? Like, I mean, I have room for them at the bottom of the screen. I can put them down there somewhere. Stains Gate, yeah. I have not seen any episodes of Extras. Raptor says Shazam 2 was solid. Alright, cool. Keep them optional. Whoa! Well, the problem is they are not optional for YouTube viewers. They only seem to come through on Twitch. But if I put them in as thingy, then everybody could see them, no matter where they are. And we could see them in the VODs as well. So, I don't know. Mull it over. Mull it over. Look up Chris P. Bacon news anchor. Okay, hold on. Chris P. Bacon news anchor reporter loses it. Okay, hold on. I love these news anchor losing it clips.
Now to the story of a pig that is inspiring others.
I've seen this.
One pig has certainly endured his share of problems. Chris P. Bacon was born without the use of his I can't. You have to read this story.
He's just losing it. Hold a second. You guys aren't seeing it. Hang on. Here we go. Alright. I'm sorry about the sound. Whoever captured it only captured one side for some
Now
reason.
to the story of a pig that is inspiring others. One pot-bellied pig has certainly endured his share of problems. Chris P. Bacon was born without the use of his... Yeah, you have to read this story. We cannot. Oh my god.
Classic. Classic. Oh my god. Too funny. Inspirational pig. Yes. Crispy bacon. Now I want bacon. No, all the bacon is mine. What is this? I'm looking forward to this live-action sheep detective movie with Hugh Jackman. Does he play a sheep, or does he investigate sheep-related crimes? Hugh Jackman sheep movie. 3 Bags Full, a sheep detective movie. Okay. What's this all about? Hold on. Based on the 2005 novel, live-action animated mystery comedy thriller film. There's Hugh Jackman, Emma Thompson, Nicholas Bryan, and Patrick Stewart. Cool. What's it about? Adaptation of Bryan Cranston, Julia Louis-Dreyfus. Great. Well, what is it about? Okay, it's a detective story featuring a flock of anthropomorphic Irish sheep out to solve the murder of their shepherd. Oh, so it is. He does play a sheep. Written originally in German, the novel became an international bestseller, which has been translated into more than 30 languages. And has been translated. Okay, anyway. 368 PP. That's a lot of PP. Why do they call pages PP? Paper pages? Like, I guess? I don't know. PP. 368 PP. So we have Miss Maple, Sir Richfield, Othello, Mopple the Whale, Zora, and Melmoth. Oh, there is... actually, there's a lot of human characters. Quite a lot of human characters. Okay. Interesting. So I guess some of them will be characters, others will be characters. Yes. Hugh Jackman. Oh, he plays the murdered shepherd. Okay. Plays the shepherd, gets murdered in the big city. The sheep come to investigate it. Okay, gotcha. Excellent. Well, that sounds fun. I'd watch that. Fark and Edsel. Close enough. Actually, I remember Patrick when YouTube first introduced the real-time closed captioning. You would say, whatever, I forget what your sign-up was, like "see you later" or something, but it translated to "blunt later." Oh, is you getting high later? I guess. There you go. Blunt later. Blunt later. The real-time captions have improved considerably over the years. I mean, just look at that. Well, you can't see it on YouTube, but if you're on Twitch, you can see it. I guess with YouTube... Wow, it speaks yawn. Cool. But not regular English, apparently. Yeah, with YouTube, it doesn't do the closed captions on the live streams, but they should appear for the VODs after, I think. Yeah, well, it became a thing. We would watch everybody's videos with the subtitles on to see how horrible the translation was, and it was pretty funny. All right, let's take a look here. So if we do the last one from
my work is easy because I use
Oh my god.
Here's how I keep track.
I swear they just make the ads more and more intolerable to force you to... Yeah, we got closed captions. So if we go here... Yeah, okay. So you can get them after the fact. Say something! We're literally just trying to test the captioning. But as for the thing, it's the same location in that it takes place at the Norwegian base that Mac and Doc visited in the original. But a lot of the events that happen there do not connect properly with what we already know about what went on at the Norwegian base. As to the actual physical location, no, it was all just in studio. I don't think they went to any actual outdoor locations. Unlike the original, where they actually had an outdoor location that they built in the spring, like the base, and then they let it freeze over. So they went up there in the winter to
Even
film.
the double the.
And, so it got all that nice kind of natural snowed-in kind of look. And, yeah. Pretty neat. So it was a combination of location and studio filming for the original. But that's actually pretty impressive. That was pretty much spot on. Even when I kind of slurred words, it still figured out what I was saying. That's impressive. Yeah. Please don't tell Amazon. That's funny. That's funny. Funny. The model of my Laserdisc player. They were both Pioneer. The first one was the CLD 1080. So CLD 1080. The second one was the CLD M401. And they were both at CLD space M401 or 1080. Yeah, they weren't... I mean, I wouldn't go out of your way to find one. They weren't great players. They were about mid-range. But they were what I could afford at the time. They went for about $700 Canadian at the time. And, no, I never got it fixed. I'm probably just going to end up getting a new one at some point. But given that I have so few Laserdiscs left, there's not a huge priority for me to do that. Also, I still have a disc stuck in it. One of my Mr. Bean discs. I was basically looking to capture some of my Laserdisc stuff to the computer. Yeah, it's not the same though, JL. I mean, the Laserdisc is inherently better quality because there's no compression. So, it's just better. The pasta was great. Thank you, D-Man David. It's very good, very hearty. But yeah, both of those players were multi-disc players. They could play CDs and several different sizes of Laserdisc. So, yeah. Well, I'm sure I can get it out. It's just a matter of I have to go into it and poke around and release the cache and stuff like that. But I just haven't yet. It's basically I wanted to go into it when I, was going to attempt to repair it. So I think I suspect it might just be a blown fuse, because electronics from that era used fuses, I guess as a means of protecting it from electrical damage. I was having some other minor issues with it before that, though, where the tracking was having difficulty with some of the tracking, especially with CAV discs. So, yeah. Yeah, stupid power outages, indeed. And also stupid me for not having it plugged into a surge protector. I thought it was robust enough to be plugged direct into the wall. That is correct. Yeah, it did. So that was definitely an upgrade from the 1080. I liked that. So, yeah, you could load up 5 CDs, and it could play, like different size CDs too. I think like the 3-inch as well as the 5-inch. Sometimes you get 3-inch singles or whatever. And then the Laserdiscs could play 12-inch or 8-inch or 5-inch if it was like a CD single, like a video single. And then, yeah, CAV and CLV format. And it had digital and analog audio, so I could play all 4 channels, the 2 analog channels and the 2 digital channels. It also had a simulated surround feature. It was basically just a button. It would give a little bit more richness to the the separation and such to simulate a surround effect. It worked okay. It just gave it a little extra ambience, but wasn't really true surround sound. But yeah, I liked it. It was a good player. It was the 2006. Dude, I keep telling you this. It wasn't taken from the laser discs. It was taken from the master tapes that they made the laser discs from. They still have fuses on some stuff in the UK since they're just throwing it away. You can see if the fuse is gone and replace it built into the head of a plug. Yeah. Well, here a lot of stuff was that used fuses was, well, at least in terms of in-house electricity went out, was replaced with breakers. So rather than blow a fuse, which you would then have to replace, they would just flip the breaker. So you just figure out what the problem is, correct the problem, and then flip the breaker back on. So, trying to decide on a Laserdisc player on eBay, and I hope I find one I like. I'm thinking about getting a Japanese one. That would be cool. It's probably the best way to go too, because in Japan, Laserdisc was really popular, so they had quite a lot of players. I definitely recommend going with the Pioneer model. They were really the leaders in that industry, and I think one of their last models could play both Laserdiscs and DVDs too. But listen to any music mastered in Atmos? No. I mean, I don't have an Atmos set up anyway, so there would be no point. This is what I listen to music on. That's it. I should make coffee, and then we should probably film something. I want to get past all the drama and comedy stuff. I'm tired of talking about it. I want to get back to the genre stuff that I prefer, and I know you guys prefer. Not that I hate the other stuff. It's just that that's all we've been talking about in the updates for the past like couple of weeks now, and I'm just tired of it. I want to get back to my geeky stuff. But anyway, yes, the 2006 discs were taken from the same master tapes that were used for the the Faces and Definitive Collection Laserdiscs. Did you rip the Star Wars bound discs? What? What bound discs? Oh, bonus discs? No. I haven't ripped anything from Star Wars. I have the 4K collection, the theatrical collection made from the theatrical prints. And that's it. And I have a few other random bits of flotsam and jetsam of Star Wars stuff floating around. But I have a lot of Star Wars fan films on my hard drive, but that's it. As for the movies, I don't have anything else. I'll probably rip that one with the Empire of Dreams documentary on it, though, at least, because that's kind of a rarity. There's current 4K Ultra HD and Blu-ray players are backward compatible with Laserdisc. Well, yeah, I mean, there's no reason why they couldn't be. They would just be huge. I mean, I'm sure you've seen how big Laserdisc players are. Like, there's really no way to make them smaller. They need to be that big. But yeah, I mean, if they did ones that had DVD players built in, I don't see any reason why they couldn't. It would be quite expensive, though, I would think, because they use different lasers. Like Laserdisc and DVD and CDs all use red lasers, whereas 4K and Blu-ray use a blue laser. So it's different technology, even though it's very similar in, you know what the idea of it is. Also, Laserdisc is actually analog video. It's uncompressed analog video. That's why it takes like an entire side of a disc for just 1 hour of video, or a half hour if it's the CAV format. So yeah, I mean, it'd be pretty nice to have like an all-in-one machine like that for sure. Save up for it, see if you can get on some kind of financing or whatever. And was this jail? The Empire of Dreams documentary was altered? How was it altered? What was changed? All the more reason I should rip it then. It's such a mixed bag. Like, some of the Star Wars stuff is actually being presented in its original form for the first time in a long time, such as the Droids and Ewoks cartoons, which are actually their original broadcast versions on there. But and in high def, they look great. At least Droids does. I haven't looked at Ewoks, but Droids looks really good. On video, you still got to finish eventually this Doom Watch. Well, yeah. I was going to do a closer look at the collection at some point. And I still have to do the package opening, so I want to do it from the Doctor Who section. So we have a little bit of... these are the 2011 footage from the Blu-ray. Oh, I see. So when they show clips from the movie, it's the new clips. That's annoying. Imagine that would have been more time consuming to put those clips in than to just use. How does analog laserdisc work? Isn't disc digital by nature? No. Laserdisc does not store data. Not in the traditional sense. It's basically, how can I explain it? It's all pits. It's physical, kind of like how a record is a groove that the needle drags across, and then within the groove, naked to the unseeable by the naked eye, is literally the waveform of the audio. So as the needle goes through the groove, it's literally just dragging through the waveform. It's similar with Laserdisc, where instead of it being a groove, it's actual physical pits in the disc that the light shines into and reads. So kind of like how with tape, it's magnetic, and it's read by a head that translates the the arrangement of the magnetic particles on the tape that has been recorded resolves it into pictures and sound. It's a similar idea with Laserdisc, except it's, instead of it being a magnetic media, it's a physical disc with physical pits on it. So, but then there is also digital aspects of it. There's digital audio. So I don't fully understand, honestly, how the technology works. My understanding, though, is that the video is analog. The audio is also analog, but then later they found a way to put a digital track on it, too. So, yeah. So, like, you can't pop a laser disc into a big Laserdisc drive and just copy the files to your computer, because there are no files. You have to play it in real time and capture the video, just like you would with a tape. So it's not like with DVD, where you pop the disc in the drive and you can just call up the directory and see all the actual files that are on the disc. So, yeah. Another example would be the precursor to Laserdisc, CED. I forget what it stands for, but it was an RCA format, and it was the one that you had to load in it had a big caddy for the disc. You would load the caddy into the player, it would load the disc out of the caddy, and then it would spit the caddy out. But inside that caddy is a disc that basically looks like a big record, essentially, but with the sort of brown coloration of videotape. So it was literally analog videotape in the form of a disc. So, but it was still analog, very much so. People look at a laser and automatically think digital. A laser is about as analog as you can get, because it's literally a beam of light. So, yeah. Your family had a CED player? Yeah, we never had one, but a friend of the family did, a dentist friend of my dad's, and he demonstrated it for me one time when we went over for dinner. And that was the first time I'd ever seen anything like that. He had a big screen TV, standard def, of course, at the time, as well. And I'll always remember, he showed me the opening scene from... It was a James Bond one. I think it wasn't A View to a Kill. It was one of the older ones. But it was one where the pre-titles thing ended with James Bond getting Blofeld on the front skid of a helicopter and then dumping him into a smokestack. I forget which one that was. One of the Roger Moore ones. But yeah, so he just kind of disposes of Blofeld right in the opening scene. It's like, yep, we're done with him. So, I forget which one that was. One of the 70s ones, anyway. I feel like you should have been an AV teacher. Oh. Hey, you've seen how I just snap at you guys sometimes. Do you think I would have had the patience to be a teacher? I would have been one of those teachers everyone was afraid of, I think. It's like, oh, don't get on his bad side. Mini-me, stop humping the laser. Yeah. How do I like my new TV? The one in front of me? I think it's great. I love it. I've been watching lots of stuff on it, both streaming and on disc. And yeah, it's great. Looks good. I do like the boost in size. Going from a 40-inch to a 55 was, you know, a pretty significant bump up. But I love it. I love having just a huge screen for everything, you know. And then, I think so. I don't know. I don't use any. Yeah, it does, actually. Got. I'm just looking at the remote. It says right on the remote here. We got Netflix, YouTube, Prime Video, Disney Plus, Tubi, and I'm guessing that's a favorites button. Yeah, those are buttons I never use because they're redundant. I don't even have this hooked up to the internet. I don't care. Every one of those services that I am subscribed to, I can watch on my computer, which is already connected to the TV, so with a wired connection, so, you know. You only live twice, and no, George Lazenby was in On Her Majesty's Secret Service. So you only live twice, and diamonds are forever. Maybe it might have been You Only Live Twice. No, wait a minute. That's another Sean Connery one. I was sure that. Hold on. Can probably find it pretty easily. Yeah, Blofeld Smokestack. There it is. For Your Eyes Only. That's what it was. It was For Your Eyes Only. Yeah. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, it was so it was 1981. So it was For Your Eyes Only. He had it on a CED disc, and I remember he showed me that opening scene specifically on the CED edition. There it is. That's the CED. There it is. So you can see the big caddy. And yeah, I guess same thing. They could only fit about an hour per disc. So this one came on 2 discs. Part 1 and part 2. And then side 1 and side 2. Like, how many times you gotta load the damn disc? So, you were born in 1981? Very nice. Yeah, so that would have been the one right there. CED. Capacitance. It rolls off the tongue. Capacitance electronic disc. That's what it stands for. Very cool. But yeah, I know a lot of people like that format. But, yeah, see, 2 discs. 1983 was when that came out. So a couple years after the theatrical release. So, yeah, it must have been probably around 1983, actually, when I saw it. We didn't watch the whole movie. He just showed me the opening scene just to kind of demonstrate it. It was like, yeah, look at the quality and stuff. It was, it was good. It was a little better than VHS, I think. It wasn't up to Laserdisc quality, but... You never used Disney Plus? Did you just rip? Well, no. Like, I just rip things to watch them. I don't really rip to archive unless it's a disc that's problematic and I need to save the data. But, yeah. Pinocchio was released on CED in 1985. Yeah. So the format lasted a few years, but it just never really caught on. And actually, Laserdisc had already been around at that point. So I guess kind of like how HD DVD and Blu-ray competed, I guess CED and Laserdisc were the two sort of competing disc formats at the time. 1985? Oh, it might be, yeah. Because I remember it didn't stick around for very long. So Disney Plus has made me lazy with all the stuff that is right there. Well, for me, I mean, you can probably pull up a list. I'm sure there's lists out there of CED releases. But I've not seen any of the Johnny English films. I've been meaning to for ages. Because I do enjoy a good super spy parody. I mean, I grew up watching Get Smart. In fact, I watched Get Smart before I saw a lot of the stuff that they were making fun of in Get Smart, you know. I hadn't really seen a lot of the James Bond movies, not until I was a little older. And then, there was another episode. They did parodies of other things, too. I remember there was an episode that was a huge parody of The Fugitive. And that was fun. But, I wish the retro versions of the movies would be under Retro Disney. The older transfers, like without alterations. Yeah, unfortunately Disney is notorious for revisionism. So I guess it kind of makes sense that they wanted Star Wars, because George Lucas does the same thing with his movies. But Laserdisc started in 1978. Yeah, I knew it was around the same time that VHS came out. People don't realize that Laserdisc was basically as old as VHS. VHS came out a little before it, I think, but didn't really hit the mainstream until the early 80s. But Laserdisc was always niche, but I mean, it stuck around until the early 2000s. You know.
Unbelievable. This guy says he's a Star Wars
Robert
fan,
Iger.
but he doesn't even have the Ewok movies. Those are the best ones. How can you call yourself a real Star Wars fan if you don't have the original Ewok movies?
I was trying to figure out, where's that? Am I hearing Scooby-Doo? No. Because Scooby-Doo is playing on the... on IMDb. I guess because of Hanna-Barbera. I love Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo! Scooby-Doo! If you want an on-air chuckle / angry meltdown. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know about... He sent me another voice note, but I don't know if it's stream appropriate. Scooby Natural, yes, one of the few Supernatural episodes I've actually seen. Quite good, very funny. Probably the goriest Scooby-Doo story ever done. I have not watched the Superstars 10 movies. I know you're talking about the Blu-ray set that Frank sent. I have not yet. It's probably going to be a while before I get around to them, honestly. But But it's great to have so many of those. Oh, that reminds me, I need to do an addendum to the Frank package opening, because someone reminded me after I filmed what Flintstones on the Rocks was, and I actually did know it, and I had seen some of it, so I need to revise that. I haven't edited the video yet, so I can just drop that in. But yeah, and I think I'm pretty sure I found it like on archive.org or something, or at the very least some clips. I can't remember if I found the full show, but watch AVGN video about CED and Laserdiscs. I probably have. Although I gotta admit, sometimes it annoys me when people do videos about that stuff, not having grown up with the technology. On the one hand, yes, love the enthusiasm, way to embrace the old tech, but they always make mistakes because they weren't there, so they don't know. Sort of, they're just missing little bits of information and cultural context that you can't have unless you were there, and that just mildly annoys me sometimes. I think that's just my brain's desire for correctness, I guess, and accuracy. Nostalgia critic versus the nerd. Oh yeah, well that was an ongoing saga for a while. I have an archive of all the different chapters of that. Including where it started with Nostalgia Critic. And then it just became this thing. Alright, well 8 out of 10 isn't bad, but I mean that's Warner for you. They're a bit of a mixed bag, I find. Warner Archive is pretty consistently excellent, but the regular Warner releases are kind of a mix. Some are great, some not so great. Did that translate to anything? Oh, well, I don't know now because I talked. Oh, well. Probably not. I didn't say LOL. It thinks I did. I joined this channel, awesome. That's where I got this emote. Cool. Tennessee, cool. Ha 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 ha. Well, no, you don't really blame David, the CEO, for transfer quality. I mean, that's not something he has any real involvement with. I do blame him for canceling and cutting a lot of movies and projects that we'll now never get to see to supposedly save money for the studio, while at the same time giving himself a big fat $4 million raise this year. Yay! This is a facial expression of disapproval. Wish I had $4 million. Well, I know, right? Like, any one of us could do so much with that amount of money. For him, it's just a little bit of extra on top for a job well done. Congratulations, me. I'm very proud of the job that I did. Oh, thanks, me. So am I. I think I deserve a raise. What do I think? Yes, I think I do deserve a raise. Cool. I will give myself a raise as a reward for all of the money I saved the studio. Yes, I heard about that. I'm so glad that someone bought Coyote versus Acme. I don't know why Warner didn't just release it themselves. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why was it better for them to sell it than it was for them to... I hope that that movie is a massive, massive hit and makes far more money than what Ketchup Entertainment paid Warner for it. So Warner will have got the lesser part of that deal. You know? Because I feel that is absolutely what they deserve at this point. So pissed off at, like, fucking David Zaslav and his... bullshit. Master storyteller David Zaslav. It spelled it Zaslab. Yes. Evil Zaslab.
Will you please stop saying that?
Let's get one more evil in before the counter resets. It's gonna be resetting in a few hours from Monday. I guess in about 2 hours. So, are we ever doing SpongeBob viewings in Discord? Well, I haven't been, like, intentionally putting them off or anything, but, yeah, I'd probably... Or not?
Will you please stop saying that?
But yes, I think it would be fun. I would love to just get high as a kite, order pizza, and you know, we could watch like the first 10 episodes of SpongeBob or something. I think that'd be great. That'd be fun. Or just, you know, I'll grab the DVD set. We'll just watch everything that's on the first disc or 2, depending how many episodes are on each disc. So, Sailor Mouth, is that the one where they're all like trying not to swear? Yeah, fucking Warner Brothers Discovery, and then basically erasing HBO as a brand, just calling it Max, like, ugh. Like a more than 40-year legacy of that brand just gone. And somehow thinking that Discovery is a more marketable brand than fucking Warner Brothers. Fuck you. Fuck your Discovery Channel. Fuck you. That channel hasn't been worth watching in like literally 20 years. So, yeah, he's just like, I mean, it's just the wholesale destruction of film. It's like, well, you know, and the thing that gets me is like it was movies that were finished in a lot of cases, you know? Ugh. Evil merger.
Will you
yeah.
please stop saying that?
Definitely. It's the hour of evil, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, I'm going to go make some coffee and have a smoke because the carb crash is starting to kick in. The car crash. Carb crash. As in carbohydrates causing me to feel tired. Thank you. Yeah, YouTube has a better system for these. They definitely seem to recognize it better, but anyway. He treats Warner Brothers like it's the Discovery Channel. Well, I don't know what he treats it like. It's like... it's a bunch of fucking crap. That's what that is. Anyway, enjoy some clips. I will return shortly. There are clips coming, I swear. They're coming. Clips are coming. Come on, clips. You can do it. Oh, come on. Come on, clips. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh. Shit.
Oh, this
shit.
this clip is great.
Oh. Crap.
Those
All right,
fucking
you know
rocket towers just like...
oh my god.
couldn't get away from them fast enough.
Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move.
Just
I can't even move.
annihilates
I'm just
me.
Bombed into oblivion.
Anyway, I'll be back.
Now remember, we can't really... oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me! Jesus Christ! Oh! Fuck's sake. Fuck you and your goddamn spears. Oh my god.
What's happening?
Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the... the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible. I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that. You're welcome. I was just making sure that went to him.
I owe ya. I owe ya.
Oh my god! Okay, those have never taken that much punishment before. Holy shit, man. I owe ya. What is it? Ed 209 manning the controls. There you go. Finally killed him. my god. Okay. What the hell? Why did that guy just randomly explode? We weren't anywhere near him. Oh, poop. We'll go in the extra bloody room first. Yeah. Trying to take a dump here.
Hold on, not actually back yet. That stupid clip just keeps cropping out. I don't know why. I'll have to find it and delete it so it doesn't keep picking it. Anyway, coffee's brewing. I'll be back shortly.
We're being raided. Datanoi.
Data Noi Mouse Block. That's how I read that.
Joys of ADHD brain. You go through every damn rabbit hole until you know everything there is possible to know about a subject. I try to make it interesting anyway. Not just a boring recitation of facts. And then in 1988, they said, let's make an X-Men pilot. So they made an X-Men pilot, and they used the budget from the last episode of RoboCop. And then... yeah. I'm pretty sure I must have mentioned that somewhere. Maybe in... I did like a closer look at my RoboCop collection. I'm sure I would have mentioned it in there when I showed the cartoon. So, anyway. UK gets it in 2 weeks. Wow, really? That fast? Oh, you meant Transformers 1. Right, okay. God, I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy.
They took my baby.
What did you put? Okay. I'll help you. Where are they?
He's up underneath the bridge.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Yeah. On the arch. Come down, he's come down.
Fuck! Oh, I got him! I got him!
Hey.
Yeah, you got it.
Nice.
He came down to avenge his buddy. And we
I
got
saw
each
that.
other.
Nice.
Gotta love those mutual elims, eh? It's like, I got you! I don't even know what all these things are. But anyway, I'm gonna eat his corpse. That's right. I'm gonna kill you, and then I'm gonna eat you. Oh yeah, that's a great clip. A clip of the background. Wonderful. So glad this is preserved for all eternity. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks.
Alright, we're finding that damn clip and we're deleting it right now. Where is it? That thing has been fucking everything up forever. And I hate to do it because it was a funny clip, but oh well. We're going to be doing... probably going to chop that up into episodes for Halloween, so we'll find it again at some point. It's a perfectly normal human. Meow. What am I looking for? Yeah. I'm sure it was Wannabe Newfie did that one. I understand the universe had to enact the thing. There it is. A very normal behaving human. So let's see what happens with this clip. Nothing. It's just broken. Can I look at this one? Why does it have no sound? Can I download it? Can I just send it to YouTube? I don't know if this is even gonna work. Meow. Meow. Okay. Can we watch it on YouTube? It's just completely broken. Alright, hold on. I'm going to YouTube Studio. And it's just broken. That's so annoying. Church, what? Why are you being needy? Yeah. Oh, no, but then it says... Oh, no, maybe we can play it now. Hold on. Church, knock it off. Oh, yeah.
Hey,
No.
Whitley, or Duncan, or... I'm fine. What do you mean? That you suspect me of being a thing? Whatever gave you that idea? I am a very normal behaving human.
It's the weapon selecting to spin the mouse wheel.
Oh my god. Okay. I think it's safe to say the edibles have kicked in. And this isn't quite the effect I thought it would have for the thing. I will be honest.
Okay, good. So we managed to recover the clip, at least in shorts form. Done. And this one, this just, it just does not function. So, okay, so we're going to delete this because it just keeps fucking everything up. I'm not actually back yet. I still need to get my coffee. So let's go, let's try again. Clips should be fine now. But at least we kind of saved that one in shorts form. Excuse me. I'll be back.
Oh. Shit. Come on. Oh. Crap. Alright, you know what? Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move. I can't even move. I'm just getting bombed into oblivion. So presumably if we can get into the computer, we can get into the safe. Okay. Well, let's give it a shot.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Just chill out. Okay. Oh, well, we gotta try this one.
Yes.
Oh my god, and that was it. How perfect is that for me? That's amazing. What is that? Mountain Man.
Mountain Man donated $5. I bet you can squeal like a pig. Wee ee ee. Wee ee ee ee. Wee ee ee. Wee ee ee.
That's some excellent piggy squealing, Brian. Excellent. I think I know who Mountain Man is.
I will be so glad when I can talk like a normal person again.
I know, eh?
I don't remember the last time I had a cold.
I do. Last week.
This is not cold. This is
Convoy.
laryngitis.
Convoy.
Okay.
I had COVID during the Christmas holiday.
I don't know if we want to
Yes,
take
we
it.
know.
Then. Do we really want the battle bus? Oh shit. Well, they're fighting us anyway, so. Oh, hold on.
Oh, hey, Clockwork's on at 11 o'clock in the evening.
Yes. Oh. Oh, are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? This is gonna mess with my brain meats. Why does this have to come up just as I'm stepping out? Because when I step out, I tend to get lost in my thoughts. I don't need these weird conflicting thoughts being the first thought that pops in there when I'm trying to just enjoy my smoke and be alone with whatever thoughts I was gonna have are. Damn metaphysical dichotomies.
La 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 la, do 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 do, ha ha ha. I skipped for joy. I killed everyone. La la la.
Okay. Oh shit. What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? Where'd my car go? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the there. The clip. Yeah, baby. Burn, motherfucker, burn. You guys get all three of them? I just got all three of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn. I don't know.
Hey.
The hell are you doing over there, Chum Bucket?
Keep your head down.
Great view.
There's a lead slinger slinging lead yonder. If you want to keep that fine car of yours hole free, you do well just killing that long-shooting roach.
Who the hell thought fudged it? God damn it, eh? Like the extreme close-up of Emily there. Yes, you'll see. Well, you can see her in the background. She's dormant at the moment, but you will see her in action again for the Halloween and horror stuff in 4K, because she'll be in the videos, not just the streams.
What's up, Church? What is it, buddy? What's up, buddy? What? What is it? Just saw a thread on Blue Sky that I approve of. Just be a second here. I'll show you in a sec. So, the thread is, news is awful. Post a Godzilla. There we go. So there's that one, and there's this one. It's like Pridezilla. And then the one I posted, hold on a sec. It's this one. Godzilla from the 1978-79 Hanna-Barbera series. And I always put alt text in my pictures. Because, you know, accessibility is important, right? I also find it's useful because there's not as high a character limit with the alt text as there is for the regular posts. So, yeah. You can add more information, more context, or, you know, additional stories. I highly recommend everyone read my alt text because I often put funny things in them. Well, while Church is fidgeting around, he might be wondering where Mummy is, because I think she left while he was sleeping. Hello, what's up? What's up? Why are you all on high alert? What's going on? What are you doing? I think he's freaking out, wondering where Mummy went to. He doesn't know. Mummy went out for a little bit. She'll be back soon. She just went out with some friends. She'll be back in a little while. It's alright. It's alright, kitty cat. It's alright. It's alright, kitty. Kitty cat. Kitty, kitty, cat, cat, kitty, cat, kitty, cat, kitty, 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 kitty. Cat. Well, it got real quiet in the chat, so I guess it's time to film stuff. Excellent. Everyone being so helpful, not being distracting. appreciate that. Just here to watch the magic happen. All right. Don't stop believing. Or do. I'm not the boss of you. There we go. Yeah, actually I can do that right here. It's a director's sticker on this. I don't want to lose, so. There. Now I can take the rest of the wrapping off without fear of destroying the sticker, you see. Oh, not much of a booklet in this one. It's kind of... Oh, it's just like a fold-out thing instead of a book. That's all right. Huh. You can't see it from there, but this is the Criterion release of Real Life, which was Albert Brooks' first film. And I've been wanting to see it for ages. It was apparently inspired by a PBS series which came out a few years earlier called An American Life, which is largely considered to be the first ever reality TV show. I didn't realize it started that early, but yeah, I guess so. That's pretty cool. So anyway, I've not seen this yet. I remember seeing the I saw the trailer for it many years ago, and it was notable because he did the trailer in 3D. Just because. And that is included on here. Which I'm assuming the Blu-ray has the actual Blu-ray 3D version. The version I saw was on an old DVD, like a DVD magazine. And it was the old Anaglyph 3D, red and blue. So, that's good. So I got 3 criteria. I actually got more criterions, but some of them are horror, so I wanted to save those for the horror stuff. I love Criterion. I wish I could get more of them. They tend to be a little on the pricey side here, as I mentioned before. Are we even still streaming? I feel it's odd that the... Yeah, no, we are. Okay. Just that the chat has so thoroughly died. Like, nobody said anything for like 45 minutes. That's all right. Actually, I can bring my coffee over. Bring it over. I don't want to do this one right now. Brr. I'll do these ones. These are good. Only 3 items. Yeah. That was just the screaming pipes in my bathroom. Good old screaming pipes. Do 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 do. Screaming pipes. Do 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 do. Screaming pipes. Do 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 do. Let me move this back a bit, maybe. That's good. Then we can move this up. Yeah, there we go. That's it. That's the ticket. What's up, church? How you doing? Doing okay, buddy? Hmm? You doing okay? I gotta get the card here. Just gotta make sure we transferred everything over. Yes, looks like we did. I think we go all the way down to that, which is the same as that. And then, yes. All right, good. We can clear all those out. Yes. Okay. Church, don't start. Seriously, for fuck's sake. Dude, do it somewhere else. Come on, do it somewhere else. There you go. Go over there. Thank you. Not listening to him licking his balls for hours and hours and hours when we're trying to film. You know what I'm saying? No ball licking allowed. I mean, he doesn't have his balls anymore, but he still licks the crotchal area. Yes, cruxal. Cruxal area. That's totally what I said. Not crotchal. No, not crucial. Crotchal. Crotch. All. Fine. Crotchal. Crotchal. Sounds like an all-in-one jock itch remedy. Crotchal. No, the hyphen's good. No. The resounding negative. Fokker. I like how it picked up the difference. Now I gotta refocus again, cause it fuckle-dee-duckle-deed. Sure, close enough. It said fuckle-duckle-deeds, which is not what I said. Can you take it somewhere else, please? Come on. Can't handle your vigorous licking. Your aggressive crotch cleaning. So quiet. What you doing, church? Just gonna hang out? You gonna watch? Alright. That's fine. Yes. Can I help you? just staying on? Usually it would have timed out by now. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Oh, wow. So I got this Buster Keaton disc called Buster Keaton Rides Again from Canadian International Pictures, released through Vinegar Syndrome. And it has one program from 1966 called Helicopter Canada, which is basically kind of an aerial view of Canada. Who's that? What? Don't stretch right in front of me. Who's that? Who's that? Who is it? Who is it? Is it Mommy? Is Mommy home? Oh my goodness. It's Mommy. Yay, Mommy.
Do you hear him?
Yeah, he's squeak.
He's right.
Was that a squeal of delight? Are you happy that Mummy's home? Great. He's already been on high alert, so now he's just going to go bananas because Mummy's home. Mummy, 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 Mummy.
You want to try my Wendy's lemonade?
Yes, sure.
Jesus.
It's a tiny sip.
You filled your whole fucking mouth.
That's alright. Excuse me. You don't want to try that, trust me, Church.
Hi, sweetie. Oh, Jesus. Hi, Church.
Alright, well that's cool. There's one other thing I need to look up. I need to refresh my memory on the other films in the Films for All series, which is a series of French-Canadian films primarily. Well, I think they're all French-Canadian, but they were notable because they were the first sort of films for... Is it not here? Hold on. We go from here. Yeah. The Dog Who Stopped the War. Yeah, here we are. The Took War. That's not actually... Oh, La Guerre de Toux. Literally, the Took War. Yeah, so... I thought it was called Films for All. Hidden Fortress. Wow.
What, you crazy bastard?
Maybe it's here.
Come here. Come here.
Greetings, Trust in God 24. No.
He was rubbing his head on my head while I went pee.
Aw.
And he was purring, and he even trilled at me. It was very cute.
Remade as an animated film. I didn't know that. That's cool.
Dad. Fucking Hellcat, calm down.
He's excited.
I'm home. Hi.
For fuck's sake, get out of my face, IMDb. You're so aggressive. I hate sites that like aggressively ask you questions. It's like, well, can I finish reading the article first? Can I be informed before I make a decision? What? What in the world? What do you want, Cat? You're just going nuts now.
Come here. What do you want? There's no food for a bit. Oh my god, he's hyper. He's like bunny hopping. Home.
Oh my god, what is it called? I thought it was Films for All. He mentions it in the book here. Hold on. The dog who's... you can't really see that. The dog who stopped the war. Childhood favorite of mine. Recently got a Blu-ray release from Canadian International Pictures, distributed through Vinegar Syndrome, and it's great. Rock Demers as the producer, yeah. Rock Demers, okay. Tales for All. Oh, that's what it was. Tales for All. There it is. Film series. Yeah. The Peanut Butter Solution, The Great Land of Small, Tommy Tricker and the Stamp Traveler, I remember that one. Vincent and Me, The Hidden Fortress, not the Kurosawa film, it's actually kind of a soft sequel to The Dog Who Stopped the War. That's it. The Return of Tommy Tricker. So 26. There's been 26 films. Don't mind me, I'm just creeping your profile. As I always do with new people. Alright, just doing some art, looks like. Cool. Very nice. So, Tales for All. What was the first one? One. Okay. All right. dog who stopped the war. All right. Excuse me. Tales for all, not films for all. Tales. Tales. See, if I turn it this way, then the chair becomes invisible. Yeah. So, guess who followed you on Blue Sky? Batman. So you finally made the leap to Blue Sky, Television World guy. Awesome. I think you'll find, at least I've found, it's a much more relaxed place than some other social media sites these days. Very refreshing. I like it a lot. Nom nom nom. I know. I was joking. Just joking. Cool. Well, I hope you enjoy my insane ramblings on Blue Sky. I don't really post a ton of things there currently because it's mostly just, I'll repost some things. I'll occasionally post some behind the scenes pictures from the videos, and then whatever. Lately it's mostly been just announcing when I've been going live, but yeah. I'll probably post more when things kind of settle down a bit.
fuckers!
That we're not having to do just ridiculous amounts of filming. Yes. Quite. Yes, indeedly doodly. What do we got here? We got the Canadian, some more comedy. Right. See the chat from here. Which one? Who? Greetings, Tomas. Thank you for the bits. Always appreciate the biddies. Biddies. We're just sitting down to do some filming after shooting the shit for almost 4 hours. Oh, now of course I'm tired. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Ah. Sitting here in my dystopian cyberpunk library. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. Sometimes I just like to be silly. It's very liberating, you know. Imagine if I had dropped that. That would have been a disaster. There's a lot of stuff here. How much room do I even have in my anime section? Not much. Jesus. Ow! Eczema. Zero out of 10 stars. Would not recommend. Eczema is shit. Oh! Reminds me. Need my afternoon or evening vitamins. You can't really see, but yes, just some vitamins. And speaking of eczema, there's vitamin D supplements in here that actually help with that. So, silly in this economy? Yeah. Ugh, get off Twitter. Yeah. Eczema? No thanks. Double it and give it to the next person. Double it 100 times and give it to Elon Musk. Yeah. Why is evil winning? What has happened to the world where we have allowed such evil to just exist and in fact thrive? I just don't understand it. It makes no sense to me. I blame the lack of critical thinking and poor education. Sorry, mind is just going all over the place right now. I gotta reel it back in. I have a space helmet up there. You can see it a bit. Space helmet. It's funny, you do that and it looks like the octopus just exploded all over the screen. Octopus bits everywhere. Ah, covered in tentacles. One of those things looks better in the chat. The emote wall just doesn't know what to do with it. So it just scatters everything all over the place. I can hear licking down the hall. I can hear it. So much licking. Well, the church has started hanging out with Rose a bit, so they'll just go and crash on her bed, and That's nice. Just kind of keeps them out of our hair. It's fine. I don't mind the cats being around, but when they just get into like aggressive licking mode, then it gets a little annoying. So, Raptor. I blame shows like SpongeBob. Oh, stop it with your SpongeBob hate. That is not it at all, and you know that. I was away from my screen, and I could have sworn you yelled, covered in testicles. You are correct. Yeah, just covered in testicles. Big, hairy, bulbous, heavy testicles. SpongeBob, way of the future. Yes. If anything, I would say shows like SpongeBob give us a much-needed escape from the real-world insanity by allowing us to laugh. Just laugh. So, that's that. Speaking of which, to unwind at some point in the foreseeable future, we might do a SpongeBob night on the Discord. Just get nice and high and watch like a disc or two of SpongeBob off the 100 episode set. I think that'd be fun. And hilarity will ensue. Just switch off our brains and head on down to Bikini Bottom for some Krabby Patties. Maybe order a pizza. Yeah. I also recommend Bluey. Really? I watch that a lot to unwind. So damn good. Really? It has appeal for adult viewers as well. Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about that. Like that it's really good for kids, and a lot of adults seem to enjoy it too. There's this meme going on, like every generation has a blue dog to guide them in their childhood. So we had Blue's Clues, now we have Bluey. There was another one as well. I forgot what the other one was. For me, I had a red dog in my childhood, which was Clifford. Good old Clifford, the big red dog. Literally as big as a house, but with the demeanor of a puppy. Didn't they do like a live action Clifford movie at some point? I swear they did. I may have to check that out at some point. You had a purple dog to guide you. I wonder if it was the offspring of my red dog and one of the blue dogs. Well, Blue was a girl apparently, so you know, Clifford was a boy. So there's your purple dog. So what was the purple one? Oh, Courage. Isn't he more pink? I thought he was pink. I could have had more than 3 Redwall books done as a cartoon, but SpongeBob came along and stole the money for it. 3. I'm sure that is not even remotely true. Courage was my dog guide too. Yes, Courage is wonderful. Yes, every project that ever got canceled was because of SpongeBob stealing the money. And to answer your question, yes, there was a live-action Clifford film. Well, shit. How have I never seen that? clearly I need to remedy this situation. Clifford was the shit, man, in my childhood. It was Clifford. Berenstain Bears, of course. Spelled with an E. Fuck you. Serendipity. Does anybody remember Serendipity? Serendipity was a sea serpent, like a sea monster, but a friendly one. And there was a whole series of books of Serendipity and other sort of strange characters. But it is true. I was told it was that at a panel about the books. Okay. I mean, that seems really sketchy to me. Like, generally you don't like... I mean, SpongeBob was already successful. Why would they take money from other projects? Like, you have money allocated to different projects, so... I mean, if Redwall got canceled after 3 seasons, maybe it just didn't do very well. You know? That's not... I mean, that's not really how the TV industry works. It's more on a individual project basis. The only case I can think of where something like that was done was with... Oh my god. Was RoboCop. The 80s series of RoboCop. Where they had been wanting to do a pilot for the X-Men for quite some time, but they couldn't get it fully greenlit, so what they did instead was they said, well, we've got the budget for 13 episodes of RoboCop, why don't we do 12, and we'll take the budget for the last episode and make an X-Men pilot with that. And Marvel was in charge of the productions. They said, yeah, okay, you can do that. That way it was very low risk for them, right? So they already had their RoboCop show, which, you know, would be likely be fairly successful, popular license and whatnot. And so they could take the chance on an X-Men pilot. Now, as it stands, that one didn't get picked up. That was Pride of the X-Men. You may have seen it floating around. But it was, you know, it was perfectly good for what it was, very much of its time. But yeah, so... I don't know, but I mean, like, canceling a whole series, like, in favor of another season of an established show, like, that just seems really odd to me. I don't see why SpongeBob would need to take money from other productions. It's plenty successful on its own and can generate more than enough income on its own. So, Nick had the distribution for Redwall, and yeah, they gave up on Redwall and gave SpongeBob a platform. Yeah, well, I mean, SpongeBob is more popular than Redwall. I know that may not be something that you want to hear, but, you know, it is the truth. So, yeah, billions. I mean, it's not just the show, it's the merchandise, it's the DVDs, it's the video games, it's the frickin' bed sheet. I mean, it's an empire. SpongeBob is like its own empire by this point, you know. So, you know, don't hate the Sponge just because Redwall got canceled. That's kind of a silly reason, dude. Like, just judge each thing on its own merits. I hated SpongeBob, too, for a long time, because I just got sick of hearing about it. And then I finally watched it when Rosie got a DVD of it at one point, and I thought it was fun. It's a funny show, you know? It makes me laugh. So, yeah, well, I mean, Tim Curry's in a lot of stuff. So you got 3 seasons of Redwall. I mean, that's more seasons than a lot of shows get. I mean, if you think it was going to run for 22 seasons... that is highly unlikely. I mean, look at the fucking Narnia books. How many times have they tried to adapt Narnia? They've never gotten past 3 books. Ever. There's 7 books. But they keep canceling them before they finish them. I want to see the last battle on screen, goddammit. But, yeah, we just never seem to be able to get there. So not the only reason I hate on SpongeBob. Fair enough. Well, anyway, just know that we're all very pro SpongeBob here, so you're in a very, and that's fine. You don't like it, but whatever. Humor is subjective. What is going on over there? You want in now? Cats, you're going crazy. Like, God, you think Mommy had been away for a month? Well, you want to go in? Okay, go ahead. Go see Mommy. Yeah, she's like... It's okay. You can both cuddle with Mommy. She has enough room. Alright, can I close the door? You guys gonna be okay? Gonna hang out with Mommy for a while? Alright. Anyway, enough of all the SpongeBob hate. I'm sure Redwall was lovely. BBC did they do 4? I thought they did 3. I have the set. I can check, like, right now. What the hell is it? Is it this one? Yeah. Chronicles of Narnia, BBC. Yes, they did do the first 4. Well, look at that. Did Disney do 4 or 3? I swear they only did 3. Well, yeah, BBC did The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, Prince Caspian, Voyage of the Dawn Treader, misspelled Voyage of the Dawn Tedder on the back here, and The Silver Chair. So 4 out of 7 ain't bad. Yeah, I still need to watch these. I should do that. Ooh, the Snow Queen looks hot. It's funny how when you grow up you start lusting after the villains. But, yeah, I got some great stuff that Frank sent. He sent that and Fairy Tale Theater, the Shelley Duvall series. And a bunch of different versions of Alice in Wonderland and stuff. It's great. One of these days I will sit down and watch all of them. Yeah, this collection really needs to be reorganized. I need to figure out a way to make it more accessible. That may require getting rid of some furniture. Or at least relocating some furniture. I was thinking of putting the other easy chair in my room. I could probably find a place for it there. But, 22 would be nice. Well, yes, it would, but highly unlikely. Funny enough, Narnia is getting another live-action treatment soon. Wow, cool. Disney did 3. Well, yeah, I know. I fully expect the BBC ones to be like BBC budget, you know. I mean, those came out sort of at the tail end of, I think, the old-style BBC production, where it would just everything be shot on video, and then they started moving to higher-end cameras. But Fairy Tale Theater isn't easy to get. No, really? Yeah, that was great. I remember that was kind of like almost like an American OVA kind of thing. Like, I remember they released a lot of them just straight to video, and you could buy them or you could subscribe to them. She did a couple of different series. She did Fairy Tale Theater, and then there was another one that was the same kind of idea, but it wasn't necessarily fairy tales. It was other kind of fables or something, but I forget what it was. I don't think that's in the set that I have. I think it's just the original. But yeah, that was great stuff. Quite a lot of big stars in that too. Everybody jumped on board for that. I think they just loved the fact that it was, you know, this just really nice series of sort of more contemporary adaptations of classic fairy tales for kids, you know. So you see a lot of familiar faces in those. I'm sure you can find them online by now. They're pretty widely out there. But yeah. Oh, YouTube chat just died. That's all right. So let's see. Did I do thumbnails for all those? Yeah, I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. I remember. Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm just trying to think of what pieces are left to be done. I think it's just the chair segments for all of these. We did all our insert shots a few days, well, probably a couple of weeks ago now. Yeah, cool. And then after that, we got a few more anime ones to do. And then that's it. And then that's it for that pile. And the only thing left after that is to do closer looks. And some unboxings, which will also be closer looks. And what else? So, alright, so just getting my head straight here. So we got a little stack of stuff here, some comedy and random stuff, some drama, some Criterions. And then over here we got some comic book related stuff and a few documentaries, a couple more anime updates. Got a couple more anime updates over here. And then over there, let's see. Got a, well, I guess this could just be like a, just kind of a generic sci-fi update. I'll throw that in here. Are these all 4K? These are all 4K. We could do sci-fi, 4K sci-fi, and then, oh, these are all, actually all of these are 4K. Sci-fi. Yeah, so we could do like just a big sci-fi update. It's got a bunch of different stuff there. And then, what's left? Not much left. Alright, and then after that, we have Star Wars, Star Trek, Babylon 5, and Battlestar Galactica. Star Trek is going to be split up into like 2 or 3 probably. Battlestar Galactica will be all in one, Babylon 5 will be all in one, and Star Wars will be all in one because it's just the TV shows, the Disney Plus shows. So those will be pretty easy, but I've been saving those because I know those ones will be easy. I can babble about Star Trek and Star Wars until I'm blue in the face. But, so I want to do these other ones, which are a little, I don't know, a little more challenging because it's not my usual stuff. But that's good. It's good. I like going outside my comfort zone a little bit sometimes because it's makes it interesting, and also, you know, gives you guys some stuff to explore further as well that might be outside of your comfort zones, you know. But might sound interesting, so you might want to check some of them out, you know. I did all the updates for those. Aw, I wanted to see if the subtitles tried to translate my fart, but no luck. So, let's see. So we assume like 3 for Star Trek. So Star Trek, Babylon 5, Star Wars, Battlestar Galactica. That's 6 right there. And then we got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What's this down here? Oh, yeah. $13. 14, 15, and 16. 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so 20 non-horror Blu-ray and DVD, mostly Blu-ray updates to do. And then horror, right? Not quite. So then we have graphic novels, which we haven't even begun to touch yet. Yeah. I'm not sure how many of those will be. There's probably another 20 of those, honestly. Oh my God, cats. What? You want back in now? Good grief. Alright, just fine to come out and clean himself and then go back in, I guess? I don't even know. Sure, both of the cats are being like super needy tonight. Hello? There. Horror in a few months. Yeah. Well, basically the plan is for this week, I want to get like at least a good chunk of this filming done in the next few days. And then we'll spend a couple days editing. I'm thinking like, geez, like the 15th and 16th and 17th probably. Just do like a 3-day editing binge with whatever we've filmed. And then do some big overnight renders, and then on the, I guess starting on the night of the 16th and carrying through the 17th, start uploading and scheduling stuff. So that way we'll have things ready to go for the big return on the 18th. Sounds cool, Steve. I don't know that one, but it's always nice when you get those amazing deals, especially on stuff like that.
My goodness, cat.
What is going on? And just like super needy.
Nothing. They're just needy needs.
That's what I said.
I know, but I was answering your question a sentence earlier.
Okay. Preemptively answering before the question has been fully asked.
Hey. Don't give me that. You want mommy so bad that you're running in and out of my room every 2 seconds.
Yeah, what are you doing, Church? Why being so crazy tonight? Do you even know what you want?
No.
Apparently not. So, have you been trying to sleep or something?
No, I was just scrolling through TikTok.
Oh. Church and eclipse. Grandpa is trying to pay the bills. Anyway, yap, 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 yap. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Horror in a few months. Yeah, well, probably, I figure, you know, we'll get as much of the current batch up and scheduled, say, by next weekend. And then after that, just carry on with the filming. Start doing some graphic novel updates to kind of fill in the Wednesdays. I do have some other stuff here, some comic book movies and TV adaptations that can fill in Wednesdays in the meantime. And yeah, the idea is to have at least one episode a day go up, and then you know, as we get more for sort of each day of the week, or if it's like a topical day or whatever, then we'll have other spots in the schedule where we can drop in an additional episode that day or what have you. So, yeah, so it should be good once we kind of get the ball rolling here. It's very exciting. We're very close. We're very close. So basically, yeah, a little later this week, probably like Tuesday, I'm thinking. What is Tuesday, the 15th? Yeah, so Tuesday, we'll start editing whatever we've got. We'll just start editing whatever we have, and we should have more than enough in the queue to fill out the most of the schedule. It was Fridays, Fright Night Fridays. Yeah. So yeah, so Fridays will just be a generic day for now, and then we'll when we start getting some, you know, going through the horror section, we'll start, you know, we'll slowly turn it back into Fright Night Fridays. But a lot of the bigger horror stuff, like the closer looks and whatnot, I'm probably just going to save for Halloween season, because they'll make nice big showcase videos for that. But we'll at least try to get some updates going before then. So the thinking is, you know, probably over the course of the summer, we'll bring back Fright Night Fridays as kind of a soft lead into Halloween season. And then by the time September rolls around, we should be at the end of all of these updates and be free and clear to just fill the schedule with horror stuff. So, yeah, that's kind of the plan. Also, in and around all of that, video games, game playthroughs. Got to get back to Skyrim because I've got about 100 episodes waiting to be edited. So we need to get those done and on the schedule. Got a lot of other games that I'd like to chop up as well. Got some horror ones or horror adjacent ones that I'd like to get chopped up into episodes for, again, for Halloween season. But I'd like to kind of take a look through the Oh, I've got all those Batman ones as well. I got the rest of Arkham Origins and Arkham Origins Blackgate. So we can put those up pretty much any time. Because they're not horror specific or holiday specific. Yeah, so I guess in terms of gaming, it'll be Skyrim and Batman for a while. I don't think anyone will complain. And the Batman ones, I don't know, depending how many episodes we get out of it, I might even just post those one a week. I don't think anybody's like chomping at the bit to see the rest of Arkham Origins, so it'll just be a nice little filler series we can tuck in between everything else. But Dark Shadows Halloween. Yeah, if you're talking about the set and all the other DVDs and stuff I got, yes, there will be like a massive Dark Shadows update and obviously a huge closer look at the Coffin set. So, Batman, that's right. Hello, Batman. 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 Min. Oh my god. M-I-N. Min. The subtitles are stupid. What you doing? Hmm? I mean nothing. It's clearly something. Well, you don't have to hide that. Don't be all sneaky about it. Say you're making food.
Oh, a piece of cheese fell. Do you want it, Church?
Want some cheese? Cheese?
Cheese?
Cheese? Oh.
It's raining cheese. You can have some too,
Oh boy.
sweetie.
Yeah. I will have some. Okay.
Put it down for her.
There you go. Oh, you like that? It's raining cheese. There's one over here too. Yeah, he likes the cheese.
Yes.
Church likes the human food. Eclipse doesn't seem all that interested in it.
Well, run away.
So he gets, Church will get like
You just didn't want any, sweetie.
a little bit of
We're
cheese.
not picking Church over you.
Aww.
She just gave me a little whine.
Aww. Poor thing.
You just didn't want the cheese.
Alien Day is almost upon us. One would assume we'll finally get a full trailer for the Alien Earth series on that day. I've seen a comedy version of Batman called Bat Thumb. Yes, that was by Bob... No.
Thornton.
No. Bill Willis. That was by the guy... I forget his name. The guy who did Kung Pao, Enter the Fist. He did all those Thumbmation parodies. He did the God Thumb, Bat Thumb. I think there was the Blair Thumb Project or something like that. He did all these direct-to-video parodies of thumbs. It kind of predated the Annoying Orange, which was made with a similar technique. So, yeah. Funny, or should I say, thummy. Stupid subtitles. Why am I smelling something burning? Down the sink. Steve Odenkirk. Thank you. I was wanting to say Bob Odenkirk, but that's the other Odenkirk from Better Call Saul, isn't it? Is that him? Yeah, one of the Odenkirks. They might be related. I don't know. Sound hilarious. I'll keep my eyes peeled for those out in the wild. Yes, all the Thumb ones got DVD releases. Kung Pao actually has yet to get anything beyond a DVD release. Yes, unrelated. Just happened to have the same last name. I see. So funny. What are the odds? They must be distantly related, at the very least. Crazy. I mean, how many Odenkirks can there be? Great subtitles. Otakirk. Odakirk. Just didn't even try. Great. Anyway. Yes. Definitely. Yes. Definitely. Definedly. That's not what I said. I said definedly. Harsh sigh. No, harsh sigh. Thank you. I recently rewatched Kung Pao a few weeks back. Still cracks me up. Excellent. I have to speak in monotone and be very clear in my enunciation so the subtitles can pick up my voice correctly. It's exhausting. The YouTube one seems a lot more forgiving than this one we're using for Twitch. But, yeah. Also, the nice thing about the YouTube one is you can use it with the VODs, whereas you cannot on Twitch. You'd think they would have some kind of built-in closed captioning by now. Like, come on, Twitch! Get your shit together. Fine. Like how you're just seeing me in the one spot of shadow in the middle of the room. It's lit in front, it's lit in back, it's not lit here. It's totally lit. Bruh. No, bruh. Bruh. It said bra. Learn slang, subtitles. Bruh. Bro. Well, that's closer. It's closer than brar. Sure, I just make up a word and you have no problem with that, but you can't say bruh. So this is one reason I was thinking of putting the subtitles just on the screen, like to burn in, because then we'd have all that silliness preserved for future generations to enjoy. Anyway, I deleted that broken clip from the thing. I did manage to recover at least the vertical version, and I sent that through to YouTube. So if you saw that appear on YouTube today, that's why. But the full original horizontal version was just irreparably broken, apparently. Twitch just imploded. But yeah. Anyway, enjoy some clips. That's the reason I mentioned it. Enjoy some clips, and I will return shortly. Clips are coming. Clips are coming. Here they come. Here come the clips. Clips are inbound. And clip. There we go.
I want you to paint my name in their blood across the land.
God damn. That went hard as fuck.
That was...
Story mission complete. All is lost forever. Hope and glory are gone. Dead by the hands of Scrotus. He will pay for this. Strange.
Yeah. The Mad Max story was something.
Oh!
Alright, I'll be back.
Uh-huh. That went well. Maybe we'll blow up the room when we're not in it. Maybe that would work better. It's not, well, it's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like, he just won't. Mission 1. Where the frick that is. I mean, it's gotta be in processing. It's just gotta be. Alright, I'm gonna jump down here. Ow. Well, I didn't expect that to kill me. God, but I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy.
They took my baby.
Why did you put? Okay. I'll help you. Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. That was satisfying. Oh, shit! Damn! That was spectacular. What even happened? I don't even know what's going on. Oh, God. What happened? Oh, my God. I have no idea either, guys. It's like, what is going on? Everybody's just lost their minds. I have no idea what's happening. We took some damage last time.
Where I bought.
This time we're.
Oh, Bethesda. This must be a glitch. Oh, well. Uh-huh. Yep. We'll just restart.
Bethesda.
Perfect. That was good. So, some good clips there in the mix. Good morning, Funk Monk. Welcome to the procrastination party. Hope you enjoy the shenanigans. Yeah. I think I'm like dizzy from the caffeine and sugar. Holy shit. Whee! I kind of pounded down that coffee. So we were just kind of, I was just kind of sorting my head out as far as how many updates we have to go before we're done with the non-horror updates. And by my calculations, we have 20 left. So we're definitely making a dent. I don't know how many we've done so far, but it's a lot. Yes. All right. Well, let's film that Canadiana one because I've kind of got that fresh in the brain. And we're recording. I don't know what I'm going to say. Greetings, everyone. And sayonara. Shortest episode ever. Take these slippers off. I don't think you can even see it. Clears throat. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Blu-ray and DVD update. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Blu-ray and DVD update time again here on the Multimedia Chronicles. Today I've got kind of a special one for you. A selection of, shall we say, Canadiana. Yes, getting in touch with my Canadian heritage today. So I picked up a trio of titles recently, all of which had different kind of special meanings to me personally as a Canadian. And as a fan of various, well, you'll see things that are relevant to the potato. That's a big subtitle. Okay. Greetings, everyone. I'm drooling. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a fucking bunch of bullshit. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Blu-ray DVD update today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Greetings, everyone. Well, we need to find our groove. We will find our groove. One of the things, I think I have the subtitles screen up and it's distracting as fuck. So, there, we'll go with that instead. Dimmers. Okay. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's DVD and Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Blu-ray and DVD update time again here on the Multimedia Chronicles. Today I've got kind of a special one for you. A trio of titles that I picked up recently that celebrate various aspects of, call it Canadiana. Yes, two Canadian... So we have a Canadian movie, a pair of short Canadian movies and, well, kind of documentaries, and a TV series that was produced here in Canada. What are they? Well, stay tuned and you'll find out. Motherfuckers. I'm just going to start over. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Blu-ray and DVD update time again here on the Multimedia Chronicles. I recently picked up a trio of titles for the collection that, for me, kind of celebrate different aspects of Canadian culture. So, call it a Canadiana update. So we have a movie, a pair of documentaries, and a TV series. What are they? Stay tuned and find out. Canadiana, today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Good enough. Let's do this one first. Welcome back. Now, this first one is pretty special to me personally because it was a favorite film of mine when I was a kid. Came out in 1984 as part of a series of films under the blanket title Tales for All, which was basically the creation of producer Rock Demers, who was a filmmaker in... Welcome back. So our first title today is one that's pretty special to me personally. It was a favorite movie of mine when I was a kid and was part of a series called, it was actually the first in a series of films under the blanket title of Tales for All. And it was the brainchild of film producer Rock Demers, who was a film producer out of Quebec here in Canada. And the idea was to create films that could be exported outside of Quebec. Now, at that point, Quebec cinema was very much self-contained within Quebec. It didn't sort of reach beyond there, but he wanted to create films that had a broader appeal, but that were also family-friendly. So they were family films that, you know, everybody could enjoy. So the first of these was entitled The Dog Who Stopped the War. Yeah, this was a really special one for me because as a kid growing up in Winnipeg, which was, you know, the prairies of Canada, very harsh winters there, and then also spending a good chunk of my childhood in Toronto, which also has pretty harsh winters. The main difference being the winters are drier in Manitoba, but wetter in Ontario, if that makes sense. In Ontario, it's the kind of cold that stick to you, you know, like it makes you feel even colder than it actually is. In Winnipeg, the cold didn't stick to you, but it was a lot colder, so you had like the wind chill would just freeze you to the bone. So anyway, I had a lot of winter fun when I was a kid growing up, and one of the things I really loved doing, and was like a tradition, in addition to, you know, tobogganing and so forth, was building snow forts. So I loved winter as a kid, and often, I loved winter as a kid. Christmas was my favorite holiday. My friends and I would go tobogganing all the time. I was huge on tobogganing. Suffered many an injury tobogganing over the years, but worth it. Every single one of them was worth it. But the other thing I really liked to do was build snow forts. Yeah. So The Dog Who Stopped the War, which came out, I guess, when I was like 12, 13 years old. So just right on the cusp of, you know, the tail end of my childhood and heading into teenagedom. And basically, it's a movie about a bunch of kids who, on their winter break, build a big snow fort. And they stage a mock war between, you know, one faction of kids versus the other faction of kids. And they kind of fight for control over the snow fort. But to me, none of that even mattered. It was just the fact that it was a movie completely centered around this awesome snow fort. So for me, The Dog Who Stopped the War was just Snow Fort, the movie. And yeah, needless to say, I watched it many, many times as a kid. And as I was doing a big shopping spree recently, I found out that Canadian International Pictures, distributed through Vinegar Syndrome, recently put out a special, 40th anniversary Blu-ray of The Dog Who Stopped the War, which was great. Cat's feeding time. So, let's take a little look at this edition here, and you can, is it done? Yeah. Let's take a look at this at this edition here, and you can see the beautiful slipcover with all the custom artwork they did, and we'll take a little look at the contents as well. So there's the front of the slipcover, as you can see, standard, beautiful spot gloss style. So there's the slipcover, and as is often the case with Vinegar Syndrome releases, absolutely gorgeous slipcover. Nice spot gloss for the title. And then if we just flip it around, you can see we get More artwork on the back. So this is, of course, featuring artistic renditions of many of the kids who are in the film. And I should mention also, on one side we have The Dog Who Stopped the War, the English title, and then on the other side we have the original French title, La Guerre des Tucs. So, which I guess directly translates to The War of Tucs. You can't get much more Canadian than that. So we slip it out. There we go. So with the actual cover inside, we do have the original French title. Now, growing up, I had originally seen this dubbed into English. And now, when I was growing up, this would be a pretty popular one to show on TV, especially in the winter. And I always saw it as The Dog Who Stopped the War with the English dub. So the Blu-ray was actually the first time I've ever seen it in the original French, so that was quite a treat. And if we just flip it around to the back, I'll do a quick, we'll quickly take a look at the contents here. I'll read the back to you as well, just so you can kind of get a sense of what a big deal this film was when it came out. So, yeah, as you can see, it's the 40th Anniversary Special Edition. So, as you can see, it's the 40th Anniversary Special Edition. As the Christmas holidays begin, a group of 10 war-obsessed kids have a wave of inspiration. What if they spend the next 2 weeks engaged in a simulated war, armed only with shields, wooden swords, snowballs, and a fierce sense of competition? With a bounty chest waiting for the winners, the two sides gradually grow in size, and the war grows in importance, taking over all aspects of their lives. But the sense of fun and excitement soon turns to something far darker, culminating in a tragic event that ensures this war will never be forgotten. One of Canada's most beloved and unusual family films, André Melançon's La Guerre des Tucs, launched Conte pour Tout, the career-spanning series that made producer Roch Demers, Operation Beurre de Pinot, a legend. Featuring battle sequences both playful and harrowing, this film brings the imaginative world of children vividly to life with a genre movie sense of urgency, thanks in part to the memorable synth score by Germaine Gauthier from Pinball Summer. Recalling the kid-centric world of Charlie Brown while anticipating the mischief and melancholy of Home Alone, La Guerre des Tucs is festive family filmmaking at its best. Funny how why is it off? Oh, God damn it. Battery died. Perfect timing. Finally get going and the fucking battery dies, because of course it does. I have to read all that again. I don't even know where it left off. God, now all I hear is cats crunching in the kitchen. Thankfully it died during the cutaway. That'll be a view of the back anyway, so we'll just have to reread it because I don't know how far it got. Alright. Yeah, so it is indeed the 40th anniversary special edition. As the Christmas holidays begin, a group of 10 war-obsessed kids have a wave of inspiration. What if they spend the next 2 weeks engaged in a simulated war, armed only with shields, wooden swords, snowballs, and a fierce sense of competition? With a bounty chest waiting for the winners, the two sides gradually grow in size, and the war grows in importance, taking over all aspects of their lives. But the sense of fun and excitement soon turns to something far darker, culminating in a tragic event that ensures this war will never be forgotten. One of Canada's most beloved and unusual family films, André Melançon's La Guerre des Tucs, launched Contes pour tous, which is Tales for All, the career-spanning series that made producer Roch Demers, Operation Beurre de Pinot, a legend. Featuring battle sequences both playful and harrowing, this film brings the imaginative world of... fuck's sake. La Guerre des Tucs launched Contes... fuck's sake. I don't know how to pronounce all these French words. You'd think I would know, being Canadian. La Guerre des Tucs launched Contes pour tous, which is Tales for All, the career-spanning series that made producer Roch Demers, Operation Beurre de Pinot, a legend. Featuring battle sequences both playful and harrowing, this film brings the imaginative world of children Featuring battle sequences both playful and harrowing, this film brings the imaginative world of children vividly to life, with a genre movie sense of urgency, thanks in part to the memorable synth score by Germaine Gauthier from Pinball Summer. Recalling the kid-centric world of Charlie Brown while anticipating the mischief and melancholy of Home Alone, La Guerre des Tucs is festive family filmmaking at its best. So there you go. That gives you a little bit of a sense of. That's actually a really good description of it. Kind of a mix of Charlie Brown and Home Alone. Yeah, and oddly, they don't even mention the snow fort on the back. It's like, that was the most important part to me. But yeah, that was the thing about this movie, and especially rewatching it recently. I couldn't wait to watch it when I got it. It's like, oh, childhood favorite. You're going straight in the Blu-ray player. But watching it again recently. I realize now why the film resonated so much, and it really is because, and that's simply because it really does have a lot of heart to it. Like, you really feel not just the passion of the filmmakers and such, but the relationships between the kids, the friendships and rivalries that develop feel very genuine. It really just feels like you're watching a bunch of kids playing war. And, you know, they're all great. A lot of them had never acted before, so this was their first film. And it's just terrific. I cannot possibly recommend it highly enough. So if you're looking for a good family film to watch, maybe around Christmas time, this is a really good one to check out. And if you're not big on subtitles, it does include the English dub as well. So let's just take a quick look at the special features here. So scanned and restored in 2K from the original 35. So scanned and restored in 2K from the original 35mm camera negative by Elephant, Mémoire du Cinéma Québécois, includes the theatrical cut and the extended cut. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It actually has two cuts of the film too. So needless to say, I watched the extended cut in both French and English. Audio commentary featuring author and film historian Kier Lejanis, writer and film critic Ralph Elowani, and special guests. La Guerre des Tucs au fil du temps from 2009, an 81-minute feature-length documentary celebrating the film's 25th anniversary with a new introduction by director Marie-Hélène Copty from 2003, 4 minutes interview there. Love and War from 2023, 37 minutes, which is new interviews with stars Marie-Pierre Adamor and Cedric Jourde. They played the two kids who were kind of the leaders of both factions. Really terrific, both of them. An important message. which is 12 minutes from 2023. A new interview with screenwriter Roger Canton. New audio interview with composer Germaine Gauthier from 2023, 16 minutes. Archival interview with producer Rock Demers from 1999, 8 minutes. Archival interviews with Melanson and 10 members of the cast, 8 minutes. Deleted scenes in French and English, only 2 minutes of those, but hey, something's better than nothing. Theatrical trailers for La Guerre de Tuc and 4 other Melanson films, 10 minutes. English theatrical trailer for Cantin's La Forteresse Suspendue from 2001. Booklet featuring a new essay on producer Nicole Robert by Fantasia programmer Marc Lamotte, plus an extended interview with Damour and Jord, reversible cover artwork, and English SDH subtitles. Yeah, La Fortress. Yeah, La Fortress. Fuck's sake. Yeah, La Fortress Suspendue, or The Hidden Fortress, no relation to the Akira Kurosawa film, is kind of a soft sequel to this. It's a similar idea where 2 groups of kids decide to stage a mock war. In this case, I think it's during the summer. I haven't seen the film. I can't find it on home video anywhere, but I did find it online. So I'm definitely looking forward to watching that. And apparently it does have a lot of the kids from this come back as the parents of the kids in The Hidden Fortress. So kind of a nice little connection there. I'm definitely looking forward to checking that out whenever I get around to get around to it. I hope it gets a nice release as well. Yeah, so the reversible cover artwork, we just have the same artwork that's on the slip cover. I think it's on both sides there. We have, oh no, it just has the one cover art, but otherwise the same contents listed there. So we have 2 discs, one for the movie, one for the special features. This really is, like, I was stunned to see that it got such a massively deluxe edition, which is wonderful. And we have this terrific booklet here as well that has all kinds of stuff about the film. It has an interview with Marie-Pierre Damour and Cedric Jord, who are the 2 kids there. You can see them together there. And on the cover, you can see one of them looking over the edge of the snow fort as some of the other kids are advancing on them. But yeah, it's great stuff. I love this movie so much. You can see another. So there's like some photos from the film, and this is a terrific interview. They basically, you know, this has become such a huge part of their lives. Like, I don't know that they both did very much acting after this. A few things here and there, but this is the movie everybody always asks them about. And this little girl here, who is absolutely charming in it, actually went on to become a producer in her adult life. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, it's great. I love this film so much. So it was great to see it get the absolute royal treatment from Canadian International Pictures, distributed through Vinegar Syndrome. So yeah, I definitely recommend checking this out if you haven't seen it before. It's absolutely delightful. Now, the Tales for All series, technically speaking, this is the first of them. The very first, Tales for All. However, Rock Demers did produce another show called The Christmas Martian. It was just an animated, I think partly animated, partly live action Christmas special in 1971. And that was apparently retroactively added to the Tales for All series. So that's basically number 0, whereas this is the first one. And since 1984, the series has been going strong with lots of other movies. Some you might know, The Peanut Butter Solution, Tommy Tricker and the Stamp Traveler. God, I can't even remember all of them. The Great Land of Small. Yeah, they did a whole bunch of different ones, and most of them you can find on home video these days in one form or another. I don't know that all of them have had this kind of deluxe treatment, but you can at least see the films. So that is The Dog Who Stopped the War. I wanted to start with this one because it's probably the most special to me personally out of all the three we got today. Next up, we have another one from Canadian International Pictures, but featuring a non-Canadian personality who you may know, Buster Keaton. Yes, good old Buster Keaton. This actually has one of his final films in it, which was a short film called The Railrodder. And let me just give you a look here. So The Railrodder I actually saw on, I think it was the National Film Board of Canada YouTube channel. And I'd read an article about it and it sounded interesting. And it's basically just about this old man who goes on this it's basically just about this old man played by Buster Keaton who decides to just go across Canada on this railway track with a railrodder, which is just a single seat little engine essentially that rides along train tracks. And in typical Buster Keaton fashion, there's lots of physical comedy, and it's largely played as a silent film. He doesn't have any dialogue or anything in it, but of course, which is appropriate because Buster was very much a silent actor and kind of stuck to that through most of his career, even well into the sound era. So this includes The Railrodder, but it also includes a documentary about the making of it, which is wonderful because you get all of this insight into, how they put it all together and what the idea was. And, all about Buster, essentially, at the very tail end of his career. Absolutely legendary comedic actor who brought just so much to the world of cinema, not just comedy, but cinema and stunts and everything. He really broke a lot of ground, especially in his early silent days. So if you're a fan of Buster Keaton, this is definitely a good one to check out. So let's just take a quick look at what all is on it here. So from 1965, we have Buster Keaton Rides Again. In the fall of 1964, just over a year before his death, Buster Keaton traveled to Canada to make The Railrodder, a silent short that would turn out to be one of his final films. Documenting this mobile production in fascinating and unexpected detail, Buster Keaton Rides Again offers a rare glimpse of the comedy legend's temperament, philosophies, hobbies, marriage, his third, and occasionally combative creative process. Canadian International Pictures fondly presents this intimate look at one of cinema's most enduring legends. In addition, this disc includes The Railrodder and 6 other shorts by the director. In addition, this disc includes The Railrodder and 6 other shorts by director and Buster Keaton Rides Again co-star Gerald Potterton from The Rainbow Boys and Heavy Metal. So, yeah, I mean, that sounds like an absolute delight, especially for fans of Keaton and just of filmmaking in general. So it sounds... I haven't watched it yet, but... So, yeah, I mean, that sounds absolutely delightful, and I can't wait to watch it. I just haven't got around to it yet. So, next up, we have... fuck's sake. So, yeah, I mean, that sounds absolutely delightful. We're going to get, like, some rare insight from Keaton himself into the process and whatnot, and, So, yeah, I mean, that sounds absolutely delightful. So we'll get, like, some rare insight into Keaton's actual creative process and so forth, and, man, sounds like a real treat for Buster Keaton fans. So let's take a look at the second feature that's on here. The second feature is from 1966, and it's called Helicopter Canada. Made in celebration of the Canadian centennial, this Oscar-nominated documentary offers a stunning aerial exploration of the country's vast and varied landscape, featuring impressive widescreen cinematography by director Eugene Boyko, amusingly irreverent commentary, and even a cameo by the Beatles. This enchantingly oddball time capsule brings Canadiana to new heights. In honor of the film's debt to the sprawling Cinerama travelogues of the 50s, this disc also includes a presentation of Helicopter Canada in the Smilebox format, simulating the effect of a curved screen. Yeah. Yeah, so basically a Cinerama movie, about an hour long, all about, just the sprawling landscapes of Canada as seen from a helicopter. I mean, that sounds awesome. And I love that they include the Smilebox version as well, so you'll get the idea of how it would have looked on a Cinerama screen. And also with Smilebox, anything filmed in Cinerama, it's basically a really extreme wide-angle lens. So Smilebox actually kind of corrects the format, or the Smilebox kind of corrects the way the screen looks, so things don't appear distorted on the edges, they appear normal. Much as you would see them on a Cinerama screen. Now, Cinerama, for those who don't know, was basically an attempt in the 50s to get people's butts back in theaters because, of course, television was happening, and they were concerned that people would just stay at home and watch stuff at home and not come to the theaters anymore. So it was a means to get people back into the theaters. That's actually how widescreen started as well, was to get people back in theaters, which also came out in the 50s. So the idea with Cinerama is it was extreme widescreen. You want to talk about extreme aspect ratio? A full Cinerama image is a 3-to-1 aspect ratio. So it's actually the size of 3 full-frame images side by side. It's the widest widescreen you can have, basically. So a lot of big movies were shown on Cinerama screens. I know Ben-Hur was, 2001 was, Lawrence of Arabia was, but those were still, they were filmed in regular widescreen, but shown on Cinerama screens, but also shown on Cinerama screens for that additional spectacle. But the big thing that you often saw in Cinerama films was travelogues, because it was a great way to see these wonderful landscapes of the world in stunning detail, because you literally have 3 times the resolution of a standard film frame because you got 3 of them side by side. So it was terrific for things like sprawling vistas and whatnot. Now, I actually do have a feature film that was done in that format. How the West was won. I talked about this a million years ago when I first got it. But this was my first experience with Smilebox, and I learned a lot about Cinerama and how that worked. I didn't really know much about it at the time. But How the West was won was notable because it was the first sort of dramatic feature film natively filmed in Cinerama. And might be the only one, actually. So you'll notice in those types of films, especially a dramatic film like that, all the action tends to be confined more or less to the center of the screen, and then the sides are more for just kind of additional scenery and ambience and whatnot. So you didn't see a lot of like narrative-driven films in Cinerama. It was mostly about spectacle and experience, much like a lot of IMAX films are nowadays. So that's what this is. Helicopter Canada was one of those types of travelogue films that is just meant to be an hour of spectacle, essentially. So let's take a quick look at the special features here. So for both films, we have new 2K transfers from the 35mm interpositives. We have an alternate 2.76-to-1 and Smilebox presentations of Helicopter Canada. Audio commentary with Gerald Potterton and David DeVolpe on Buster Keaton Rides Again and The Railrodder. Hors d'oeuvre, which is a short film from 1960, 7 minutes. My Financial Career from 1962, 7 minutes. Christmas Tree Decoration from 1963, 5 minutes. The Ride, 1963, 7 minutes. The Railrodder, of course, 1965, 25 minutes. The Awful Fate of Melpomenus Jones from 1983, 8 minutes. And a bonus short, Canada the Land from 1970, 8 minutes long. And we have a booklet featuring a new interview with Gerald Potterton, reversible cover artwork, English SDH titles for all 10 films. So, what an absolute treasure trove of like Canadian sort of rarities. So, if we take a look here, we have lovely artwork with Buster, and then the helicopter up above. And then I guess if we take a look here, yeah, so the reversible artwork is we have Helicopter Canada. For the lift of your life. See Canada as never before. So, pretty cool. But that's, so I guess it's, yeah, so we have one cover for Buster Keaton Rides Again, and then a cover for Helicopter Canada. And the disc art kind of represents both. How clever. Anyway, if we just take a little look at the booklet here, we got Buster on the cover. Whoops. Some more information about the restoration on the back. I'm not going to zoom in on all these, just kind of give you a general sense. So here's Gerald Potterton himself, the director who brought these to us. And some behind-the-scenes footage with Buster and his wife. Very cool. And some more behind-the-scenes footage with Buster. Yeah, this is fantastic. Like what a great disc. And we got some just some pictures from some of the other shorts. So some of them are animated, looks like. And some more from the shorts. And yeah. Fantastic. So anyway, if you're a fan of Buster Keaton and little oddities of Canadian film, check this one out. Buster Keaton Rides Again, aka Helicopter Canada, available from Canadian International Pictures, distributed through Vinegar Syndrome. Now, last but most certainly not least, I've been wanting to get this show for so long. It was kind of it was a bit of a holy grail for a while, because it just was not available. Like, you could find janky fan recordings on YouTube and stuff, but that wasn't the same. So, out of nowhere, from VEI, we finally have the complete series, all 3 seasons of the Canadian sitcom Check It Out. Yes, starring Maxwell Smart himself, Don Adams. And you know that is the sole reason I wanted this. I'll be honest with you, Check It Out is not a great sitcom. It's, you know, the humor often seems very forced, and yeah, but for what it is, it's fine. It's an entertaining little time waster, and it certainly has its moments. And Don Adams, I mean, essentially in the twilight of his career here, was in fine form. So essentially, he plays the manager of a grocery store. And it's just about, you know, the shenanigans with the staff and just the various crazy customers and whatnot they have to deal with, and the battle axe of a district manager that comes in to make their lives miserable from time to time. So let's just take a quick look at the back here, and I'll give you a little rundown. And I'll just read the back to you, and you can get a little rundown of it. So, Check It Out takes viewers on a riotous romp through Cobb's, a supermarket where Howard Bannister, played by the iconic Don Adams, battles to maintain order amidst the chaos. Alongside him is Edna Mosley, played by Dinah Christie, his trusty sidekick and love interest, as they face the daily challenges brought on by a cast of quirky characters. From the endearing yet clueless stock boy to the consistently grumpy cashier, each member of the Cobbs team adds to the mayhem with their antics. Filmed in front of a live studio audience, the show delivers a relentless stream of slapstick comedy, witty one-liners, and an abundance of puns that keep the laughs rolling. Inspired by the British sitcom Tripper's Day from comedy writer Brian Cook, Check It Out brings its own unique flair to the supermarket setting. Cook's expertise, honed from his work on U.S. hits like Three's Company and Too Close for Comfort, lays the foundation for this uproarious comedy. Check it out. You'll be treated to a comedic adventure where every corner of Cobb's holds a surprise, from the produce section to the frozen foods aisle. Check It Out proves that sometimes the best comedy is found right in your local supermarket. So grab your shopping cart and prepare to laugh your way down the aisles with Howard, Edna, and the rest of the zany Cobb's crew. Yeah, so I mean, it's all right. I don't know that I'd call it an uproarious comedy. I think they used that word like 3 times. No, they used riotous and uproarious and zany. I'm probably being too harsh, but it's a fun series. I vaguely remember watching bits of it when it originally aired, and again, I mainly just watched it for Don Adams. I mean, for me, it was like, I don't know, how do you go from being like the ultimate super spy, Maxwell Smart, to being the manager of a grocery store? So, I don't know, maybe this is Max in his later years after retiring from Control. Who knows? However you want to rationalize it, I like it for what it is. Sometimes you just want something cheesy, you know? So, inside, I don't think there's anything, yeah, this is, it's reminiscent of the old Mill Creek releases. We have the discs in double-sided sleeves, but, you know, again, they're not touching each other or anything. Each season is on 2 discs, 22 half-hour episodes per season. And there we go. And they even went by the colors that I generally like to assign to these things, where it's red for season 1, blue for season 2, and green for season 3. They did the same thing for Babylon 5, I remember, in its original DVD releases. And I've seen some other shows that actually follow the same color scheme. I don't know why. I don't know why it's always red for season 1 and blue for season 2 and green for season 3. But if a show release ever varies from that pattern, it just bugs me. So it's like, why did you make season 3 orange? Like, I don't know. So anyway, there. I think that's correct. I gotta check my insert shot. Hold on. Where is them? We have it here. Do I not have one? No, I must have one. I have individual shots. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. All right. There. There and there. And there we go. So, a nice little trio of Canadian treats. Yes, highly recommended. Highly recommended. Recommended if you're as much of a nut for Don Adams as I am. Alrighty. Well, that is it for me to you. Well, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. All right. We got all our insert shots. We are good. Put those there, I think. Excellent. Put this back. Oh, where did you go? Ugh. One down. That was a pretty good one. Hey, Curlatin's here. Holy shit. Yes, Nausicaa is great. And yeah, I think that one was retroactively added to the Ghibli. Did you say, what a sell on this show? Which part? Reading the back or me? Oh, you were here earlier. Okay. Pumpkinhead. Yay! Funk just watched that the other day. Finally. He said, and I quote, great movie. Oh, Reading the Back. Yeah. For, you know, for Check It Out. Yeah, they were pushing hard for that one. It, like I say, I enjoy it. It's very cheesy. It's very groan-inducing, but sometimes that's just what I'm in the mood for. I mean, really, it's all about Don Adams. It's very much a vehicle show for him. So, everyone else is supporting characters. But, yeah. And I mean, it ran 3 seasons, so I mean, it wasn't unsuccessful, you know. So, yeah. Cool. We had a whole conversation about Ant-Man and Thanos' anus. Well, yes, but that was like hours ago. And then you disappeared. And now you're back. So, welcome back. Ugh, when's the rest of this government money coming in? I'm dying over here. What do we have for donos today? We had one dono from Mad 5 hours ago. And then we had a super chat from Wolf of the North 4 hours ago. Alright. We'll have 1 and 2 by sometime today. Just the double feature 3 and 4 to arrive, and all have the series. Double feature of 3 and 4. That I do not have. All Blu-ray, I assume. Oh, there's a 4K Steelbook out now. And a regular 4K. Pumpkinhead 2. There's also Pumpkinhead Ashes to Ashes, which I don't know which one that is. Pumpkinhead 4, maybe that's 3 or 4. So random. Oh, Ashes to Ashes is the third one? Maybe? I don't know. All Blu-ray. Those must not be releases that we have here. Yeah, I think Ashes to Ashes is the third one. Maybe. Well, let me look on Amazon UK. Maybe there's something. Yes, it is 3. Okay. So there's only 4. Yes, Blu-ray, please. Let's see. I just see 1 and 2. I don't see 3 and 4 on Blu-ray. I checked Amazon Canada and Amazon UK. I only see DVDs for them. I ordered 3 and 4. I wonder if it's a bootleg. So I don't think they've been officially released on Blu-ray. I see a double feature DVD of the two of them. Going for like $60. Jesus. Oh, Lou Ferrigno Hercules double feature. I'd love to get that. Hold on. Yeah, that one. See, I see this one everywhere. This double feature DVD. It's quite common. I don't know. Maybe someone just took the DVD and dumped it on a Blu-ray. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened. I don't see anything here. This one's great, by the way, if you guys ever get it. The Video Dead is boring, but Terror Vision is a hoot. It's so funny. It's a great movie. I shouldn't say that about Video Dead. It's been a while since I put it in, so disregard my negative review. But I do recall Terror Vision in particular is legitimately awesome, and I definitely recommend it. I don't know. Well, I mean, at the very least, you get both the movies. I hope you didn't pay too much for it. Jesus, $131 for I have this double feature. Yeah, it's not worth that much. The Dungeon Master is I'm trying to remember. Okay, yeah, it is Rage War. It is the uncut version. And Eliminators. Well, I got these in a box set recently from Arrow. I have this double feature as well. But, Peter Manutian, yeah. Anyway. Fun movies, both of those. Alright. £20? Oh, then I wouldn't worry about it. This is a comedy with terror in the title. Where did you see that? Oh, Terror Vision. Yeah, yeah. This is great. And I'm surprised how cheap you can still get this double feature, too. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I really miss when these double features were more common and more widely available and not fucking website exclusives all the time. 113 sold. That's a little suspicious to me. I feel like this might be a bootleg. It's in 16 carts. Hold on a second here. What's going on here? Unless he got like a box of them. Oh, perfect. Television, video dead. Got the double feature. Price is cheap. So this is feedback for this item. Yeah. Okay. Let's look at the negative. Any negative? No. Okay. Let's go neutral. Nothing. Wow. Positive. All positive. Look at that. Played great. Great quality. Things like that suggest bootleg to me. But, I don't know. Good DVD. 4.4 million items. Holy shit, man. 99.3 positive feedback. I feel like if they were selling bootlegs, there would be more negative feedback. So, anyway. Cool. Can we just get out of there? Thank you. Alright, cool. Well, maybe they just have a lot of them. I don't know. It seems odd, though. That one's been out of print a long time. Let me just take a look here. There. No, I guess that's about what it goes for. $28. That's about the same. What's this? The hell? That is an awesome cover, but I find it hard to believe that this would be a studio release. It just says MGM. Blu-ray, PAL, DVD, limited edition. Oh, it's some kind of limited edition. But I mean, being a Blu-ray, it's not going to be PAL format. It will be like 24 frames per second. Huh. This looks like a Spanish bootleg. Yeah, this is a Spanish bootleg. Ooh, VHS release. Look at that. That is nice. Didn't rewind it. From Lightning Video. I remember them. I don't know if I have anything from them. It's pretty cool, though. People of Earth, your planet is about to be destroyed. We're terribly sorry for the inconvenience. Yeah, it's so hard to describe this movie. Just find it and watch it and thank me later. Honestly, it's a good one. It's definitely a must-see. I think I might have done a review of it a while back. I don't remember. Not of it. A review of it. But it capitalized it before. Okay, anyway. We should get the rights to get an official new release of Trick or Treat. I thought we did. I thought there was one that came out recently. You're talking about like the rock and roll one? There you go, Trick or Treat with the Berenstain Bears. That's the one you meant, right? Is it this one? Yeah, we got a 4K of it. Yeah, 4K from MVD. I have a few titles from them. I got their re-release of Swamp Thing on 4K. It's going to be in one of the updates. We're probably not filming today, but soon. So was this the one you were talking about? Trick or Treat? Is this the one you meant? I mean, that's got to be the one. I don't know what other one there would be. Yeah, that's the one. Sammy Kerr. So is that was it? Yep, there you go. All right. I was just waiting for the response. So not only do they sort out the rights, but you got it in motherfucking 4K. Yeah, this one actually I've never seen. I might actually grab this one for myself. In fact, I will just throw it in my cart right now so I don't forget. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of good stuff in recent years. What's this one? Blaxploitation classics. Ooh. Bad Channels, Heretic, The Monkey. I did pick up The Keep. I missed out on the limited edition slipcover, though. It sold out in like 2 seconds, I swear. Yeah, there you go. Which one, Trick or Treat or The Keep? Or both? And of course there's Trick or Treat. I feel like we should have had some sequels to this by now. But we have not. Trick or Treat, Gene Simmons and Ozzy Osbourne. I got this. I got this edition of Trick or Treat. It was a good upgrade. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, support those boutique labels because they've been doing some really good work lately, rescuing a lot of movies like this that have kind of, had rights entanglements or disappeared into obscurity, Good stuff. That's great. Kind of a almost like a parody of the whole thing of like rock and roll is the devil and blah 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 blah. Oh, backmasking. Excellent. This looks just wild. Obviously, I can't play the sound because, Excellent. Well, that looks batshit crazy. I'll have to grab that. Yeah, it's been on my radar for a while, but I think, as you say, like one of the reasons I haven't picked it up is because it just hasn't been available. Yeah, Trick or Treat. You've seen that one, Thomas? Ugh. Excelente. I should get high. Let's race the edibles and see how many we can knock out. Because we don't have a ton of battery left. And the other battery is going to take like a frickin' hour and a half to charge. And I'm going to be too tired to do anything by then. So, yeah. Let's see what we can do here. Do we want a drink or do we just want gel caps? Decisions. I kind of like a drink. I like the drinks. I need to remember to buy that bar for the tripod so I can point the camera straight down and we can get some of those closer looks knocked out. Cheers. I find it goes really well with the tang. I'll be back. I have to pee. So anybody else been checking out the latest season of Black Mirror, which just premiered this week? Quite good so far. I've watched the first 4 of the 7 episodes this time. I watched the first 4. Some genuinely beautiful yet heart-wrenching stories in it too. This season, really good stuff. Enjoying. And some returning characters, which is kind of interesting. Alright. Next. Is this one a 4K? Yes, it is actually. It's a 4K and includes the Blu-ray. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Blu-ray and 4K update time again today. The Criterion Collection, possibly the first ever boutique label, at least the first major one. Yeah, I remember the Criterion Collection when they were back in the Laserdisc days, you know, starting out and just doing a whole bunch of shit, fuckity fuck, shit, fuck. Greetings, everyone. Well, got a Criterion update for you today. Yeah, you don't get those very often from me, do you? Well, the main reason being is they tend to be a little pricey up here in Canada land, so I don't tend to buy them very often, but that said, once in a while I do happen across some that are going for a good price, or I've got a little extra money that month, so I pick up what I can when I can. But I tend to be super, super picky about which titles I get from the collection. As much as I would love to just have all of them, honestly. I mean, the whole collection is just amazing. There's so many incredible films in it. But, yeah, I got to pick and choose. Plus, I mean, supporting all the other boutique labels, what are you going to do, right? You only have so much money to go around. So, this time around, I got 3 new titles from Criterion. Well, new to me, anyway. One of which is actually a recent 4K release, and the other 2 are Blu-ray. So most of these are... 2 of them are films that I've actually had on my radar for a very long time, one of which I have owned previously on Laserdisc, and the last item is actually a collection of documentaries that crossed my path quite randomly just through social media. I saw a clip from one of the documentaries on this collection, and I was like, yep, that looks amazing, I need to get that. And it turned out the Criterion set was actually quite affordable, so I snapped it up. So what are these 3 titles? Well, you might have seen them in the thumbnail, but just pretend you didn't, and it'll all be a surprise. Criterion Collection update, today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. Now, most of you may know the name Albert Brooks as the voice of Marlin, the father of Nemo, that fish that keeps getting lost. Yeah, but what some of you may not know is Albert Brooks was not originally the voice of a fish. He was, in fact, quite a successful film director. And I recently picked up his first film. This is the 4K, by the way, which was Real Life from 1979. Now, this is an interesting one because it kind of predicts the whole reality television thing a few years before it really happened. Now, that said, reality television as we know it really kind of kicked off in the 90s with stuff like The Real World on MTV and whatnot. But that was actually not the start of it. It was not the first. A few years before Real Life, there was a show on PBS called An American Life, which basically just followed the day-to-day lives of a typical American family. And, you know, there was lots of drama and arguments, and I think at one point the wife wants to file for divorce from the husband and stuff, so it was crazy. I need to track this thing down. I've never seen it, but I keep hearing about it, and it's largely credited as being the very first reality TV show. Well, I guess Albert Brooks saw it and was inspired by it and thought, well, what if, you know, this became a bigger thing? So essentially that's what Real Life is all about, is he plays a, you know, almost a parody of himself. This obsessive director, producer guy following this family around, chronicling their lives. And yeah, and it just sounded amazing. I remember seeing a trailer for it many years ago, the original theatrical trailer, which he did in 3D, by the way, just because. And it stood out to me because it featured the paddleball guy, who I knew from House of Wax, the Vincent Price movie, which basically was the first 3D horror film. And there's a scene in that where the paddleball guy, the same paddleball guy, he was this world-famous paddleball guy apparently, does his paddleball routine, you know, batting the ball at the camera, and it flies out of the screen at you, and yeah, Everybody has a good time. So this does include the 3D trailer. I haven't checked. I would assume it's in actual Blu-ray 3D. The version that I saw was on an old DVD magazine, hosted by Leonard Maltin, no less, in the old Anaglyph red and blue style 3D. So there's the front cover. Let's flip around to the back here, and I'll read through the description and the contents for you. Real life. Decades before reality television reigned supreme, there was Albert Brooks' debut feature, Real Life, a brilliantly deadpan, stylistically innovative satire about the perils and pitfalls of trying to capture the truth on film. The writer-director plays Albert Brooks, a narcissistic Hollywood filmmaker who plans to spend the year in Phoenix, embedded with Warren and Jeanette Yeager, Charles Grodin, and Frances Lee McCain, and their 2 children, deploying an arsenal of cutting-edge equipment, including the over-the-head Ettenauer 226 XL camera to capture an American family's ordinary day-to-day. Chronicling the project's disastrous fallout as the meddlesome Albert can't help getting too close to his subjects, this pioneering mockumentary is more relevant than ever amid today's media landscape. Yeah, so with reality television being such a mainstay of popular culture these days, I mean, I watch a lot of reality TV shows myself. It's just... It's really interesting to me to see something from so long ago that just kind of got where media was going, like in 1979, you know. But I mean, that's Albert Brooks for you. He's very funny, but he's also very smart. He's a very smart, perceptive guy. So let's check out the special features. So we got the director-approved 4K UHD and Blu-ray. And here's all the special features. We got a new 4K digital restoration supervised and approved by director Albert Brooks with uncompressed monaural soundtrack. So we got one 4K UHD disc of the film presented in HDR and one Blu-ray with the film and special features. We got a new interview with Brooks, new interview with actor Frances Lee McCain, the 3D trailer directed by Brooks. That trailer is hilarious, by the way. English subtitles for the deaf and hard of hearing, plus an essay by film critic A.S. Hamra. So one thing was, mildly disappointing was there isn't actually a booklet in this as we usually get. We actually have this fold-out pamphlet kind of thing. But if we take a look inside, we got the 4K and the Blu-ray. And if we pop these out, you can see the rest of the artwork underneath. And there we go. You can kind of get the idea there. Family testing. Oh, so trying to pick a family to do the thing. Yeah, I have not actually watched the movie. I just cracked it open right before this. And the reason I hadn't yet was because it had one of these stickers on it, which is, the director's autograph. So I like to keep those with these Criterion editions. So basically what we have here is just a big fold-out thing. Can I even... There. We're not going to zoom in on that. And then on the back, we got a bunch of pictures from the film. So very nice, and it just folds right back up like that. Yeah, very cool. That there, I don't know how well you can see. That is the over the head thing, where it's basically they wear. It's kind of like an early GoPro kind of concept, but it's like this ridiculously cumbersome over the head camera unit. I don't even know if you can breathe in that thing, but anyway, yeah. Good stuff. Whoops, there goes the autograph. I mean, it's not his actual autograph. Well, it's his actual autograph, but a reproduction. A bunch of the Criterions have those, sort of the director-approved edition, right? So that is Albert Brooks' Real Life. And that is Criterion spine number 1231 for anyone keeping track. So I gather this is a fairly recent release. Well, 2024. It says it's 2024. I don't know if they had like a Blu-ray only edition or if they just put out the 4K. But I mean, either way, I would obviously get the 4K if the 4K is available. Next up, this is the one that I mentioned in the intro that I used to own on Laserdisc. I've been wanting to pick up the Criterion of this forever because this is such a fantastic film. And yeah, I cracked this open and watched it again as soon as it came in and just devoured the extras. We have one of my all-time favorite conversational films, My Dinner with Andre. Yeah, you guys have probably heard about this quite a bit because there's been some clips from it that have been making the rounds in recent years about how, well, another one that's very prescient actually, about just kind of where the world was going and how we've all kind of become media zombies and stuff like that. But, basically, it's a movie where two guys sit down and have a conversation. You have Andre Gregory, who is this wonderful, world-traveling, artistic type. And then you have Wallace Shawn, who most of you will probably know from things like The Princess Bride, and he was the voice of Rex in Toy Story, and countless other things over the years. Well, Wallace Shawn is not only an accomplished actor, but he's also an accomplished writer. He writes quite a lot of plays, and he's done a lot of stage work and stuff like that. Just a brilliant, insightful, and hilarious man. So that's the front cover. Just a lovely, simple design there. Very nice. And then if we flip it around to the back here, you can see all the features, and we'll just quickly go through all of this. So, My Dinner with Andre by Louis Malle. In this captivating and philosophical film directed by Louis Malle, actor and playwright Wallace Shawn sits down with his friend, the theater director Andre Gregory, at a restaurant on New York's Upper West Side, and the pair proceed through an alternately whimsical and despairing confessional about love, death, money, and all the superstition in between. Playing variations on their own New York-honed personas, Shawn and Gregory, who also co-wrote the screenplay, dive in with introspective intellectual gusto, and Malle captures it all with a delicate, artful detachment. A fascinating freeze-frame of cosmopolitan culture, My Dinner with Andre remains a unique work in cinema history. It's kind of like it reminds me about what a lot of people were saying regarding the early work of Quentin Tarantino. Run that back. So it reminds me a lot of what I remember a lot of people saying. So it reminds me in a way of what a lot of people were saying about the early work of Quentin Tarantino. Namely that there's this rule in filmmaking that you can't have talking heads. Like there has to be things happening. And Quentin's take on it was, well, it's fine if you have talking heads as long as what they're talking about is interesting. And, well, this is basically 2 hours of that. So you got two guys sitting down, having dinner, and that's literally the film. They sit down, have dinner, and have a conversation, and it is so engaging and so fascinating. You just can't take your eyes off it. It's one of those great sort of just unique experiments, I guess, that just worked really, really well. I've seen a few other films over the years, short films and such, that kind of do the same thing. I remember one that was kind of a parody of Werner Herzog. I wish I could remember the name of it, but it was a similar idea where it was took place in a restaurant and he was having dinner with somebody. But yeah, My Dinner with Andre is fantastic. I remember when I worked at Chapters, one of the fellows I worked with in the restaurant department was a writer and also did some theater himself, and he was actually looking at putting together a stage play version of that, and he was delighted that I had even heard of the movie because he said he talked about it with a lot of people over the years, and a lot of people had never heard of it, And it's like, oh yeah, no, My Dinner with Andre is great. I have it on Laserdisc, which I did at the time. And so we just got to talking about it. It's like, yeah, I was thinking of, seeing if I could put together a stage play version. I said, dude, that's an amazing idea. I think it would work really, really well as a stage play. I mean, you'd lose some of there's a lot of little subtle nuances, like sort of facial expressions that the waiter makes as he overhears parts of their conversation and stuff. So, some of that might be hard to not impossible, but tricky to translate to the stage. But yeah, I always kind of wonder if he ever managed to put that together. This was literally like 20 years ago. But, yeah, I thought it was a great idea. And if he didn't, well, hey, any playwrights out there or theater directors, there's an idea for you. My Dinner with Andre, I think would make a great stage play. So let's take a quick look at the extras. There's not a ton of extras on here, but the few that there are really, really good. So we got a 2K digital restoration with uncompressed monaural soundtrack, an interview from 2009 with actor-writers Andre Gregory and Wallace Shawn, conducted by their friend, the filmmaker Noah Baumbach, and My Dinner with Louie, a 1982 episode of the BBC program Arena, in which Shawn interviews Louis Malle, the director, plus a booklet featuring an essay by critic Amy Taubin and the prefaces written by Gregory and Shawn for the 1981 publication of the film's screenplay. So, yeah, not a ton of extras, but I mean, each one of those interview segments is, I think, about an hour long. So, I mean, you do get quite a meaty sort of deconstruction of the film from both the director and its principals, and it's terrific. So, if we take a look inside, just a very, fairly plain case. I don't know that there's any artwork underneath. No, there's nothing underneath there, but. Pop out the booklet. Yeah, there's like literally no artwork at all inside. So we pop out the booklet. This is a pretty good sized booklet. You get a lot of, and I like how it's basically put together like a screenplay, stuck together with the push or the pins. And I don't know why you can see this, but it even has the detail of the print rubbing off on the inside of the front cover, like you would see on a screenplay. That's great. The whole thing appears to be in Courier font. So we got chapters. So just the chapters on the disc, basically. Yeah. So just the chapters on the disc, and then the main credits. But then you have. Long Strange Trips, which is the essay by Amy Taubin, and On the Origins of My Dinner with Andre, which is written by Andre Gregory and Wallace Shawn themselves, and then some information about the transfer. So, yeah, actually that whole thing of the print rubbing off continues through. That's just a nice little visual attention to detail. I like that. It gives it, a nice bit of authenticity. So not a lot to look at in here. It's mostly just all text. I guess they really just wanted to stick to that kind of, screenplay manuscript type of idea, which is cool. Oh, look at that. We even got coffee stains on there. I love this kind of stuff. But it's great. They talk about how, when they were trying to figure out how to make the movie and how to write it, they basically just sat down and had, like, conversations. Initially, so just Wally and Andre just sat down and talked about stuff, and just kind of took notes of the things that they came up with that they thought were the most interesting, and then formed the screenplay out of that, essentially. So, man, to be a fly on the wall to hear some of those formative conversations, I tell you, because the thing these guys talk about. Because the things these guys talk about are just so engaging and so interesting. So, My Dinner with Andre, highest possible recommendation. I think everybody should see this movie at least once in their lives. Next up, last but most certainly not least, this one crossed my radar just through, doom scrolling, essentially. I think it showed up as a clip on, like, a Facebook reel or something. So, this is The signifying works of Marlon Riggs. Now, Marlon Riggs was a filmmaker and activist who died quite young, actually, very tragically young. He was a young, gay, black man who was very outspoken about civil rights issues. And in the mid-'80s, he decided to pick up a camera and do a series of documentaries about his experiences, not only with racism, but also with homophobia, and also just life as a black gay man in the 80s, essentially. So it was pretty cutting-edge stuff for the time period when there was still a lot of, like, I don't know, misinformation about being gay and stuff like that. There's the whole AIDS scare, and so there's that aspect of it. But the thing that really struck me was a clip I saw from a documentary he did called Ethnic Notions. Now, Ethnic Notions, it's only an hour long, but what it is it is a deconstruction of how pop culture and media has essentially been weaponized over the past 100 years or so since the slaves were emancipated, to essentially keep the black people oppressed. And it is A, incredibly eye-opening, and B, incredibly heartbreaking, and C, incredibly terrifying, seeing just how effective this systematic, oppressive campaign over generations has essentially programmed the American people to continue to oppress and suppress black people. I mean, if you just kind of look at what's going on in the current political climate, some pretty racist shit happening. So in this case, with Ethnic Notions, it goes into a lot of detail about how popular culture was essentially used to spread propaganda and hate and mistrust and stereotypes about black people. So, funny enough, when I purchased this, it arrived in my mailbox about 2 days before Black History Month this year. So, guess what I was watching during Black History Month? And holy shit, like, it really, like, just blew me away. When you sort of see it all broken down and realize how true it is, like in terms of how these stereotypes have been perpetuated and weaponized, it's crazy, like just how effective that kind of subversive propaganda actually is. So I can't recommend this highly enough. If you are at all interested in Black history, you got to pick this up. And this was the one that was fairly inexpensive. I think it only cost me about $26, which is ridiculously cheap for a Criterion release here in Canada. That's 26 Canadian, by the way. So let's flip it around here. This is actually a really nice set too. I can't believe how inexpensive it was, but it was a really nice set. Let's just quickly go through the contents here, and I'll give you kind of a rundown. So the signifying works of Marlon Riggs, covering his unfortunately quite short career from 1986 to 1995. We have Ethnic Notions from 1986, Tongues Untied from 1989, Affirmations from 1990, Anthem from 1991, Color Adjustment from 1992. That's actually a follow-up to Ethnic Notions, so it continues to explore stereotypes and sort of the perpetuation of these stereotypes in popular media, kind of from where Ethnic Notions left off. No, Je ne regrette rien, No Regret from 1993, and Black Is, Black Ain't from 1995. There has never been a filmmaker like Marlon Riggs, an unapologetic gay black man who defied a culture of silence and shame to speak his truth with resounding joy and conviction. An early adopter of video technology, Riggs employed a bold mix of documentary, performance, poetry, and music in order to confront the devastating legacy of racist stereotypes, the impact of AIDS on his community, and the very definition of what it means to be black. Bringing together Riggs' complete films, including his controversial, inciting queer landmark Tongues Untied and Black Is, Black Ain't, including his controversy-inciting queer landmark Tongues Untied and Black Is, Black Ain't, the deeply personal swan song that was completed after his death at the age of 37, the signifying works of Marlon Riggs traces the artistic and political evolution of a transformative filmmaker whose work is both an electrifying call for liberation and an invaluable historical document. Yeah, to say that these documentaries are powerful and affecting and eye-opening is a vast understatement that does not nearly do them the justice they deserve. At the very least, I highly recommend everyone out there watch Ethnic Notions. If nothing else, watch Ethnic Notions. It's only an hour long, and it is an hour-long documentary that you will absolutely never forget. Seriously, check it out. Let's just go through the special features here. So new high-definition digital masters of all 7 films with uncompressed monorail or stereo soundtracks. 4 new programs featuring filmmaker and editor Christiane Badgley, performers Brian Freeman, Reginald T. Jackson, and Bill T. Jones, filmmakers Cheryl Dunye and Rodney Evans, poet Jericho Brown, film and media scholar Raquel Gates, and sociologist Herman Gray. Excerpts from a 1992 interview with director Marlon Riggs, brief introductions by Riggs to Tongues Untied and Color Adjustment, Long Train Running, the story of the Oakland Blues from 1981, Riggs' graduate thesis film, Introduction to Riggs from 2020 featuring filmmakers Vivian Kleiman, Introduction to Riggs from 2020 featuring filmmakers Vivian Kleiman and Shakith. Introduction to Riggs from 2020 featuring filmmakers Vivian Kleiman and Shakith and Ashley Clark, curatorial director of the Criterion Collection. Curatorial director of the Criterion and Ashley Clark, curatorial director of the Criterion Collection. I Shall Not Be Removed, The Life of Marlon Riggs from 1996, a documentary by Karen Everett, English subtitles for the deaf and hard of hearing, plus an essay by film critic K. Austin Collins. So, yeah, quite a loaded set for $26. I'm sure you'll agree. Let's take a little look inside here. So there we go. And there. So it's essentially kind of a digipack. Quite a thick booklet with it as well. So there we go, a little poem there. And if we pop out the discs, I think it's the same underneath. Yeah, it's basically just a continuation of the poem. Or the same. It's the same. Okay. So we'll just put these back in here. And we take a look. I just got to make sure there isn't nudity. I think we're okay. Yeah, so Signifying Works of Marlon Riggs. This is a beautiful full-color book with all kinds of stuff about the films. Yeah, there we go. Ethnic. Yeah, there we go. Ethnic Notions. That's what I was talking about. Here, let me just read the description here because I really think this one is an absolute must-see. 1986, 58 minutes. In his first major work, a brilliant and disturbing deconstruction of the ways in which anti-black stereotypes have permeated nearly every aspect of popular culture, Marlon Riggs brings viewers face to face with the insidious images that have shaped America's racial mythologies. Through razor-sharp historical analysis and powerfully deployed imagery, Ethnic Notions illuminates with devastating clarity how dehumanizing caricatures of black people, seen everywhere, from children's books to films to household products, have been used to uphold white supremacy and to justify slavery, segregation, and the continuing oppression of African Americans. In its refusal to look away, this Emmy-winning documentary, narrated by Esther Roll, has become an essential text for understanding the origins of American racism. Yeah, it just frickin' blew me away when I saw it. So, yeah, so there's little features about each of the documentaries on here, and it's quite wonderful. This is such, this is color adjustment, which goes into specifically television and stuff like that, and how black people have been portrayed on television over the years and in sitcoms and whatnot. It's really, really interesting. Great companion piece to Ethnic Notions. And there's Black Is, Black Ain't, which is the last film completed posthumously, and one of the few in which Marlon Riggs actually appears in it. He generally preferred to stay behind the camera, but for some of his films he did appear on camera. So here we just have an essay about the man himself, and I mean this is such interesting, fascinating stuff that I cannot recommend highly enough. I need to watch the rest of them, but it's fantastic, beautiful imagery throughout here. Yeah, there's no reason for the shame. Some very powerful messages in here. Like if it doesn't affect you, then you have no heart. Seriously, like just reconsider all your life choices if this doesn't, affect you in some significant way. This presentation is now completed. Yeah, it's such a good set. Like it really, I can't say enough good things about this. So, yeah, once again, if you're even marginally interested in Black history, this is an absolute must-buy. Just have to check my insert shots again, see what order we put them in. Okay. Yeah, I see. So, just to sum up, got the signifying works of Marlon Riggs, Real Life, and My Dinner with Andre. So, honestly, a pretty powerful trio of selections this time around. It's technically a comedy, but it's also a biting satire of reality television before it even existed. This is just the most fascinating conversation ever, which, it has some very thought-provoking and serious moments. It's also very funny, but very poignant as well, and absolute must-see in my opinion. And finally, the signifying works of Marlon Riggs, which, well, I think I've already said everything I can say about it off the top of my head. Absolutely essential viewing for anyone interested in Black history and how racism has evolved in America. Might give you some idea as to why things are the way they are now and what kind of helped to lead up to that and to perpetuate that. So, yeah, good stuff. Gotta love the Criterion Collection. I just really wish I could afford to get more of them. But I pick and choose and try to pick the creme de la creme. And so far, I think I picked pretty well. Anyway, hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching, and I will see you next time. Until then, sayonara. I don't even know where my drama section is. Do I even have like a proper drama section? I don't think I do. I'll put it here for now. Can't leave it back there. Find somewhere to put that. Anyway, there for now. Oh, just gonna sit down for a minute. I sit down to rest from sitting down. Yeah. Wow, nobody had anything to say about any of those? Crazy. Just playing my heart out to an empty room. They're not too expensive. Actually, that $50 ought to cover it. Thank you very much again. So if you want a better look, there they are. That's the 3 I got. Very nice, very nice. Did I do the backs? Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. So there's the fronts. There's the 3 shot. Did I not do the backs? We are but flies on the wall. Well, thank you for not being distracting, guys. I do appreciate that. We're getting some work done. See, this is why these ones took so long, because there's a lot of stuff to go into. Some of them are very personal, so I wanted to make sure I covered all the personal angles. Some of them are deal with some pretty serious shit, like, you know, the Criterion. That's a very heavy trio of Criterion titles, you know. Yeah, we go from like light with real life to light with smatterings of heavy with My Dinner with Andre to very heavy with the works of Marlon Riggs. So it's an interesting collection. So let me just, I don't know that I did. Yeah, we got all of these. And no, and that's all the anime stuff. We still gotta finish those. There's a few left to do. Insert shots. Is this extra large? No. Extra large. Thank you. Well, I didn't. That's not much better. But anyway. So yeah, so there's the fronts. Did I not do the backs of any of them? God damn it. Alright, so we'll have to do the backs of basically everything. I only did the fronts. Yeah, I only did the fronts of everything. Fuck's sake. God damn it. I could have sworn I did the backs of... Oh my god, there's so many. I'm not going to do all these insert shots tonight. We'll just remember we got a bunch of insert shots to do tomorrow. I also have the Rosemary's Baby one. That's a great film. I don't think I've ever watched it. I mean, I've watched the movie, but I don't think I've watched that edition of it. But, yeah, Rosemary Baby is great. Rosemary's Baby is great. Good kid. Good pedigree. Yeah, I've got a bunch of Criterions. Some that viewers have sent me, some that I bought myself. Quite a lot I bought myself, actually. But like most of the Akira Kurosawa stuff is Criterion. Was it Ghost World, Crumb? I did videos about those a little while ago. And then the three I just got. I also got some horror ones, some other horror ones. Kwaidan and Backshot Stream. We got to do a lot, apparently. Like, I got to do all the comedy ones. Like, all the comedy ones. All the dramas. Shit, we're almost done with those, actually. What we got left? 2. We got 2 updates left to do, and we're finished with the comedy and drama stuff. And action. Comedy, drama, and action. Feels like we've been going through them forever. But I wanted to have those kind of done and in reserve because they're not my usual stuff, right? And it'll kind of be some interesting filler, I think, to kind of go in between all the genre stuff. So, yeah. And show that I'm not just all about sci-fi and cartoons all the time, but and horror movies, but you know, I have multifaceted interests. Arrows, Scream Factory, and Mill Creek. Yeah, fair enough. Well, because you like more of the genre stuff. There is a lot of good genre stuff in the Criterion Collection, though, as well. I mean, they did that fantastic Godzilla set a few years back. You know, the entire Showa era. That's great. They got some other good horror movies as well. Some of which I picked up recently. The ones that I picked up, you get some insider info here. I got House, not the one that we were talking about the other day. House is a Japanese film. Takes place. It's the batshit crazy psychedelic madness. Takes place in a haunted house. I've been wanting to see it for ages. I see a lot of people in the Criterion closet pick it all the time and always rave about it. So I've been wanting to see it for ages. And I also got Kwaidan, which is another Japanese horror film, supposed to be really good. And then I got the Todd Browning collection, which has Freaks and 2 other sort of obscure horror films that he did. So, yeah, great to have. I think it's the Blu-ray debut of Freaks, actually. It's one I've been wanting to get in the collection for a long time. Such a great movie. It's a shame we'll never be able to see the full version of it because it got pretty heavily cut down when it was released. I think about 20 minutes of footage was cut out of it by the studio. And then junked, never to be seen again. So, we enjoy what remains. I mean, What Remains is pretty powerful as well. It's a great film. So, apparently he did a couple of other sort of, I don't know, circus-y themed ones as well. So they included all of those on that set. It's quite a nice collection. That one was not cheap. It was like $60, I think, something like that. But, yeah. Arrow, Scream Factory, Mill Creek. I also recommend checking out labels like Severin. Severin Films is incredible. Synapse. They both do a lot of the Dario Argento stuff as well as a lot of other genre stuff, horror especially. Vinegar Syndrome as well is fantastic. And all of those labels you can 100% trust to do right by whatever films they do. Getting the best possible elements, often doing the transfers themselves, including the original audio, and loads and loads and loads of extras. All of those are great labels. So, yeah. And good morning, D-Man David. Well, you literally slept through the entire stream, and, well, we're still going. We managed to get 2 videos in the can tonight so far, so kind of a slow night for productivity, but we're getting there. They were tough ones for me to do, so I was glad to kind of get them out of the way. But never got into Godzilla yet. I like giant robot type stuff. Thanks to a franchise I can't name here, as JL ruined its use here. Well, yeah, we don't need to point fingers. We all know the story. But I see. It's funny because I'm the opposite. I like Godzilla, but I never got into that other thing. But I like some of that type of stuff, you know, like a lot of the super robot anime I watch is very much like a precursor to those types of shows. They have like the costume team, and you know, in that case, they pilot like different ships that can combine to form a giant robot, you know, like Voltron type stuff. But a lot of the ones I've been watching lately, like, Guy King, which we watched the other day, was fucking awesome. We got to get back to that, actually. I was also watching one called Combatler V, which is, you know, another one that was in the Shogun Warriors line. But, yeah. The Who videos first? No. You don't know how this works. Who videos go up on Tuesdays. And only Tuesdays. That's Timey-Wimey Tuesday. So you're assuming I'm going to be publishing everything in the order that I've filmed it. We are not filming things in any kind of sequence here. I'm just filming a huge batch of updates, and then I'll be staggering them through the schedule. So, yeah. Hemisphere? I think that was Severin. Yeah, the Hemisphere set. Yes, exactly. Hey, Goddess is back. How's it going? Arrow is quickly becoming one of my favorite companies, even beyond their Blu-rays. Their streaming app is basically Shudder with more obscure and interesting titles, as well as classics for only $5. Oh, you shill! But seriously, that sounds awesome, yeah. But yes, essentially, D-Man David, it'll be a surprise. The Doctor Who stuff will more or less be going up in order, but staggered across many Tuesdays. Everything else will be... I'll basically just be kind of mixing and matching just to have an interesting assortment of stuff in the schedule, basically, is the goal. So I just wanted to have, you know, a lot of stuff in the can that we can kind of pick and choose from. Not too many of the days have themes other than Timey-Wimey Tuesday and Comic Book Wednesday. And that's pretty much it. The other days are, for the most part, open season for now. When we get more of when we start getting into the horror stuff, then Fright Night Fridays will come back for a while, ultimately leading into Halloween season. So, yeah. It's nice to feel like everything's kind of coming together, you know? Like, I feel like this is the most organized the Multimedia Chronicles has been in a very long time, and I'm fucking loving it. I'm really excited to start unleashing these videos on everybody. We got to put all the pieces together first, but we're going to have some epic editing streams in the week ahead, so as far as I'm concerned, we are full tilt boogie on track for the 18th. So... Studio Canal, I would say they're kind of a boutique label, yeah, for sure. I mean, they're more of like a studio label, but, you know, their own. They do a lot of stuff from other studios as well. So I was fast-forwarding some of what you did to kind of get caught up. Have you seen the Real Life Criterion yet? I haven't watched it yet, no. If so, how does it look? I haven't seen the movie, but I love Albert Brooks. I also love Albert Brooks, and that's why I wanted to get it. I really want to see more of his films, because I've always enjoyed his work. And I think he's hilarious and smart and insightful. So I was especially curious about that one because of the satirical aspects. I love a good satire. So, and lampooning reality television essentially before it even really existed, which I think is great. So really, all he had to work from as far as inspiration goes was that PBS documentary, An American Family, which I need to see if that's out somewhere. I don't know if it's had an official release or not, but I'll check it out. So I'd actually love to check that out, just as a bit of television history, you know. Oh, here, An American Family 50th Anniversary Edition. Is this it? Blu-ray? No, that's American Graffiti. Get your shit together, Amazon. Jesus Christ. Anyway, so it looks like there was a DVD, but it's out of print. $73. 50th Anniversary Edition. An American Family. 3 discs. How many episodes was it? 1973. Wow. Is it on archive.org maybe? Or YouTube. Might just be on YouTube. Hold on. Well, we got... So why does this say 29 minutes and this says... Okay, Douglas Isaacs. Okay. Episode 4. Oh, okay, this guy has all of them. American Family Revisited. The Louds 10 years later. So this is 1983. Well, shit. I mean, this it sounds like this guy has everything, so... Wow, this is like a huge frickin' archive of this show. Was this guy involved? I wonder. No, it doesn't say. Playlists. American Family, 22 videos. What do we got here? Oh yeah, I have to see this. This looks amazing. 9 episodes, no, 10, 12. Then the reunion. And a whole bunch of interviews. Well, fucking A, I'm going to just download this whole playlist right now. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to watch this, then I'll watch Real Life. Huh? Get the full experience. So then we're watching what originally inspired Albert Brooks and kind of what he's lampooning. And then watch his version of it. Should have nabbed Arrow's 4-film Psycho set before it went out of stock. Luckily, they put one out with just the sequels. Their 4K transfer Psycho 1 is the same one universally used. It's always amusing when you find channels that only upload archival footage of a very specific thing. I know, right? Like, I found this old Canadian show called El Mundo del Lundo. Now, what El Mundo del Lundo is it was a comedy show that premiered on Canada's Comedy Channel, or Comedy Network? I forget what it was. Anyway, they had like a comedy channel that premiered here in the 90s. And this show, I only ever saw it there once on like the first year of that specialty channel. And what El Mundo del Lundo was basically, it was from the creators of Lex. If you ever saw Lex, this is what they did before they did Lex. 65 episodes, and what it is they would take footage from old public domain, janky, low-budget movies, and redub all of the dialogue and sound effects and music to make it, like, into something completely different. Like, having... the one I most vividly remember is they had a Western... And it would be movies or serials, and they would kind of split them up across the the week's episodes. But the one I remember is it was a two actually. There was one where it was a Western, and instead of the typical Western music, they always had like ripping techno. Anytime there was like an action scene or a shootout or something like that. Kind of, yeah. Kung Pao before Kung Pao. That's true. Think of it as like Kung Pao the series, where they just did they did like a whole bunch of movies and stuff like that, and it's amazing. It's so fucking funny. The other one I remember was I think it was like a sword and sandal type thing, like Roman or something like that, centurions and stuff. But anytime they would use their sword, they would say bang. Like they were shooting people with their sword. So it's like they were treating this like sword and sandal epic as if it was a Western. Oh, was it? There was another one with the Western where they get up, so they're like having a conversation in a barn, or like in a stable rather, and there's a horse there, and one of the characters is standing next to the horse, and then you hear like the horse has a car alarm. He's like, please step away from the vehicle. So yeah, it's just a whole bunch of ludicrous stuff like that, and it was just hilarious. Absolutely loved it, but could never find it anywhere. I only had like a handful of episodes from that I recorded back in the 90s when it originally aired, and I was like, oh man, I wish I could get all 65. So this one guy on YouTube, I guess, told his wife about the show, that he remembered this show from back in the day. Maybe he had a couple on tape. So she actually contacted one of the original creators of the show. I'm guessing probably Lex Jigaroff, who was the main guy behind it, and played Lundo in El Mundo de Lundo. But basically sent him copies of all 65 episodes. So then the guy put them up on YouTube. And there it is. All 65 episodes of El Mundo del Lundo, which has been basically lost media for 30 fucking years, finally available on YouTube. So, yeah, check that out. It's a very funny show. Where are we going here? We wanted to go into here, I think. Yeah. So we'll just do that. So 1973. So real life was 6 years after this. So wow, that's crazy. So basically the first ever reality TV show. That's amazing. And there we go. This is a great program, by the way. 4K video downloader. I bought the lifetime license of it a while back, but it's great for just downloading lots of stuff very quickly. Lex, yeah, see, that's something I need to see the rest of. I've seen the first season more times than I can count. I thought it was amazing, but I think I was moving around a lot when the series was on, so I just never saw the series that followed. The first season was the 4 movies. It was like a mini-series, and it was great. So I still really only know the original Zev. But, yeah, Zev Bellringer. What was that? Oh my god. Hold on. Need to check on the cat. You okay? Was it a sneeze? You okay, sweetie? She's just looking at her tail now, so. Are you just covered in kitties? Okay. I don't know. Eclipse just being weird. She was sneezing or something, I don't know. So yeah, so that's so funny. Like just the other day I found El Mundo del Lundo. I was so happy. And then we find an American Family today, like just huzzah for YouTube, you know, just finding all these cool obscurities. Anyway, I'm gonna go for a quick smoke, and then we'll see if we can bang out another one before the battery dies. I don't know, the other battery might be almost charged by now, actually. So who knows? We'll see. Still racing against the edibles. All right, see you in a bit. Hey, the clips are coming. I deleted that broken one, by the way, so we've been having much better clip time tonight.
Alright, try to finish him with the knife. Damn! There they are. Take down a top dog camp. Okay, excellent. Sweet. We go. That was satisfying. Oh, shit! Damn! That was spectacular. Yes! Oh my god, that was awesome. Literally slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. It's like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. The fall damage in this is so just inconsistent. You can see them. You can see them all on Twitch right now. They will have.
I call a good day, one that ends without an
Shut up. Like right in my ear.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Yeah, just go away. I'm talking to the people. Now I forgot what I was saying. Great. So we just ended.
It's me cussing about the NPCs. So I was just thinking, like, I'm kind of keen to keep with the productivity tonight. So as I'm enjoying my funny tang, wink wink, there will come a point where it kicks in. Now, if I'm too, like, incoherent, we'll just stop the filming there. But I figured what we can do is we can film the backs of all of those cases that we didn't film the backs of before. So, because I don't have to talk during those. We're just basically taking stills. But I was going to say, like, funny thing is, one thing I have not done with that camera is still photos yet. I've only been using it for video. So I don't even know how to switch it to still photo mode, honestly. Maybe you just push the button. I don't know. Why don't I try? Let's see. because the still photo button is different from the, yeah, it's on the front here. So let me just take a look. Yeah, actually, if I push the button, did that take a picture? I don't even know if this is taking pictures. It's not making a noise or anything. I don't know if it can make noise. Can you make noise? I have no idea if that took pictures or not. Anyway, cool. So can we go here? Oh, okay. We're recording. All right. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Blu-ray update today on the... Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Blu-ray update. Today I have a quartet of 3 comedy films. A quartet of 3? Is this like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? A trilogy of 5? Kinda, in that, well, 2 of them are British, and 1 of them is not British, so really there's no connection at all there. Other than their comedies. So let's check them out. A quartet of 3 comedies today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. Now, first up, I have one featuring a former Monty Python alumni that I vaguely remember seeing the posters for and probably a trailer or 2 when it originally came out, but I never actually saw the movie, at least not that I recall. I've been wanting to check it out for ages. I'm, of course, talking about Michael Palin in The Missionary. Yeah. When was this from? 1982. Yeah, so I would have been a little young for a somewhat raunchy comedy like this at the tender age of 10. But I think I'm old enough now, so I want to check this out. So, now, being an Indicator Films release, well, we'll take a look at, we've got the nice... So there's a look at the front, as you can see. So there's a look at the front. Very nice addition from Indicator Films. This was one of the things I picked up in their recent sale that you may have seen one of my other updates where I talked about some other items I picked up in the sale. Yeah, there's more, by the way. I picked up so much stuff in that sale. It was kind of, I just went nuts. So look forward to plenty more mentions of Indicator Films in the weeks and months ahead. Meanwhile, The Missionary. So here's the front. And as is usually the case with Indicator, yeah, no description whatsoever of what it's about on the back. However, their website has a lovely description, so let's give a listen to that. I did the voiceover like a week ago. And there you go. So, I mean, that sounds like a lot of fun. And, I mean, I'm down for anything with any of the Python gang in it. So, you know, Michael Palin, I'm sold. So, let's give a look-see at the special features. Being Indicator, again, it's quite extensive. So, let's take a look here. He gave his body to... He gave his body to... He gave his body to save their souls. So, what do we got here? We have a new 2K restoration by Powerhouse Films from the original negative. Powerhouse Films is the company that owns Indicator, by the way. Supervised and approved by cinematographer Peter Hannon and director Richard Lon Crane. presented in its original 2.35 to 1 aspect ratio for the first time on home video. It contains the original mono audio, audio commentary with writer and actor Michael Palin from 2002, audio commentary with director Richard Long Crane, audio commentary with director Richard Long Crane and film historian Sam Dunn from 2019, compulsively entertaining from 2018. Oh, fuck's sake, where did it go? Compulsively entertaining from 2019, 38 minutes. Palin and Maggie Smith reflect on the making of The Missionary. Oh yeah, I forgot Maggie Smith is in this too. Yeah, that's awesome. No, I can't say that because I think I say that in the reading of the description. Palin and Maggie Smith reflect on the making of the mission. Palin and Maggie Smith reflect on the making of the missionary. Holy shit. Palin and Maggie Smith reflect on the making of the missionary. A Good Caller from 2019, 8 minutes. Costume designer Shuna Harwood discusses her work on the film. A Very British Sound from 2019, 8 minutes. Veteran composer and record producer Mike Moran explores the score of The Missionary. Playing the Part, 2019, 4 minutes. Ken Lintott recalls his approach to the film's makeup. Snapshots of Sound from 2019, 10 minutes. Interview with sound recordist Tony Jackson. A Stiff Old Fashioned, 2019, 23 minutes. An appreciation by comedian, musician, and writer Rob Deering. 7 minutes of deleted scenes, mute with subtitled dialogue, so I guess they don't have the sound elements for those anymore. The original theatrical trailer, an image gallery of promotional and publicity material, new and improved English subtitles for the deaf and hard of hearing. So yeah, I mean, quite a loaded set. And what does it say? Suitable only for persons of 15 years or over. So no funny messages in the rating sticker this time around. Sorry, folks. So I don't think there's much to speak of on the inside. No, not really. We basically just have Michael Palin mugging for the camera on the inside, and then we got or on the disc art, and then we've just got other indicator titles. Essentially, a lot of their interiors are like that. They're not reversible covers or anything. Sometimes they are, but a lot of times they just, buy more indicator stuff. It's good. You'll like it. All right, next up, this one. Ho, ho, ho. I've wanted to get this into the collection for so long. Maybe considered a little politically incorrect by today's standards, but god damn is this a funny movie. This is one of the funniest movies I've ever seen. We have Peter Sellers, not in the Pink Panther movies, but those are great too. The Party by Blake Edwards, no less. So yeah, it's, oh god, this movie is so funny. Let me just give you a look at the front here, and then I'm just going to read the back so you get the idea of what this is about. It is just such a great film. My brother, Cass, this is one of his all-time favorites. He loves this movie so much. And, yeah, I've been meaning to get it in the collection for ages. I think I first saw it, it's probably my mom actually had it on VHS, and I remember watching it at her place. And I think I rewatched it at one point, and Cass joined me, and he just loved it instantly, and it's been a favorite of both of ours ever since. It's one of those ones where you have a favorite movie with someone else, and you just endlessly quote it to each other. Yeah, that's Cass and I with The Party. All I'm gonna say is, Birdie Num Nums. If you know, you know. Another one would be, ah! If you know, you know. Anyway, if that doesn't sell you, let's take a gander at the back here, and I'll read the back to you, because it'll give you a far more eloquent description of the film than I ever could. In one of their few non-Clouseau efforts, director Blake Edwards, Victor Victoria, and star Peter Sellers, What's New Pussycat, preserve the spirit of the French bumbler in the person of Harundi V. Bakshi, an accident-prone Indian actor. Brought to Hollywood to play the title role in Son of Gunga Din, Bakshi destroys the film's most elaborate set with his bungling and is banned from the set by the film's producer. But because of an error by the producer's secretary, Bakshi's name is added to the guest list of his next party, an A-list affair. Shortly after arriving, Bakshi begins accidentally dismantling the producer's carefully staged event, destroying a flower bed, knocking a servant through a bay window, and triggering the lawn sprinklers, soaking the pretentious guests. Sellers is typically brilliant in a film abounding in side-splitting sight gags with a script by Edwards, Frank Waldman of The Pink Panther Strikes Again, and his brother Tom Waldman, who wrote Inspector Clouseau. Yeah, for Pink Panther fans, Inspector Clouseau was not part of the main series. It was kind of an offshoot where I think it had Alan Arkin playing Clouseau, which just was not the same. As much as I love Alan Arkin, like he just did not have the same qualities that Sellers brought to the role. But yeah, I mean, if you are a Peter Sellers fan, if you love the Pink Panther movies or Doctor Strangelove, you have to see The Party. It is just gut-bustingly funny, and I cannot recommend it highly enough as one of the all-time great comedies, especially one of the all-time great comedies that also lampoons Hollywood and sort of the pretentiousness of the higher society, higher echelons of the Hollywood elite, and the parties they would go to. It's got kind of almost a Network 54 kind of thing going on, but long before Network 54. Actually, it doesn't really have a Network 54 thing going on at all. What am I talking about? It's starting to kick in, so we're going to try to finish this one up before I go mad. So, yeah, and I mean, if you're at all concerned about spoilers, they just told us all the funny stuff. No, believe me, they did not tell you all the funny stuff in that description. There is so much more. Yeah, it's just a great... Just trust me on this. Trust me, bro. Great movie. Check it out. It's absolutely hilarious. Let's take a quick peek at the extras. We have an Inside the Party featurette, the Party Revolution featurette, the original theatrical trailer, Blake Edwards profile, Walter Mirisch profile, and Ken Wales profile. And that's it. It's actually pretty light on extras. You get a couple of featurettes, the trailer, and some career profile things, which are probably not even up to date. Anyway, when did this come out? That can't be right. 2014? My God. I've waited that long to get The Party on Blu-ray. Anyway, take a quick peek inside. Pretty basic Kino Lorber packaging. Although... we have is this the 2014 catalog? I think it is. Yeah, this is the catalog from 2014. How cool is that? This one reason I like getting older releases is because you get these little snapshots of what releases were going at the time. And it's always funny, like you'll go through one of these old catalogs. Oh wow, I just bought a bunch of these. Not all of them, but quite a few. That's great. Wow. Oh, and a bunch of their horror ones. Look at that. Yeah. No, this is great stuff. Anyway, that is The Party. Highest possible recommendation. Cannot say it enough times. You will laugh your ass off. Trust me. The battery's about to die. We got halfway. How's this coming along? Alright, still waiting for the other one to finish charging, but I'm not going to get cut off mid-sentence again, so. Nobody talking to you. So just give it a moment. Yeah. What was I looking for? Oh yes, we gotta do that at the end. Okay, that's good to know. See, I did shots of the group shots, so here I can see just how I wanted to stack them, and this actually makes sense because we did this first and then this, and then we're gonna do the two different editions of Guest House Paradiso. Quite lucky to snag those, actually. Two different boutique labels, both had deluxe releases with slightly different extras at the same time. And I got the limited edition versions of both of them, which is pretty cool. Everything queued up here. That's a good. So there you go. So that's the ones that I'm doing right now. So we just did these two. Go up here. Yeah, see, I just did the fronts. Lovely front. There's the missionary. Yeah, Michael Palin, Maggie Smith, Trevor Howard, Denholm Elliott. Like that's a hell of a cast. I love Maggie Smith, by the way. She's great. And then there's Guest House Paradiso, Adrian Edmondson and Rick Mayo. It's basically the Bottom movie. I swear I showed the back of this. Oh, I corrected the framing. Yeah, there it is. Another bloody customer. It's where the two of them run a hotel, basically. So think like, oh, did I redid? Yeah, I redid these because I fixed the framing. Yeah, I'll have to remember that when we're doing the editing. So, oh, you literally just asked me that. It's yeah. They both play characters named Richie and Eddie, just like in Bottom, but they're apparently not the same Richie and Eddie. But they are, really. I mean, it's basically the same characters. But if they decided to run a hotel one day, so think Faulty Towers by way of Bottom, essentially. Wait a second. I wonder. Wait a second. I did do the backs. Oh my god. I thought I did. Yeah, I got confused because I did them as single clips. Like front and then flip it around and then back. That's why. So we do have the backs. So I don't actually have to do the backs at all. We've done them all. They're good to go. So I just got to remember that it's... Yeah, there it is. Right there. Sweet. Well, that's, thank you, past me. Oh no, I know Rick Mayall running a hotel with Adrian Edmondson. You know that's gonna be fun. I haven't watched it yet. I need to watch it, but yeah, it's funny. I bought 2 editions and I've never seen the film. I just bought it sight unseen because I love Bottom. So, you know, anything with those two together. Good old Bottom. We watched the first episode of Bottom, I think, on Discord a little while back. I think we did both the first episode of The Young Ones and then the first episode of Bottom. So it's kind of recreating my late night YTV experience. Just need to get Allo Allo and Are You Being Served in there. And then that'll be the complete late night lineup that they typically ran. I wonder, let me look, is this Amazon UK? No, hold on. I'm waiting for the fucking battery to finish charging, and then I can try to do the last of it. Yes. Hello, hello. Oh, what's it? Why is this so huge? So these are, yeah, 9 series, so about 52. So I'm looking about $100. So it's 84 episodes. Yeah, I used to watch this fairly frequently. I remember it being quite funny. It's a great show. And then what's this? What's the difference? They're both the same. 16 discs. 16 discs. Drop Dead Fred. That's one I need to see, actually. I've never seen that. I hear that one has aged really well. People seem to have a great fondness for it now. I don't remember it being hugely popular when it came out, but mind you, I think for a lot of people that was their first exposure to the madness of Rick Mayall. He wasn't as well known over here at the time. It wasn't until later we got Young Ones and Bottom and, you know, all his other stuff. Oh, The New Statesman was another one he did. What was the other one? Oh yeah, Are You Being Served? That one I know ran fucking forever. At least it feels like it did. Are You Being Served? The complete package. 16 pounds? That's it? That's crazy. That is such a bargain for that show. Holy shit. Series 1 through 10, including the pilot episode and 5 Christmas specials. The complete package also features over 3.5 hours of bonus content. Well, shit, that sounds awesome. So this was a fun one, too, if you ever saw it. It took place in a department store. And, yeah, it was great. So that was a one that was shown quite frequently. There was a movie too. Is this the movie? Yes. Are You Being Served? The movie. Yeah, I saw that too. I remember YTV showed that as well. There isn't a Blu-ray, eh? I'm really surprised actually. Hold on a second. Maybe if we do movie. I mean, no biggie for the show because the show was just shot on video, but yeah, it's just nothing, eh? Well, DVD's better than nothing. So that's definitely something I'll have to grab at some point. That's quite a deal. But see, then this looks like the same set, but it's like 3 times more. So weird. Is that the movie? This might be the movie. Oh yeah, this is definitely the movie. That's not a suggestive picture at all. I just love how everyone sees the Brits as being so prim and proper, yet they come out with shows like Are You Being Served, which is like just the raunchiest shit you've ever seen, and can't believe it was on like primetime television. You called it I'm Free? Oh, the Drop Dead Fred? Yeah. So, when Moolah comes in, got a big Doctor Who order I'm looking to place. We got the 60th anniversary specials, The Savages, which is the latest animated reconstruction, Season 7, the limited edition set, the War Games in color, and, oh yeah, the original release of the Tomb of the Cybermen, because it has an extra that is not... Oh, and the Three Doctors was the other one, wasn't it? Oh, okay. Well, hold on. I need an alternative. No. That's not the alternative I want. I wanted... Yeah, see the used offers. That's fine. I don't care. Used, very good. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go with that one. Okay. Yeah, the Three Doctors and Tomb of the Cybermen, which had some extras on them that have never been re-released. I have the special edition versions of both of those stories. It did not include those extras. Specifically, it was a couple of convention appearances with John Pertwee and Katie Manning. So, didn't want to miss out on that, you know. At least that was the Three Doctors one. I can't remember what this was. It was another convention appearance. So, I do have the North American releases, but I wanted to get the PAL versions. For, you know, reasons. No, it doesn't say. Anyway, there's an extra on here that wasn't on the other ones, so. I'm Free was... Oh, Are You Being Served? Oh, okay. Because of the catchphrase of the stereotypical gay guy in it. Yes. He was pretty stereotypical, but hey, at least it was representation in the fucking 70s, right? Like, even if it was not perhaps the best representation, but it wasn't negative in any way. Like, the other staff always treated him well and stuff, other than, you know, light ribbing and whatnot. But he also had some of the best lines in the show. He often got, like, some of the best punchlines, so, you know, take your victories where you can, right? He was also freaking hilarious. Well, really, they all were, but he was definitely one of the standouts of the show, I thought. Mr. Humphreys. There, got it. And get these little sticky outy bits that just hurt anytime you bump them with anything. Eczema, that is. Eczema. Hump, I mean, come on, we're not prudes. Hump freeze. Yeah, I feel like I wasn't huge on that show originally, but it definitely grew on me over the years. I fucking love it now. Oh, the other one. This was also on... I'm pretty sure it was on the YTV as well. Keeping Up Appearances. Hold on, I think I got fluff in my fucking... Is that fluff or a scab? I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway. Yeah, and this is really cheap too. It's like $22. I can't believe this was only 40 episodes. That seems so short to me. It felt like it was on forever. But yeah, anyway, this one is great. This is a really fun show. Mrs. Bucket, Hyacinth Bucket, pronounced bouquet. Yes. Oh my God. Get out of my brain, Thomas. We literally just thought of the same thing. Yeah, he was in, what's his face? Clive Swift? Yeah, Clive Swift. He was in a Doctor Who story, actually, a later one. The Revelation of the Daleks with Colin Baker. Yeah, he plays sort of one of the baddies in that. But, yeah, this was such a good show. Featuring every episode of the entire series in an 8-disc box set. The hilarious BBC includes the Christmas specials. Excellent. They really do love their Christmas specials, don't they, with these shows? Like Doctor Who was doing Christmas specials all the time, too. Yeah, definitely going to grab that one at some point. I'm going to have a nice little British comedy shelf. Yeah, one DVD. I don't think so. So it looks like there's a couple of sets. I'm not sure what the big difference is between them, if anything. Yeah, there's this one. This is the complete collection. This was the first set I think they put out. And, well, yeah, I mean, it's exactly the same. It's basically the same thing, just different packaging. Yeah. All right, cool. You love, your mom hates it. It's, I mean, I find that with a lot of shows, especially comedy, it's like love it or hate it, right? But, it's all subjective. We don't all find the same things funny. But yeah, I love this. Just that her long-suffering husband and just her desperately trying to be, high class, posh. But that's like just her own family, and I guess in-laws and stuff ruining it constantly with their just absolute trashiness. Yeah, it's a good one. Good time. Hey, it's television world guy. Oh, and that was it. I only got one from Edwin Kim. Well, that's good. I'll give that a like. Thank you. Thank you for posting a Godzilla. Yeah, he might have been. I mean, a lot of actors would do a few stories. I kind of want to go. Let's go down this chain here. So I posted my Godzilla. Well, hold on. We'll go back. Edwin posted his in response to mine. So nice action figure. Godzilla fire. Oh, I just realized Godzilla shooting Megatron. That's Megatron as a gun. And there's mine from the 1978 cartoon. And this is Pridezilla, I believe. Rainbowzilla. Very nice. Click on that. Go through. So just kind of follow it down the chain, eh? Got Godzilla with a Game Boy of the old Godzilla game. Which is great. There we go. Neo Monster Island. Very nice. Just keep following it. Oh, and that's it. Is that where it started? Oh. Well, the start of that thread of it anyway. It's Who knows? I was hoping there'd be more. I wanted more Godzillas. Damn it. Anyway. Well, the edibles have now fully kicked in, and I can't film anymore. Unless I did one of my Doors of Perception random high ramble videos, that's something I could do. But I haven't really ironed out what I want to do with those yet. Well, I guess, I mean, why does it need to be anything? Like, it's just going to be whatever. I should do you know what? Let's find some music. I'm going to find some music. Psychedelic music with some sitar. I think that's what we need. Gotta have some sitar. Whoops. Why did it do it like that? That's weird. Let's find some sitar. Hold on. There we go. A little more moody. Well, first off, we want to make sure we click... Oh, hold on. You need to see this. Attribution not required. And I don't know if we can just click sitar. Oh yeah, no, we got a whole bunch here. Ooh, actually we got a lot. Sweet. Alright, 25. Okay, excellent. Well, let's give a listen here. Beautiful. I actually really dig this kind of music too. That's too uppity. Welcome to Zaran Isaac's Doors of Perception. I was saying we need an intro, right? Because it's gonna be... interesting. Yeah, I like that. God damn, these are actually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, see that kind of drone in the background? That's what I want. I want to hear that. This might be a good one. Let's, hold on. Need the slow stuff, you know? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see, this is the kind of thing. I don't know, you're the only one talking. I need a more minor key. That's alright. Yoga style. Well, this one especially is nice. Oh, actually, you know what? I could even have that as quiet background music during the ramble. We're really gonna like go hard with this like psychedelic aspect. I'll use some of the flashing lights for some of it, you know, whatever. Yeah, I like this one a lot. Yeah, that's good. Nice vibe. So yeah, I could just vibe out to that. But I think that's good to, I can use that as background. And I can loop that pretty comfortably too. This is listed as sad. Well, yeah, I like to bust a groove when I'm sad. Yeah, I was so sad. I just feel so melancholy now. The Emperor's New Nikes. I love some of these titles. It's also chill, I love it. Divine Life Society. Oh, that last one was Krishna's Calliope. Okay. We're kind of drifting away from sitar goodness here. Oh. Okay, never mind. The sitar has returned. The Emperor from Star Wars. This is pretty nice. It's 9 minutes long, too. Holy shit. You know, I'm gonna grab this one because this would be good for background if I'm doing a big rant or something as well. I don't have to loop as much. looking for. This kind of sounds like spy music. Or really stylish PI in a hot car. Alright, anyway. This reminds me of some of the 5 Awesome Studs music I did for Survivor. Alright, well, I mean, there was some pretty good stuff there. Aditya Verma. Maybe I should just look up that person. Aditya Verma. Artist name. I think. Yes. Do we are? Oh, is that it? Okay. Well, let's give it another listen here. I think I grabbed this one. Yeah, I already got that one. I grabbed that one too. That's pretty good. I kind of just want all of these. That's too lively. I need something slow. Oh yeah, I think I did grab this one. I recognize this one. Yeah, I did. Okay, what about the last two here? Sure. Better to have too much than not enough. Alright, thank you, Aditya. Very cool. See, I mean, even just if you're looking for music to listen to, there's a lot of good shit in the YouTube audio library. And you can sort by mood or genre or artist, whatever you want. And you can even use the songs in your videos. Which I guess is the real reason. You know what's annoying, though, is when artists have their stuff in the YouTube audio library. I almost feel like it's a scam sometimes. They'll have their stuff in the YouTube audio library for literal years, and then they'll pull it, and then they'll slap copyright on it. So suddenly everybody who used their music from the YouTube audio library has to give over their revenue to them. You know? It's like, well, that's not what it used to be. Like, what was it? That sound system or whatever. The hold on, I'll find it. I can't play it because now they've Going to Be Wasted, I know, is one of them. Yeah, 009 sound system. Well, fuck it, I can just mute the audio. Actually, yeah, maybe. Yeah, what was the other one? Here. Which one was it? Yeah, Born to Be Wasted was one of the big ones. Yeah, I think Dreamscape is the other one. Here, listen to this. I can mute it later, but see if you recognize this. Just hold on. Gotta get past the stupid ad. So it would have been around 2009, I think, like dawn of the Multimedia Chronicles. Yeah, didn't know it was physically possible to listen to the year 2009. All right, you guys ready? You old school YouTubers watching? Anybody? All right, listen. Tell me you don't recognize this immediately. Right? um, and the reason that's so familiar is because everybody used it in their videos. And why did everybody use it in their videos? Well, because the first version of the YouTube audio library basically just sorted all the bands alphabetically. So 009 Sound System was right at the top of the list. So it wasn't even because people thought the music was particularly fitting for their video. It was simply because it was the first one on the list. In fact, if you want to be really specific, this is Dreamscape. The one that was actually first on the list was this one. Pretty crazy, eh? Yeah. Everybody is crazy. But those were the two big ones. Those two right there. I'm pretty sure some of their other songs were used too, but those are the two that I think were the most prevalent. So here's the thing, like it then they pulled their stuff out of the YouTube library and got like copyright representation, I guess, and suddenly everybody gets flagged. Can you imagine? Like how many millions in ad revenue do they make in like a second as soon as they put their stuff into the system? My God, that must have been ridiculous. And anyway, hello Andy. Yeah, so I'll probably get dinged for both of those. YouTube does have an option where you can actually mute the offending audio, and what it does is just kind of garbles it. But you can still sort of tell what it is. However, if the VOD runs too long, it doesn't give me that option, so I don't know what the cutoff is. But, And Jesus Christ, bring me back from this 2008 nightmare. Was 2008 a very long time ago for you, Goddess? I mean, it's crazy to think that's, 17 years ago? Something like that? Wow. 2008 is old enough to drive now. Well, actually, yeah, no, that makes sense, because Rose was born in 2007, so, and she's 17, almost 18 now, so, yeah, crazy, 17 years, wow. Well, I mean, actually, we're kind of looking at anniversaries, lately, because we decided that we're going to put up the first new Multimedia Chronicles episode on the 18th, which will be the 17th anniversary of the Multimedia Chronicles. That's the 18th of this month. That's 4 days from now. It's crazy. I should upload one of them. Well, I got to see what day of the week it's going to be. Friday, right? Yeah, it's Friday. Okay. What do I have rendered? I have a couple. We haven't edited a lot. That's the problem. Yeah, temp render. Hold on, I got to. Okay, yeah, hold on. I see what I need to do. Okay, so folder. I'll just say MMC uploads. So these ones. Oh, I didn't even realize I'd rendered two. I gotta see what those are. That one and that one. Okay. All right. So we haven't posted anything on eBay yet, so I'm kind of hesitant to post the collection, Mom's collection videos until we've got some things listed. Is this the same? Yeah, is this the one where I...
Timey-wimey Tuesday, Doctor Who Blu-ray covering Beast.
Is this the new Doctor Who the Collection Blu-ray update?
Season right now. Also notable, and it's the forever that the thing of cert maybe it is like air one of the under have I think new behind because rock or as Doctor Who was just Doctor season 20 was of course the one that gave us the 5 Doctors, you know, one of the greatest Doctor Who anniversary specials ever made.
It's beautiful.
But the season in general was just kind of a, you know, whole big celebration of being a done the 720 North edition. They put them out in these scales, specific, and every fantastic. You get more a massive thick from the tar season of makings of just no the full broadcast version. So I remember the original VHS release was actually cut down oddly. And then they did the special edition in 1995. Which, you know, put in a whole bunch of additional footage and redid some of the effects. Well, this has the 40th anniversary edition as well. So get this. The 40th anniversary edition of the 20th anniversary special released for the 60th anniversary. Now that's marketing. This was in North America. One that was a nice picture of the TARDIS on the back. We didn't even get
digital
that.
Zoom there.
And then inside,
it's interesting for me already to like look at this, like which we shot in March, early March, I think, and think like how far it's come in terms of like the angle and the lighting and you know stuff like that. And just the sort of construction of the videos. Like here I'm doing mostly digital zooms, and I did some insert shots of the shelf, which is fine, because it's Doctor Who's kind of in its own little area there, so, you know, we do things a little differently over there. But But then looking at it now with like the close-ups of the on the music stand, and then doing the voiceovers for the description, it's like already become like a whole other production process, like, and literally just because of where we are in the room. So I don't even know how it's going to work in the horror area yet. I haven't quite figured it out. I got a whole bunch of new props. I got to figure out how to work them into the background and into any shtick that I do surrounding the video. So yeah, I don't know. It's fun. It's kind of like just I look at this and this seems like so long ago, but it really wasn't. And think of how much we've done since, and how many different ways we've done things since. Like I've got like, I don't know, 4 different ways of doing insert shots, like depending on what it is. We got like mini closer looks. We got it just goes on and on. There's like a million different ways we've been doing these videos. But I think even though to you guys it's like, oh, he's just sitting over there all the time. When you see it all put together, you'll see like how kind of different a lot of them are in terms of how they're put together. And I think we're kind of settling into a nice detailed way of doing it. Because, I mean, I don't want to be just doing, like, I got this, and I got this, and I got this. Okay, bye. You know me. I like to ramble. It's kind of my thing. So, yeah. I don't know where I was going with that. But anyway, I wanted to see, I'm pretty sure this is, I guess I could just check the dates on the files.
Again, you're setting like that. That's it. But it's work in these north. Oh, this I for they took the cover. But just it around.
Yeah, see.
Let's quickly go through the contents of season 20, the limited edition, which is beautiful.
Insert shot.
So there's the front cover there, which looks very nice. And then if we spin it around here, let's give you a look at the back.
Get my hands out of the way, then there we go.
Go over the extras as listed on the back there.
I guess I am still basically doing it the same way, it's just it's over there
just
instead
to
of...
give you an idea, we got the 5 Doctors 40th Anniversary Restoration, brand new restoration of the original 1983 anniversary special archive with it was that packaging kind of 30% frame about
talking about frame rate and blah blah blah.
Yeah, so I got there and a bevy of doctors. Just take a quick peek at the cover there. So there we see good old Doctor number 7, Sylvester McCoy.
Fabulous.
And a bevy of monsters and villains from the season. Now this season, of course, has Remembrance of the Daleks, and Silver Nemesis, and the Happiness Patrol, and the Greatest Show in the Galaxy. Overall, pretty strong season. Most people, a lot of people don't care for the Happiness Patrol. I like, and it is.
Why are we just staring at this for 8 million years?
And I think from season 20,
actually,
with most of this about this sets, I think got from on a train. It all real out of or optional 5.1 surround. So definitely more. Also the transmitted back there. So
I might change that. I don't know if we need to be staring at the back front for that long.
There was like an arc, but it's still available on VHS. Quick note about that: it is mostly uncut, but it's still missing the segment with I think it was Peter Howell. There was like an archival segment in the original broadcast version with Peter Howell talking about doing music for, in that case, Resurrection of the Daleks, the 5 Doctor story. And then we have Silver Nemesis, the VHS version,
and
from the original master tapes, the extended VHS. Some hours of studio using the work. It's certain the guys it's better. Okay. Much more of a.
So it is the revised version, but I want to revise it more. Alright, what's this one?
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another special Timey-Wimey Tuesday Doctor Who update. Items that used to slide be finished by Keith Barnford.
Oh, yeah.
With a historical story makers. Yes, named after the William Hart. The ever is musician is hour-long till every view sit career doing them. And easy. And they kept doing them, I think, right up until the early 2000s. And then, in recent years, they started re-releasing them, putting together compilations of all these wonderful interviews in DVD collections called The Doctors. And, well,
I've already got quite a stack of them. Ugh. Many of which were sent to me by Jet Blast in various packages of Doctor Who paraphernalia and memorabilia over the years. And recently, right as I was doing a big shopping spree and getting caught up on a bunch of Doctor Who stuff that I'd fallen behind in, Real Time Pictures had this massive sale on their website where these DVDs typically go for like, £10 a piece, so like $20 Canadian. They were on sale for like £3 or £4 a piece. They're just kind of clear. Well, I was able to literally get, sure, I've reviewed the Doctor volume reviews there. It was a bigger area.
So that's fine. That one's good. Don't need to do any big changes there. I'm gonna make some changes to that one though. Yeah, we gotta, yeah, okay. This one's good. So basically, we have 3 episodes that are fully rendered. That's pathetic. We're not even gonna look at even uploading those yet. We need to get more actually done before we do that. Oh, God. Oh, the Emperor's new sneakers or something, or Nikes. The Emperor's new Nikes. So... how do I even... Did I go there? There we go. Okay. So, the Emperor's new Nikes... Thomas said he was thinking of the Emperor from Star Wars and decided to put that suggestion into an AI, and this is what he got. I like how the Emperor's got some bling and big chunky headphones. Very nice. Do. Yep. I'm done for the night, folks. I'm done. I am cooked. That's okay. We got most of that update done. We just need to do the last couple things. Well, I guess we got half of it done. We'll do the other half tomorrow. Most amusing indeed. Yes, quite. Huh? Oh, right. I should probably say goodnight then, shouldn't I? Hopefully you think of that every time you listen to that track. Yes, well, I don't think I downloaded it, so I probably won't be listening to it much. But if I was, I probably would. Anyway. I think I'm going to call it a night here, folks.
We've been going 8.5 hours. That's not too bad. Made a $5 earlier. Huzzah. Come on, government. Send me them bucks. Well, actually, Twitch send me them bucks. Waiting for that Twitch payment to come in. Be anytime now. Anytime. And then we gonna go grocery shopping something fierce. Anyway, have a great night, everybody. Thanks for joining me. I will see you next time. Sometime tomorrow, probably. Alright. And then, you know, we're gonna go for the next couple days with the filming. See how more we get done. And then we're gonna start editing. Just edit whatever we have. Get a big batch of Multimedia Chronicles in the can. Send them on up. And as of the 18th, there will be at least one new episode of the Multimedia Chronicles every day for as long as I feel like making them. So, there you go. It might not just be the Multimedia Chronicles. It'll be other stuff too, once in a while. But mostly that. Anyway. See you next time, folks. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.